I just want to say Hotep, Henu to SABA. You definitely changed my life in so many ways, and I'm thankful. Since our first one-on-one, my whole circle, I just did a whole circle of my whole life. I just feel so different now. My Djed been hurting me, so right now I'm doing good. I'm doing better. Yeah, so I just want to say, with the hyperhidrosis thing, all I got to say is no sweat. You know what I mean? And a lot of people saying that, this is a scam, and, and it's definitely not a scam. I could say SABA scammed me in the good way, you know what I mean? So, I've been taking, my remedies, my rosemary, my sage, and it's definitely working for me. So I just want to say peace and love and handle to SABA, and I'm forever in your debt. Forever in your debt. Thank you so much. Tua. So peace and love.
Hotep, Great Saba Tehuti, Amun Hotep Ra. Health and prosperity unto you. May your monument be established forever on the foundations of Ma'at. May your posterity give you praise and offerings. May your goddesses personify devotion to you like the great goddesses Acred and Netet. Tua Saba Tehuti, Amen. Hotep Ra.
Uben Ra, Ma'at Hotep, Glorious Tehuti Amun Hotep Ra. It is said good advice is rarer than emeralds. That led me to think, Tehuti's advice and teachings is life's wealth. You are the doorway to Miao, the ancient conscious state. You are the wise one, an incarnating Ren that is breathing the Ankh, living from Ma'at, the Nefer, ancient Ba, the ancestor, Tehuti. I am incredibly grateful to have access to your podcast and guidance. Tua for your immortality and taking moments out of your day to help me. Tua for not leaving me to suffer in a world of matrix. Tua for teaching me truth, honesty, and teaching me that it is good to search for wrongdoings and make corrections. Tua for everything. May your exquisite netzerts have a day as beautiful as them. May they always have clarity and never be under hypnosis. May they always be safe, never in harm's way. May they never receive headaches or stress. Their beauty like the sun's reflection on water. Their beauty like a snake wrapping itself around a harp. Their beauty like circumpolar constellations. And their beauty like luscious forests of green with cacao plants and bamboo. My greatest love and respect to your immortal Nefer Kemetic family. Tua.
The most sophisticated artifacts, pyramids, everything are all the oldest. It gets worse as it goes on. That's not supposed to make sense.
There was some sort of very sophisticated civilization that was tens of thousands of years before that, and they were wiped out.
We even see that. You go to the Egyptian Museum and there is beautiful igneous stone vases made of granite. And right next to them, in the same display, because they're found in the same place, there's a rough pottery vase that's not even turned, just put together by hand, and they've painted it with dots to make it look like granite, and it's shaped the same way as the granite vase. That's like that's pure imitation. Like this here, you have a hard igneous stone vessel made with perfection, and right next to what's clearly an imitation of it, made from pottery, and they've even dotted it up to make it look like granite. The dynastic Egyptians, they do trace that back 30,000+ years. They have a list of kings and rulers that go back into that time. It's only in our interpretation and our archaeologists that really say, well, you know what, that's just myth and legend.
The people in Egypt, they believed in what's called Kemet, the people that existed before the Egyptians. When we hear these stories about the Great Pyramid being a tomb for the pharaoh, it's worth mentioning that even the locals didn't believe that. The saying that the pyramids were built to be tombs for the pharaohs wasn't even developed until 150 years ago. That's it. they were taught Kemet. And it's worth mentioning that when you go through inside these pyramids of Giza, there's not one single glyph in any of them whatsoever. There was never a mummy found in any Egyptian pyramid ever. Quite literally, the only reason why we are told this stuff is because that was the theory developed by these men that went in there and said, I believe these must have been for the pharaohs. That makes sense.
So it's all just one group of people had one theory, and that theory just stuck around.
100%. To people who aren't aware, there's something called the Osiris Shaft, which is located directly under the causeway between the Sphinx and the second pyramid. It goes about 100 feet underground. It's carved out of the limestone bedrock. It's the creepiest place I've ever been in my life. It's 3 different shafts, and you go down. When you get to the 3rd level, which is completely dark and freaky, there was a side tunnel. Zahi Hawass himself, he's standing in front of this tunnel, and he says, it's yet to be explored. I don't know what's down there, but they've since sealed it up. It's like cinder blocks. They sealed it up.
What?
Yes, it's the same thing. Like, they excavated the Sphinx, and there was always said to be tunnels under there, and there was no pictures ever released to the public, and some dude snuck down in there and took some photos. You can't see much, but what you know is that there are things that have gone underground in Egypt that, for whatever reason, is just off limits to the public.
If you're to take... But look, I just want to say, listen, yo, Tehuti is a close brother of mine, excellent scholar, you know, y'all better watch out, because he's going to be straight chopping some heads off, boy.
Man, you got props from the Hebrew, bro.
The oldest known spiritual book to speak on the afterlife.
That Palo Santos burning. Start burning that Palo Santos and that sage together. You can mix them together in the pole.
Big old need.
With some frankincense oil in there. Oh, my goodness. Let's go. What the blood seed, Lord.
Brought out the holy tablet.
Oh, man. It's on.
The Per Am Haru.
Coming to you live. He has been teaching for over 20 years. A 9-0 record in official public recorded debates. You've heard many teachers out there before in the so-called conscious community, but none with the demeanor, calmness, and detail as Tehuti Amun-hotep Ra on such topics as breaking out of the matrix, truth on religious origins, underground conspiracies, secret societies, mental, physical, and spiritual health, the Anunnaki, the Neteru, Kemet and the origins of Ma'at, meanings and symbolisms of Medu-Neter, the only one who will stand in front of question of this wide range of subject matters, answer, question, and debate. Some have podcasts, but Tehuti is the teacher, so he has a pod class. Subscribe to the channel for updates, classes, and much more. Join the chat, call in, participate live. Get your notepads ready. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. Open your mind. He has been teaching for over 20 years. A 9-0 record in official public recorded debates.
Correction.
All right, man. You already know what it is. That's the anthem for the debate music. Y'all already know. We got our brother Tehuti in the building, and he is going up against a heavy hitter, you know, who have been featured on this platform for a while now, Vocab Malone. I don't think Vocab, I hope Vocab put in his homework. I hope he knows a little bit about Tehuti and
I appreciate everybody.
Press 1 for Tehuti. Press 2 for JJ, y'all.
Yes, I appreciate always being here. It's fun, it's educational. It's good to hear all these crazy views and just hear where people are coming from. Peace and love, everybody. Check me out every Friday, 7 p.m. Pacific on the Tehuti Podclass on YouTube.
That's your words. Stand on
That's
it.
not the topic of the debate, JJ. That was not the
I'm
topic.
talking about the whole word. I'm talking about the whole misinformation. I don't give a damn about the topic of the debate.
No, if you look at the community wall, I mean, damn, Tehuti is like dusting you on that shit. He killing you, Jay. And this is why you upset.
Correlation of her not being a literal person with having the sun on her head. I'm trying to link in why you're bringing up the sun is on her head.
I'd love to know how you think that a literal person could exist with the sun on their head.
So because this image has the sun on her head, therefore this cannot be a literal person. Is that your stance?
That's exactly what I'm saying. And I also want you to recognize that I'm saying the same about a rule and the same about a star.
Okay, great. Can I screen share, please?
Yes, sir.
So the brother Jabari.
Remove Jabari.
Sorry.
Okay. The brother Jabari stance is that because this image has a woman with her son on her head, her stance is that makes this woman not real. When I asked him if that was his stance, he said yes. I'm going to screen share, please. That is the premise that we are using. I want to know is was Anksenamun a real woman, Jabari? Yes or no? Anksenamun, or was that a myth?
Are you referring to Anksenamun, the wife of Tutankhamun?
Yes. Was that a myth, a mythological netter, or was that a real person?
She was a real person.
Everybody see my screen?
Yes.
Everybody see Anksenamun with the same sun on her head and the same two horns on her head that the statue of Ankset has? Everybody, can you see that sun in her?
Yes, we see it.
Okay, this woman is Anksenamun. She has the sun on her head, the exact same sun on her head, and she has the horns on her head that Aset had on her head. And I made sure I asked Jabari clearly, what is the purpose of bringing up the sun? Is it because this woman has the sun on her head? Does that make this woman a myth or untrue? And he said that is his stance. Well, here we have a real person that the brother Jabari just acknowledged as a real person with the exact same symbol on her head, and nobody's going to ask what's the temperature of the sun. So we need to erase.
So wait, let me see.
I got to finish though. I got to finish.
Go ahead.
We need to remove, Jabari, you need to remove the statement that you made, the premise that because, you said because, and you agreed that because this woman has a sun on her head, then that makes her unreal, when Anksenamun is a real woman, and can everybody see the sun on her head? That's a real woman. So yes, real women are depicted with images of symbolic suns on their head.
Can I ask you a question, dear brother?
But as soon as you acknowledge, my good brother, as soon as you acknowledge that having a sun on your head does not make you unreal. And you answered and you agreed with your stance.
I think you're not my question. You are not answering my question. You are not, and I know you are. That's because you have a smirk on your face, because you know you're not answering the question. And this is a simple question. In fact, you asked me when we started to go back to the question. I don't know to watch the videotape of being beaten, but let me show you the videotape again. Because we could have started someplace else. But you asked the question. And I started by asking you, how hot was the sun?
All right. Let me say something.
Let me finish on that. And I wanted you to say to me whether it is possible for a literal person to have the sun on their head, and you are not answering that as yes or no. I'm not sure.
That's your question. Is it possible?
I've asked it like 7 times, brother.
It's not possible. That's why that is symbolism. I'll send them one and I'll set one.
Answer the question. You're not answering the question. Is it?
No,
it's
not possible, but you set your premise on it.
This is 8. I'm going to ask it to you one more time, and hopefully you'll give me a clear answer. Is it possible for a literal person to have the sun on their head?
No.
Oh. Good. Thank you.
Okay. All right. Let me quick.
Yeah, sure.
Now, Jabari, you know I love you, brother. You did get hit with a straight right on this one right here. If the brother asks you, Jabari, hold on. In all fairness, the brother asks you Now, I agree. But because of the answer to you when he asked you the question, you definitely said the woman have a sun on her head. She can't be real. Brother then showed you a sun on the head of another who you did say was real. That's all it is. Hey, Jabari, Floyd Mayweather, the best of them gets hit with a jab, brother. That don't mean nothing. Come back and show the brothers and sisters out there why you are the Floyd Mayweather of the House of Consciousness. That's it, brother. It ain't nothing.
This is the reason why you have to.
All right. Hey, peace and Black Power family. Welcome to another Son of the TV House of Consciousness. Y'all already know what it is. The brother making his way back to the House of Consciousness. He is now official House of Consciousness member. Welcome to the party, Brother Tehuti. He made his official step through the door a few days ago, taking on the Floyd Mayweather of consciousness, Brother Jabari. Most people in the got Brother Tehuti winning. Now, hey, majority rule. I can't be biased. I got to go with the majority, okay? Because I'm not the referee. So, don't get mad at me, Brother Jabari. Oh, man. Well, I just got to keep it real. I'm going to keep it real, man. I can't be biased when it comes to this. You know, I got to show love to everybody because I'm bringing on the people on the platform. I got to keep it real. Chat, right or wrong. So as it stands now, I'll have to go ahead and give the win to Brother Tehuti. Now, I know a lot of y'all might get mad, but I'm going with the majority rules. It's the people who is making the call. Don't get mad at me, Jabari. You know I love you. You know I love you, Dr. Anika. But I got the W to Brother Tehuti. Now, you got the majority, and there's a lot of people that I read the comments, they say, yo, I love you, Jabari. You know I fuck with you, Jabari. But I got to give it to Tehuti. I'm reading these comments. I'm like, God damn. You know me, I was going with my man Floyd Mayweather all the way. But I got to be fair, and I got to keep it a buck. So as it stands right now, Brother Jabari has, and you know the best lose sometime, man, you know? The best lose. See, when you look at Floyd Mayweather, in order to beat him, you got to knock him out. In Tehuti, you gave Jabari a little knockout hit. You know what I'm saying? Because you caught him. I'm going to be real. You caught Jabari in that opening argument when you asked him about the sun. I got to give you that. And then you caught him again later on when you asked him about something else. I'm giving you that. How could I be biased? Everybody know I fuck with Jabari. See, when you look at Floyd Mayweather, in order to beat him, you got to knock him out. In Tehuti, you gave Jabari a little knockout hit. You know what I'm saying? Because you caught him. I'm going to be real. You caught Jabari in that opening argument when you asked him about the sun. I got to give you that. And then you caught him again later on when you asked him about something else. I'm giving you that. How could I be biased? Everybody know I fuck with Jabari. I just gave Floyd Mayweather his first loss to this brother.
To be very clear, I have never had an official date with anyone. And there is not, on Sonetter's platform, Sonetter announces the winner?
And on the people, on the platform. I got to keep it check, right or wrong. So as it stands now, I'll have to go ahead and give the win to Brother Tehuti.
And there is not, on Sonetter's platform, Sonetter announces the winner?
We got Zion the Lion, and of course, we got Tehuti making his debut, coming in the ring with Brother Jabari. It wasn't, I'm not gonna say a TKO. I'll just say a little jabby jab. He won by a couple of jabs, you know. He took some jabs, you know. And now, well, we got the rematch coming with Brother Tehuti and Brother Jabari coming back this Wednesday, 9:30 p.m. And I know Jabari is not going to take him lightly on this one. I know everybody is looking at Zion, Tehuti.
To be very clear, I have never had an official date with anyone. And there is not, on Sonetter's platform, Sonetter announces the winner?
Damn. We have Tehuti and Brother Jabari is coming back. Brother Jabari will be back for a rematch coming Wednesday night. I think Jabari was a little unprepared, got caught sleeping with the brother.
Shout out to HOK. I definitely think it was an upset. I said Jabari did a good job. I just don't think that he won. I said Brother Jabari did a good job, but I just simply don't think that he won. As I told the brother earlier this afternoon, the Brother Tehuti, I told him that I believe that he could have secured that W over Jabari a little better.
And there is not, on Sonetter's platform, Sonetter announces the winner?
So, I just got to go with that. I just got to go with the win. We're going to be giving out some powerful trophies coming up soon. So now. So I just got to go with that. I just got to go with the win. We're going to be giving out some powerful trophies coming up soon. So now Zion Lex is coming out. Tehuti is making his way. He's jumping out, going straight to the top right now. Brother Shaka gave me a call the other day. Yesterday, matter of fact, Sunday. Brother Shaka Utmost gave me a call on Sunday and said straight up, Sarnetta, yo, Sar, I think Jabari jumped out the window and he wasn't prepared for the brother's questions. Now, this is Shaka Utmost.
And there is not, on Sarnetta's platform, Sarnetta announces the winner?
Yeah, we got Zion Lex. We got Zion Lex tonight going up against Tehuti. Could this be 2 for 2 for Tehuti? That remains to be seen.
I've beaten people. The winner was announced by Sarnetta. The winner was announced by the judges. I have the certificate, the proof. I have Sarnetta saying I beat Jabari. I have all the judges saying I beat Camille.
You have me saying you beat Jabari.
Right? Yes.
You got me saying you beat Jabari. If I said you beat Jabari, he can't be Floyd Mayweather, bro.
That is exactly the point. So shall I screen share again? I mean, I have to keep doing this to people.
I must have been half asleep or some shit. I don't know.
Go ahead, show it.
If I said you beat Jabari, he can't be Floyd Mayweather, bro.
That is exactly the point. So shall I screen share again? I mean, I have to keep doing this to people. And I took out the Floyd Mayweather, so I guess I'm the House of Consciousness champion. I just came here for an interview. That's my
you can't be the House of Consciousness champion yet. You got to go through some. You can't be the champion from one battle. You got to go through some scholars, brother. And now you face right now with Zion. So
I'm sorry. When you beat Floyd, you don't get his title. I'm sorry.
Go ahead, brother. I just gave Floyd Mayweather his first loss to this brother.
Let me ask you something. Where did you hear me make this claim? What event took place where you heard me making this claim? Have you ever seen me before on here?
Yes,
was it any kind of debate that happened where I was making the claim, or you just saw me on the side of the TV?
I think you was going at it with Jabari. Is that one? Yes.
That's how you know. That's the reason why you know that I came in for my first interview and you immediately called it were the Natiru real, and then Jabari came in, and it was the first and last and only debate on that topic in all of the Kemetic since Dr. Ben till now. That's never been debated. Me and Jabari. So thank you for hosting, making history. That was the very first debate ever took place on that topic, right here on Sign Under TV. Okay, well, in the intro of my podcast, I have sections of me and Jabari's debate, and you announcing me as the winner, and then you and Shaka Akmo saying that he wasn't prepared for me.
Right.
I caught him sleeping and he wasn't prepared, so therefore we should have a rematch.
Right.
I've never heard you say that about Jabari before. in any kind of debate?
Well, sometimes we got to be honest. That don't mean Jabari is not the champ. You can lose one bout
and still be the champ. You can. What sport is that?
No. You can lose one and still be the champ. Like your record is now, like 75-1.
To be very clear, I have never had an official date with anyone.
Maybe I think so. So you do acknowledge. Me and Jabari did have a debate, and I won the first one.
Yeah, I'll give you that because I already done came out and said you won that, so I can't go back on that now. I give it to you.
Check, mic check. If you can hear me, press a 9. Mic check. Let me put this down a little bit. I'm not in the screen fully. Check. If you can hear me, press a 9. Mic check. Let me check the. All right, check. Press the 9 if I can be heard. There may be a lag. Yeah, the 9. There's a 9. We have a new name here: Galaxy Stars Disney Zombies. Shout out to the new name. Squano trending. Peace and love to you. Harass did. Ox effect. Beautiful Bella, Angela straight out the gate. And Mr. Squano. Peace and love to you. Harass did everything that is positive. Wonderful, everyone. Everyone can hear me correctly. This is excellent. Let's get a great phenomenon started, a great event started. Wonderful. Everybody can hear me. Let's get started, everyone. Beautiful. Okay, good. I can be heard. I can be seen. Excellent. That is a beautiful thing. Another powerful set of questions sent, and thus another powerful podcast. We're going to begin off with the proper frequency, as we always do. We must begin off with the proper frequency. And for those who are watching that are new, you can read along. And if you have questions, you can send it into Cash App TTMoon, PayPal at Rocky SV. This is called the affirmation. We're going to start on the count of 3. 1, 2. Let me move this on the bottom. 1, 2, 3. Anki Ema'at, NS, Nintet Aset Ema'at, Mean, Hapapet Ema'at, Her, and Hu Kikwi Per, Ikut, I, live from Ma'at, I exist within her, I do not speak in the place of Ma'at, every day I advance towards Ma'at, my being is surrounded in darkness, I come forth as conscious light. I'll leave that on the screen for just a moment. You all can, the new people can marinate on that. If you've not seen that before, you can send in questions if you'd like to know what that is, where it's from. I've done 3 classes on that particular topic already. Actually 4, including the MetaNet or Magic class. Okay, wonderful. That is the affirmation. That is how we start each podcast. That is how I start my morning with my inner turrets. That is how I start my meetings. That is how I start my one-on-ones. That is how I start most of the things that are important to me, with the affirmation. Peace and love, everyone. Greetings and peace and love to all the new people that are watching. You're about to experience a phenomenon that is not echoed anywhere else on the internet. Peace and love to all the great supporters. Let me put that back on the bottom of the screen. Hotep, everybody, and greetings. My name is Tehuti. I'm in Hotep Ra. You all have seen me now for several years. For all the new people that are out there, I've been a teacher for several years, several decades actually, just not on the internet. On the internet, as far as visually seeing my face, maybe for the last 3 years, teaching on the Killer Priest podcast, Podcraft, for about a year or so straight. And that's when I started teaching publicly back on the internet. My beginnings were off of the internet, and my beginnings was started by my quest of a biological imperative, my quest of trying to understand what it is that I am, and then understanding that what it is that everyone else is in this matrix. I was very sensitive to the matrix since I was a youth. When I was before I was born, my mother had told me something very interesting that was not comprehensible at the time without proper teachings. And she said that when she was laying down about to be in labor with me, she saw a whirlwind or some type of energy force over her womb, and then it went into her womb, and then the second it went in, she went into convulsions and went into labor. She didn't comprehend what that was. It was just something that she would tell me. My students, as I was teaching years and years after that event, one particular student named Sean Allen, he said he would, when I would get into the waves of teaching, he would see this like whirlwind type thing over my head, and it would go directly pointed downwards into my head. And I was asking me what that was. When I was much younger, I was always attracted to source information, and source information always led me to the reality that prior to this physical existence, that consciousness had to exist before this physical realm, especially when I started teaching and found out that they lied to us about the word physical. The word physical, when looking it up, just means to heal. It has nothing to do with anything that's touchable. So they lied to us about the word physical. They said physical was something that things that you can smell, see, taste, hear, and touch, while simultaneously teaching me in school that there's a realm beyond the physical realm, and it's called the realm of quantum physics. And I said, what is the difference between the word physical and physics? And the crickets were chirping, and mosquitoes were urinating, and all type of silence was in the air. My questions were not answered. I said, isn't the word physics the word of physical? So if physical is that which you can touch, then quantum physics is another realm of the physics, and physical is within that, is it not? And these type of questions made people feel uncomfortable inside of the authority system, the matrix systems that wanted to control the thinking, because the people that were actually teaching didn't know themselves. So this would cause problems for me, and I was always rebellious in the school system. I acknowledged what my mother had said years and years afterwards when I started studying and started teaching on exorcisms, poltergeist, spirit possessions, and I found that all that information was always in indigenous cultures as a positive thing. When it was in Christianity, it was always some type of movie called The Omen, The Exorcist. It was always, some possession was always negative in the Christian culture. But as I started going into the shaman, going into the Nile Valley, going into the ancient Chinese, going into the Nahi, what people call the Navajo natives, going into all the ancient cultures, going into the cultures of Zimbabwe, going into the Loa, the Loas of West Africa, going into the Hoodoo, and going into all of the cultures prior to invasion. All of them were based on this thing called spirit possession, where the possession was always something positive or something that was non-physical from some other realm could speak through the physical, and those beings became the teachers in every single culture, except for Christianity. Another question that was arising, I found that when the spirit energy spoke in Christianity through people, nobody could understand it. It seemed to be the opposite of the Yoruba, the Ifa. It seemed to be the opposite of the Nile Valley culture, of the Navajo, of the shamans. It seemed like in the ancient writings, when the beings would speak through a physical person, they would bring information and guidance from another realm that would guide the nation or tribe of people. But when I was in church and the Spirit of God was speaking through the people, it was always and people were foaming at the mouth, and I'm listening for the message of the shaman. I'm listening for the Ifa. I'm listening for, I can't understand. And it seemed to be an opposition of what was happening in my definition of BC, which is pre-colonialism. It'll probably spread as time goes on. But in the time of BC, pre-colonialism time, it seemed that people that were possessed were fully understood. And they were the teachers in all the ancient indigenous cultures, except for Christianity. Nobody seemed to understand what the Holy Ghost was saying. This posed a lot of questions. I started asking questions, and this caused, of course, discrepancies inside of the household, and it caused unfortunate discomfort. And I was being told that I had to go to school to be successful in order to succeed. Nobody told me what success was. If your goal is to get across the street to the store and buy a bag of chips and you get there, you are successful. You have succeeded in that goal. Nobody ever told me what success was, but they told me go to school to be successful. And when I would ask, what is success? To the person talking to me, I'm like, where do you work? I work at the Rent Center. And I'm like, what subject is that? I want to go to school to work at the Rent Center. I'm the manager of the Rent Center. What subject is that? I want to go to school for that. Oh, there's no school for that. And they would tell me go to school to be successful. And it seems like go to church to be successful for God, go to school to be successful. I was automatically repelling and rebellious against all of that. I was automatically. So therefore, because I was against the school system, I was caught trying to burn down the school when I was a youth with a torch. I was fighting and beating up the teachers. I was locking up racist European men in the school that were trying to attack me verbally, catching them and locking them up in the locker rooms for the day. I was doing things that seemed to be, I didn't seem to fit in. I did not seem to fit into the school system. I couldn't work. It was very difficult for me to go to work. I didn't comprehend the concept of working for 2 weeks and nobody's giving me anything. It didn't seem to be logical when I was a youth. I was like, if I work for you today, do you benefit today? And they say yes. So if I work for you today, then you should pay me today. Or is it just a one-way benefit? Because if it doesn't work out in 2 weeks, you're getting 2 weeks of work and then you pay me? And I couldn't understand where that concept came from. They couldn't seem to explain in the budget system of why I had to wait a long time to get paid, but they didn't have to wait a long time to get my services. So it seemed like I was very sensitive to the matrix. Nothing seemed to make sense to me. The school system didn't make sense. Working for 2 weeks for free and then getting paid on the third week of the 2 weeks. And I didn't comprehend any of that. And then when I got paid, I had one job in my life. I got paid and looked at the work, and there was minuses on the paycheck when I was a child. And I was like, what are these minuses for? And the minuses was for taxes and all these other things. And I was like, no, I went to the store, I already paid the tax. But when I went to buy the shoes, they charged me for the tax. And why am I'm charged tax again? I don't want to pay this. I don't want to do. They said, well, you're supposed to pay this as part of the system. And I was losing. I didn't comprehend. So nothing was comprehensible to me as a youth. I was getting multiple different taxes and all these different things, and I couldn't comprehend. So I worked for a couple of days and I left. So I lasted in a job for a couple of days. I lasted in school until grade 9 and parts of classes in grade 10. And I was being expelled out of the school, and I would break back into the school and study in the library of what I wanted to learn. And so this became very frustrating to my mother and Now I can't get a job. I have no education. I have no way to, I don't want to work. So my instincts, my connection to survival had nothing to do with school. It had nothing to do with the job. It was not pre-programmed in my mind. And I had no experience of, if I get a job, I get paid and I can pay my rent. If I go to school, I'll get a degree. I never had those things. My first experience of survival was my mother telling me, making a wager with me, that if I continue with this teaching and this corruption of Christianity, then I would have to be kicked out of the house. Well, I couldn't go to school, back to school. I was expelled from 3 schools. I couldn't get a job because I had no experience of anything and I didn't want to work. So how do I survive? Well, my first experience of survival was accepting my mother's agreement to debate the pastor. And if I debated the pastor and I won, then I would be able to live inside my home. We set up a debate, and it was a 5-hour debate, and she kicked him out of the home and declared me the winner, and she's the Christian, and that's her pastor. So the very first thing that clicked in my brain for biological imperative of survival was to teach. I had no choice. It wasn't a choice of mine. There was no neurological connection that work a job, get money, survive, go to school, survive. None of that was in my head as a youth. The very first thing that clicked in my mind to keep a roof over my head was that I wanted to debate with a pastor. So therefore the biological imperative was merged with knowing the information, teaching it properly, and I will be able to survive. A few days later, there was a notarized letter on my door, and it was a what do they call it? A restraining order against me. So therefore, my freedom was questioned, and the restraining order was stamped by the courthouse, and it was sent out by the pastor that I had beaten a debate. So now I have a restraining order where I can't walk certain parts of the streets if they're close to churches, or my freedom will get taken. So now here I am with biological imperative. My survival is now based on winning a debate with a pastor, and I can't walk. I have to be careful where I walk because of what I teach. And so that was my awakening, that I have to survive by knowing this information and teaching it. As time went on, I went and found an organization that seemed like they were in alignment with what I was about, and I joined the organization. But prior to me joining any organization, I learned from these. See on my hat, this is Charlotte. She represents the Neoth energy of the webbing, the string theory. That is Charlotte. And this is, come on up here. This is Renanette, the cobra. So when I was a youth, I would be around animals and developed a symbiotic understanding relationship with the animals. So I would incorporate animals into my teaching in order to break people out of the matrix and convert people out of Christianity. I would actually incorporate animals into the teaching because they were my first experience of biological imperative. The watching them, seeing how ants survive in the unity. And as I was watching them, I realized that ants, bees, termites, and these creatures seem to be much more structured and organized than people. People seem to take knowledge as a hobby, something you just study and debate about, argue about. You say you're a Christian on Sunday, but throughout the week you're doing all type of things. There was no diet. I found all the zebras ate the same thing every day. They never went off their diet. Every zebra is full of muscle. Every zebra has much more muscles than us. The otters have more muscles. The beavers have more muscles. The lions have more muscles. The giraffes, everything's strong. Nobody's out. None of them are out there going to the gym. None of them have eye problems. None of them need contact lenses. None of them have heart failure. None of them are suicidal. And I found that the animal world was more structured and thus more to live a more healthy life than people. They seem to be more structured. And I was attracted to that. When I joined the organization, I started teaching from the animal perspective, and I was teaching nature from the animal's perspective. As I started examining the ancient oldest spiritual language on the planet that people call hieroglyphics and metanetter, I found that 99% of the language are animal forms. 90% of the language are animals and wildlife and leaves and lions and serpents and scorpions. And they needed animals in order to communicate in the oldest spiritual language on the planet. That's how people communicated spirituality first on this planet Earth, was communicating through animal forms. It was called the Met, or the Metu Nefer, or the Met Neter, and it was communicating through animal forms. So I was very enthralled, and I found out that the head of all that was Tehuti, and he was the god of word. I named myself Word. My name was Word back in 1993, and I was the one who focused on sound, vibration, and words, and I started teaching people since 1993. And as I joined the organization, the teacher found me very interesting because I was teaching things outside of what he was writing in the books, and he would tell the organization that he's going to take my knowledge that's coming from this animal, the animal kingdom that I would teach, and he said, I'm taking it. He said, don't you all get mad, you all take my knowledge all the time. And this is the head teacher of the organization, said, I'm taking his knowledge. Simultaneously, he told everybody, if you all want to learn how to teach like Amenhotep Ra. The other teachers got jealous, and they came to my property with torches to burn all my books that were not written by that master teacher, as they called themselves, master teacher, that organization, anything that's not from them, to burn it. That include all my animal books, all my wildlife, my science, everything that I'm studying that is how I taught before I joined this organization. So they said that I was not fit. I was not blending in properly with this organization. I couldn't fit in. Meanwhile, the head teacher is telling everybody, if you all want to learn how to teach like him. So it became a major discrepancy of jealousy and problems. And I had to leave that organization. He called me the trap man with this snake style that I would ask questions, and the questions would trap people, but the questions were not from his books. And he said he even traps me. And so it became uncomfortable, and I had to leave that particular organization because I was not teaching from the limitations of within it. I was teaching what I was prior to it. And the students that were in the organization said that they can't have that. Everything I teach has to come from the particular books. And I said, no, I have to teach from my wildlife. This is who I was with since I was 7. This is how I've been converting people since 1993. Was teaching through wildlife and information that deals with nature. And the teacher told me at the time that where I was ahead of the people, and he couldn't take everybody there because he would lose masses of people. He would keep me and a few others, but he said that's not a wise thing to do. So I had to leave the organization, and biological imperative set in again because I had no way to survive. And so you all have heard the intro of how my survival went, but my whole life was about excelling to different stages, joining an organization, excelling past it, joining a group, a debate group, excelling past it, going on a show, excelling past it, because I couldn't be limited. I was always the teacher, the doorway, the SABA, so I couldn't be limited to the confines of organizations that were not dealing with source information. So this led me to start teaching on the streets. I was performing magic on the street because I didn't want to get a job, and I was performing for tips on the streets. And to make this, to summarize it, I stopped teaching people in masses. I would only teach a couple of people. My students told me, you should look at the internet because there's a lot of people out there that are teaching similar to you, but it's nothing like you. It's not in depth. There just is nothing like you, Tehuti, but you should go check it out. And when I went and checked it out, I found out that the people that they were talking about on the internet were people that I taught and brought out of Christianity, and they became internet people. The internet people that became popular today, I was just away from the internet, and when I saw them, I was like, oh, that's, I converted him. He was a pastor, and I converted him in 1994. I remember him. Oh, he was the son of the one of my student. I would remember the people. And then as I started investigating more, I found out that someone was taking my head and photoshopped their head on top of my head, and they were selling my cassette tape of teaching with their head over it. And they took my name, Amenhotep, and started selling. They became popular, selling tapes from here to London, to Trinidad, and it's actually me teaching, but it's my body on the cover, and my head is cut off, and it's his head overlapped. And I realized there's a lot of evil taking place. This is what's happening because people were trying to make me invisible. They were not saying that, oh, Tehuti, Amenhotep Ra, he was our teacher. He's the teacher. They tried to put themselves in the place and erase me, which I know is the ultimate weapon of Isfet, is to erase somebody and replace. That was how Christianity got formed, and all the religions. Erase the Canaanites, erase the ancient Nile Valley people, make them evil. Erase the Babylonians, make them evil, and put Islam, Christianity, Judaism in their place, but steal their knowledge. And then the praise goes to the thieves. And that's what people were doing with me. So I said, you know what, I'm going to come back. I'm going to come back and come on. And eventually, you all remember me from Killer Priest, the Killer Priest show. I started teaching there. Killer Priest had spoken to me on the phone, and we spoke for a little bit, and he found out who I was as far as somebody that was close and lived on within a particular organization. He said he always wanted somebody like that, and he would like me to come to the show and do a presentation and do an interview. Came to the show, did a master class, and blew up the Killer Priest podcraft to the point where something very important happened. What happened was my very first experience of reciprocity, meaning that I've been teaching for over 40, 30 years. I don't even know how long, but nobody took it as serious as they did donuts that I know most of the people watching the show have bought. I know people have bought Krispy Kreme. I know people have watched the Avengers and gone to the movies. You've seen Batman Returns and spent money on the latest shoes and shirt and gone to the carnival and spent money on cotton candy. All that is reciprocity. It's reciprocity to the evil that kills you, but it is reciprocity because you're thankful that you get to know who Thanos is, so you're going to pay for the movie. You want cotton candy and candy apple to go to your children when you go to the theme park, so you pay for that because it is important to you. In my teachings, my aunt said, why are you not getting paid for this? I said, I'm just doing it out of the love. I went to the Killer Priest show and I was teaching week after week after week without getting paid, which was no problem because I never asked anybody for the reciprocity. But then I realized something, that the only way people take things seriously is when they actually have worked for it. If you're given a Lamborghini, you may smash it up. You don't understand the value of it. If you work 25 years to finally buy that Lamborghini, once you have it, it's a prize for you because people associate money and finance and income with their survival. So everything else that you're not paying for is a hobby. Anything that you're paying for is something that you find very important, like putting food on the table for your children, or going to the Avengers, or watching X-Men, or the Transformers. Whatever you may be doing, hooking up your car with a different system, putting rims on the car, getting the latest shoes, going out to the ball, going to see Beyonce. Whatever it is, when you're there, you appreciate it more because you know that the ticket to go see the football game or whatever you paid for is like $200, and you know how hard you had to work for it. It was biological imperative. The ancient people had biological imperative associated with their greatest teachers. So people valued the teachers. Today, people value basketball players. There's no teacher on the planet that gets paid as much as a basketball player. So that's where the focus is. When a teacher walks down the street, he has no groupies. Have you noticed that? The teacher has no groupies, and the teacher in the society is teaching everybody how to even use the computer, how to use computer language, how to do geography, science, everything that you need in this society. There's a teacher for it in school. And because you're taught that, now you can have the job that you have. The teacher is the most important person. But yet, when the teacher walks down the streets, he gets no attention. When a person that dribbles a basketball, when he walks on the street, he can't walk through the mall. That's the psyops. The person that dribbles the basketball can't walk through the mall. The mall shuts down. So there's a switch that the teacher can walk through the mall. The fireman, the one who saves people's lives. The doctor at the hospital can walk through the mall in peace. He just did 4 surgeries and saved 4 people's life from heart failure. He saved lives, and he's walking in the mall. He's a doctor. But don't let Kanye, don't let Little Yahtzee, or I don't even know their names, Tekashi 6ix9ine. Don't let LeBron walk through the mall, because the crowd will go crazy. And as he walks by, because he can dribble a ball and he gets the attention and $5 million a game, all these different things a game, and the one that saved your mother's life never signs an autograph after the surgery. Why is that? Because your mind has been switched. Your mind has been switched to believe that the comedian, Kevin Hart, is more important than the surgeon. Your mind has been switched that the mumble rapper and the Kardashian cannot walk through the mall, but the female surgeon can. And if I ask anybody, what does Kardashian do? Nobody seems to know, but she's hailed, and this is the switch. So what I did is I decided to switch it back. Switch it back. AD was the first to let me know. AD from Killer Priest, he's the engineer. After I taught at Killer Priest, AD came and sat in front of me. He said, "We've never seen anything like this before. You need to get paid for what you do." He took his wallet. He never looked inside of his wallet to count the money. He opened his wallet without looking at it and turned it upside down in my hand and shook the wallet until all the money came out. He never said 20, 30, 40, 60, with a $100 bill in here, 100. He just turned it upside down without looking at it and shook it. And whatever fell out into my hand, he said, "Take this. We've never seen anything like you before on the Killer Priest show. Take this. You deserve this. And I'm going to get Killer Priest to pay you every week. We don't pay anybody here." AD made it clear, we pay nobody that comes to the Killer Priest show. I want you to get paid. And so there was an effect that AD took it seriously as Capcom and the Avengers and the new PS2 that's out. We paid $400 for the new Dreamcast, whatever those things are that we buy our children. But this is much more important. So I set up a system that I would teach a class because of a gift that I particularly had. The gift that the basketball players have is they can dribble and shoot inside of a hoop. The gift that Shaq has is that he's tall. He gets to shoot, free throw, whatever they do. Michael Jordan flies through the air. Mike Tyson can uppercut you. Mike Tyson can end a fight in 11 seconds. That's a gift. Tiger Woods can hit a golf club. That's a gift. There's many people with gifts. It's just that today the gifts are not focused on the uplifting of consciousness for immortality and guidance. So I decided to switch that and utilize my gift to say that I'm not going to be in control of the classes that I teach. That means that I'm going to start something brand new that's never been brought to the internet or the world before. And they said, "What is that?" I said, "I'm going to open up a pod class. And the pod class is going to be the students that are in control." Well, how's that, Tehuti? I'm not going to come with a prepared lecture. That's easy. You see, if you have a week or so, 2 weeks to prepare a lecture, it's your choice. So it's based on what you like. You enjoy a topic. You're like, "Oh, they're going to love this topic. I know about this one. Let me put this together." You're doing it. It's your love. So it has your love in it. It has your motivation. It has all of that. You're excited about that type of knowledge. So I can't wait to drop this on the people. That's much different than coming to a class. And I said, I'm not going to come with any lecture for anybody. I have many things that I could teach on, but I'm not coming with anything. Well, how's this going to go, Tehuti? I said, I'm going to put my head down and I'm going to let a question be sent that I don't know what the question is going to be. I could either answer it right there live or next week if it comes late and in the pod class or whenever it comes. If the system, some people may send in 4 questions, so I can't answer them all right there. I'll answer them week after week. But my answer will be as if I love the topic, as if I chose the topic. The enthusiasm, the sources, the performance, the language, the scientific articles, the videos, the documentation, the matrix breaking, and the guidance on top of it will be as if I plan to answer that question, like as if I was thinking about that topic. And I am not thinking about the topic. That's what makes it extremely difficult. And I said, I will take on that challenge. And after you see me answer a question, you will appreciate that it's not knowledge that I'm giving you. It's guidance that's actually happening. See, knowledge has no accountability. And that's why in the so-called conscious community, we created this concept of do the knowledge. Did you do the knowledge today? How's your knowledge been? How's your studies been? In the Nile Valley, that wasn't a conversation. It was, how's your accountability? How's your spiritual practice? How is your works? Because that's what comes when you have the knowledge, then you put it into action and you're accountable. That means you have a lifestyle. Anybody could have knowledge, and there's not one so-called black man on YouTube that you all watch that has as much Egyptian knowledge as Wallace E. Budge. Wallace E. Budge will destroy every one of your black teachers in almost every topic of what the ancient Egyptians actually wrote. But Wallace E. Budge follows nothing. He has the knowledge. He follows nothing. He has no way of life. And that became the echoed consciousness of the black community, to just do the knowledge, like Peachtree and Budge and Gardner. They all have, no black man on this internet can have any conversation with Faulkner in the Meta-Netter, the writer of the Egyptian dictionary and the grammar. Nobody can have a conversation with Peachtree on the archaeology and the decipherment. Nobody can have a conversation. But none of those people, Champollion, Faulkner, Budge, Peachtree, Miriam Lithium, none of them follow anything. And that is what the difference is between a studier and one in the Nile Valley who actually live Ma'at. You don't see any papyrus that's talking about, did you do the knowledge? What's the knowledge? Did you do the knowledge? And did you do the knowledge? You see them creating when others on the planet were not. You see the works of what's actually taking place because there's a guide and a structure system. And when I saw that structure system, it was completely parallel to the ants that I studied when I was 7 and 6 years old and 8 years old. There was a ranking system. These are worker ants. These are soldier ants. This is the queen ant. These are the collector ant. These are, everything was structured. And when you went back to every culture, whether it's the Dogon that everybody says they love, everybody loves the Dogon. When you ask them about the Dogon, let me give you some knowledge. See, the Dogon had a star called Sirius. And what was the Dogon's way of life? Are you disciplined with that? What's the way of life that you teach the children and you teach the people around you and that you wake up and do every morning like a Dogon? You don't. Because we echo the vibration of the European that studied the Dogon. We echo the vibration of the European that studied Budge, studied like Budge, and all the great studiers and book writers, but they followed nothing. What was Aristotle's religion? Did Aristotle follow Ma'at? They keep saying, and Aristotle, Plato, Socrates, you learned, the Cometians taught them. Can you show me Aristotle following Ma'at? Like Pharaoh Khufu did? Like Kim Wesley and Amenemopi? How come? Because they were just studiers. Different from being disciplined. Watching UFC is much different than being Jet Li. Much different. Being Bruce Lee is much different than watching a boxing match. One comes with accountability and discipline and a way of life, and one comes with just entertainment. So I switched that. And I said, I'm going to teach the people whatever they ask on their quest, and inside there's going to be guidance where they're going to take that, and there's going to be a guidance and a structure system. And it's going to be based on reciprocity. And people said, well, what kind of questions can we ask you, Tehuti? People say, what kind of questions can we ask you, Tehuti? Maybe, how about, are the Egyptians black? No, I'm not going to answer that. Nor am I ever going to discuss that at any time in my entire life. Will you ever hear me talking about, are the Egyptians black? I despise that conversation. That is a distraction. That is a psyops. And nobody really cares about it. It is called fake moral outcry. Nobody cares what race the Egyptians are. Nobody cares. You know why? Because after the argument, they go right back to their Doritos, right back to the bubble gum, right back to the Pepsi, right back to the Coke, right back to the Avengers. They know who Wolverine is, right back to the Knicks game, right back to the, I prove the Egyptians are black. Give me that cheese burrito. Well, you never had any conversations with the ancient people proving anybody was anything, but they had a disciplined lifestyle that changed the world, which is the reason that you follow them and you're interested in them, not because they said they were black or they were Latino. You know, in the committees talked about that. There's no conversation about that. They just were whatever they were, but they manifested something that made you say, whoa, what type of consciousness is that? So no, if you want to send in the question, are the Egyptians black? Tehuti will have to answer it because I'm the SABA, but that's too easy. That's too silly of a topic. With Jet Li Chinese? Jet Li, you like him because he's Jet Li, not because he's Chinese. You like Bruce Lee because of what he actually does. Because there's a million Chinese living in your city that you don't care nothing about. You don't like Bruce Lee because he's Chinese. You like Bruce Lee because of his discipline, his fighting style, his inch punch, his dragon kick, the things that he does that amazes from his consciousness. That's what attracts you. If you want to see a Chinese person, go to Chinatown. And I bet you won't talk anything about them. You won't care nothing about them. But you're Jet Li, Jackie Chan, Bruce Lee all day. And just because you're Chinese when you're born, you don't know Kung Fu. And you don't get a black belt. So you're not proud to be Chinese, you're proud to be an achiever. And that's what the ancient people were. So I get questions based on whatever you want to ask, much deeper than the silly, easy questions. Are the Egyptians black? Are the Egyptians black? Are the Egyptians black? For 7 hours, and you go back eating your popcorn and you don't care nothing about, well, are the Egyptians conscious and how do I apply their lifestyle and consciousness? Did they even call themselves Egyptians? Did they say throughout their whole span that they were Kemetic? Can we find from the beginning of the Nile Valley to the Ptolemies that there was a group of people saying, we're Kemetic, we're Kemetic, we're Kemetic? Is that how it was? Is that what Ptahhotep, can I find that in Ptahhotep's writings? That's what the guidance was in Amenemopi? Kemet was a country that consciousness built. Supreme Nitiru divine consciousness built a country. The country didn't build the people. So the consciousness is what you want to acquire, not the product that was built. That's the lazy thing. The consciousness that separated the people, their mind state. And that's what we teach here at the Tehuti Podclass. So therefore, people can send in questions on feng shui and reciprocity of $40. What does feng shui have to do with Kemet? You'll find out when you go back to that class. What does feng shui have to do with the Nile Valley? What does that have to do with immortality? You'll find out when you go to that class. The never-ending story. Can you break down the never-ending story? Gnosticism. Nothing to do with feng shui or the never-ending story. Eyesight. Somebody sent a question on eyesight. Hyperhidrosis. Hyperhidrosis was healed here at the Tehuti Podclass because of a question that was asked. Somebody asked a question about the Navajo skinwalker. Heart stroke. Somebody changed the question about the Orion star constellation. They were going to ask about something about the alignment or something about Orion, and they changed it to somebody in their family getting information on therapeutic approaches to heart stroke. Heart stroke. These are the type of questions, anything that can be wanted to ask here. The Council of Nicaea. Somebody said, well, we all know about the Council of Nicaea until you come to the podcast. These are the type of questions because there's no limit to the questions you can ask here. The Pentagon meeting. What was the last question asked about gingivitis? Developing a toothpaste. What is a natural toothpaste? What is the cure for gingivitis? What actually is it? This is guidance that's happening here at the Podclass. That's what the Nitiru do. The Nitiru are guides, and they make many inventions. Kemet was one of the inventions. Dentistry was one of the inventions. Spiritual book writing was one of the inventions of a higher consciousness. The invention didn't make the being. The being made the invention. But what the outsiders who were studying from Europe, from France, who were studying, nothing against them because it wasn't their culture, that's fine. They weren't trying to study the consciousness of the people because they wanted to be that. They like the physical product. Look at the high mathematics. Look at the great pyramids that were built. That's why you don't see them talking about the people. The people weren't Egyptian. They were not Kemetic. There were none of that. They built those things. They existed in a form of high consciousness before they invented a place called Kemet. Did some place called Kemet grow up from the ground, from the sand? I am Kemet, and I'm going to start creating people. Or did the people create the place? So I get people to understand in the guidance that your consciousness is what's doing the creation. Only if you're disciplined, though. If you're undisciplined, you guys talk about the Egyptians are black, and go watch Batman the next day. The Egyptians are black, and your children are going out for Halloween. Who cares? That doesn't change anything about your actual discipline. So there's all type of questions that can be asked here, and there's no limitation to what can be asked here at the Tehuti Podclass. A question about depression. And you will understand as you get the answers and see how these questions are answered, that each answer at some point in time is going to lead back to the consciousness of the Nitiru that created Ma'at. That's what it's going to lead back to, that. So that it's not a depression class, but at the end you'll understand how you have the ability to know the answer to these questions and beat them and superimpose your consciousness on top of them to understand the root of where these things come from, so that you can do the same thing. You can do beyond what it is that you're just hearing about, as opposed to just, what's the knowledge? How's your studying going? How's your studying going? How's your knowledge coming? How's the knowledge? How's your study? How's your reading? How's your discipline going? How's your six-pack coming along? How's your body fat decreasing? How's your mind development manifesting? What have you created lately? These are harder questions. Anybody can go and study the gym. I know how that weight works. I know how the dumbbell works. That's a Smith machine. To see the breakdown of the Smith machine. The Smith machine is different from the free weight, because the free weight, and you look like Tyler Perry. You could break down all of that, and if you don't apply it, you're just a talker. So therefore, we teach guidance here, and the first step is to breaking the psyops. Breaking the psyops that has your guidance suppressed because you don't know who you are, what you are, where you came from, what is beyond the physical realm, what is immortality. And because of that, you're just stuck in physical conversations and contention. And that's why when you go to every YouTube channel that says they're conscious, it's all based on contention, fighting, arguments. I disagree. It's like a bunch of people at a table just talking and disagreeing. There's no pharaoh, there's no scribe. You're not kings and queens. No, you're not. We all kings and queens. You're all there arguing on a panel. You're not a king and a queen. You can work your way up to it, but because you're taught not to respect the cultures, you can take all the titles in the culture and call yourself that. I'm the king, I'm the priest, you're a god, what's up, queen? What's up, king? Do that in the society you live in and see what happens to you. I'm a fireman. What's up, fireman? No, you're not. I'm a policeman. I'm a PhD, I'm a doctor, I'm a surgeon. You could never do that in a society that you live in, because you'd be called a fraud and a quack. But when you don't care about the culture, you can take the titles of that culture and call yourself those titles. And you did nothing to work yourself up to be parallel with Ramesses to call yourself a king. Nobody in the Nile Valley was calling himself a king. Show me that talk in Nile Valley. What's up, king? What's up, king? What's up, queen? Nefertari's looking at you like, huh? What happened? I'm the queen. You're the queen too. Oh, we're all queens? Who's the head here? And that's the chaos. You're not a queen. You're not a king. You're not a dentist. You're not a fireman. But you can be all those things if you apply conscious discipline. The Matrix takes you away from conscious discipline so you can just blab out those things. What's up, bro? But you dare not call yourself a quantum physicist. What's up, quantum physicist? You're not a quantum physicist, but you can become one. And that's what we teach here, the Tehuti Podclass and the House of ATTON, is that you can become these things if you're disciplined, though. If you're accountable. To do that, you have to break the matrix and the psyops. So now to understand that, the way that you send your questions is through Cash App, TT Moon, PayPal at RockySV. I don't read anything. I don't read any questions sent in the chat. I don't read out any of that. If you're serious about the question and you support what it is that you're about to see, then you send your question, and then I see it pop up in the Gmail, and it will pop up, and then I will answer the question when I get to it. RIGO sent in a question on the Mandela effect, $100 to understand the Mandela effect. That blew him away, so he kept on continuing to support. When RIGO first started, he was only donating like $10 until I answered the question, and then a stranger came in and said, if anybody in the conscious community can break down information like Tehuti on this particular topic, there's $200 saved for that person. That's what's happening here with the Tehuti Podclass. So Cash App, TT Moon, PayPal at RockySV. We already have a little bit of some questions are already in, and as you can see today, I'll put this up on the board, and then I'm going to get the panel to come in. I'm going to step away for just a moment and come back and answer these questions. As you can see today, transhumanism, Matrix 6 requested by RIGO. And this was the toughest Matrix question because he didn't just ask for a breakdown of the Matrix. He asked for a specific thing that was only on the screen for, I counted it, it was 1.5 seconds. Something popped up on the Matrix movie, the hour-and-a-half movie. It popped up for 1.5 seconds. And he wants me to do a class on that 1.5 seconds. The meta Cortex, the Djed pillar of Osiris. Why is the number 7 sacred? That's some of the things that are going to be covered today from the great supporters of the Tehuti Podclass. And I'm being challenged to answer a question of something that popped up in a movie that only popped up for 1.5 seconds. And when you hear the answer to that 1.5 seconds, you're going to understand the phenomenon here called the Tehuti Podclass. I'm going to put the link in the room, and then I have to step away to refresh myself and come back to answer. The brothers and sisters are going to jump on the panel, give you updates, talk about the support, talk about the different things we have, such as House of ATTON shirts, House of ATTON hat fixtures, House of ATTON rugs, House of ATTON shower curtains, House of ATTON. That's the other thing that that's happening here. People say, where's the black business? I don't care about black business. I don't care if you're black and you have a business. What I have to do with that? You could be black and have your business is selling pork and crack. You're black and you have a business. I care not about black business. I don't care if you're black and have a business. I care if you are uplifting the consciousness and teaching discipline. And if you incorporate that into your business, that is the business that is to be supported. Because Tyrone down the street at the trap house, that's black business. The guy at the drugstore selling Doritos and potato chips, that's black business. And he's poisoning the people. Selling the toothpaste and the potato chips and the bubble gum. It's black business though. As they're chewing on their bubble gum and getting their diabetes. You like that because he's black that permits that? No. It's not about black business. It's about how are you giving people the wisdom of how to change business into biological imperative and upliftment. Because all the businesses in Nile Valley was all parallel with the upliftment of the people in the community. not because you're a prostitute and you're a good businesswoman, because you're gonna do your prostitute accountant, and that's black business. Or you're selling T-shirts of Little Yahtzee. You're on the street selling T-shirts of Little Yahtzee, black business. Where you're putting Little Yahtzee, a young Uzi Vert, in the children's mind. But because you're black, I'm supporting your black business. No, no, no. So we show business ethics and show that as a movement, we have the House of ATTON. You want a towel for your bathroom? We have the House of ATTON towels. You want a mouse pad for your computer? We have House of ATTON mouse pads. You want a notebook? I can't reach it right there. House of ATTON notebooks. Pillowcases for your room? We have House of ATTON pillowcases. Blankets for your bed? That's a business that's promoting higher consciousness with a positive agenda. That business has a good agenda. So we're incorporating, that's what the ancient people did before the Matrix, was incorporate a spiritual agenda also into their money making. That's proper business ethic with the consciousness attached to it. So you can get your House of ATTON anything here when the brother Annie jumps up on the screen. He will show you the website and how to get it. I'm going to put the link in the room right now for the supporters to jump in. This is for the supporters because there are some people here that watch for years and they won't support. And if you ask them in the time that they've been watching the Tehuti Podclass, do they support all the other businesses that are out there? They will say yes. They just won't support the Podclass, but will suck up the information every week and watch and watch and watch. Then there's the beautiful supporters, like Nefertatan, beautiful supporter. Like Neferkeperet, beautiful supporter. Scribe, beautiful supporter. The brother Atef, beautiful supporter. Bella, beautiful supporter. Ox Effect, beautiful. There are beautiful supporters here because they're getting something out of this and they understand what it takes to put this together. This is not just knowledge. When you're seeing the shirts and the hats and you're seeing pillowcases and we have House of ATTON suitcases and you're seeing classes and we have pathways of the awakening meeting every year. We have when we have talent shows, we have things that are a part of community building and enhancing your consciousness, breaking matrices. This is not just do the knowledge, but live any kind of life you want. There's discipline here. And speaking of which, for people who have missed some of the discipline classes, because I don't teach any magic, how to do HEQAT or magic here in the pod class. Those are special classes that I've done 65 of, and they're these classes right here. There are MetaNet or magic classes. You can send into this email. When you send into this email, you can request 1 to 65 of the classes. After class 46 or 47, it jumps up into a major switch into actual spiritual magical practices with the ancient Medu, with ancient papyruses that people have not seen before, out-of-body experiences, telepathy, remote viewing, all type of things that were taught by the ancients. And you can send into that email, and we have 1 to 65 classes that are 3 hours long each, and the email of the class will come to you downloadable live presentation of the topic that you sent in the number for. So we have that as well. So I'm going to step away for just a moment. I'm going to look down at the box and see who's popped in the room. So we'll see. We need Scribe to pop. Scribe is the one who can allow people to come in the room and wait a couple of moments because he's the one that can let people in the room. And here is Scribe, boom, boom. And there is, there's Bella, and there is Harass Did. Not for ye culture, but just Harass Did. Okay, and there is a wonderful Bella, and there's a good brother Scribe right there, who is actually is a teacher and a writer. So he's not just saying he's a scribe like brothers like, what's up, God? What's up, King? What's up, what's up, Queen? No, this is actual scribal writing, scribal teachings. There's actual discipline to his name, Annie. Peace and love, everybody. How you doing there, Scribe?
Oh, Ted. Great SABA Tehuti. I'm doing excellent, doing very well. I am happy and healthy. How are you doing, Great Saba?
Happy and healthy. I like that. I like that addition there. Happy and healthy. Okay. I like that very much. How am I doing? I'm doing well. And I told one of my netzerts, was like, I wish I could help her take over, do some give you a break. I said I would never give my lifestyle to anybody. I would never do that. I said, you would get a nervous breakdown. Don't do this. Do whatever it is on your level, but don't do this. The crunch time is real. Up until a few minutes ago, there was no the podcast answer. One of them you're gonna get. There was no answer up until a few minutes before the intro. That's how tough it was. So the crunch time is real when you have 37 animals and all these different things, and you're out there washing tubs and feeding crocodile monitors and having to put together podcast answers. It's very, very, the crunch time is, I only got 4 hours sleep last night, and I just finished an incredible cramping arm workout. So I'm doing as good as I can be, and I'm just happy that I'm in the position to be able to do these things. Thanks for asking, good brother.
Yes, you're welcome. You make it, no one would ever know anything because you make it so never. But, those of us who truly appreciate you have a small idea of some of the things that you have to do to be who you are. So, dua.
Nini Uk, thank you. Okay, who's next on the menu? Bella, are you next on the menu? How you doing there, Bella?
I am well, too. Very much for asking. Very happy to be here and be in your presence and learning so many beautiful things from you.
Wonderful, excellent. And you are of the top individuals that are part of this. You're you're mentioned in the morning affirmations. You do things that nobody has any clue that's happening that you do. So you are of the top people in this in my guidance. So Tua, for all the energy, paralleling your life, doing timing things that I do, doing things to time the match, and all kind of things happening that nobody had have any clue of. But Tua, to your echoed energy, Bella, appreciate you very much.
Tua to you. I appreciate you and your networks and Renanet and Charlotte. I believe that's Charlotte on your hat.
Yes, they're right there. Mm-hmm. Thank you. Okay, wonderful. And on to the newest of the moderator. I didn't even announce to put the moderator thing up, but on to the newest of the moderators, Menku Aram Marie Ma'at. How you doing, good brother?
Doing wonderful, Saba. Great to see you. The intro today was woke me up. It was very, very powerful. Definitely felt the energy of the intro today. So Tua to you, great master teacher Saba Tehuti. Great to see you. Looking forward to what you will impart into us today.
Wonderful. Appreciate that. I appreciate that. I'm glad you picked up the jewels while I was doing the intro. I was thinking about if the little jewels were picked up, and I was like, okay, I wonder if I was actually wondering if Primordial was listening into the intro, and I was like, I'm dropping these little baby jewels in here. I don't know if I changed the intro up a little bit, but I'm glad you picked them up. We're gonna go to Primordial. How you doing there, good brother?
Peace, great Saba. I'm feeling great. Yes, I definitely was listening to the new updated intro. I like when you start going in and dropping those jewels. I like that you keep implementing the fact that you despise the speaking on topics like, you know, the Egyptians in black. Like, no, what's up with that? What's up with that lifestyle you live about? Like, what's up with that? Because those are good. Those are good words to hear every time you come on, and definitely motivates. And so too off of that. Also, I'm gonna try to get some of those curls in since you over there. They call them what? Alligator arms, almost in a way. They feel locked, feel short. So
they what? What's that? What?
Some people like it was like an old football term, like somebody get hit real hard and they fall on the ground and their arms come short. They call them alligator arms. Okay. So he said, so yeah, let's I'll probably do some curls and stuff while I'm watching the podcast. And you know, I like when you throw little things like that in. So I say I'm gonna do that right there. I'm gonna do that today. So two out to you, Grace. So I appreciate you and excited to be here as well.
Glad I could motivate you for that. I love it when I like it sometimes when I go to the gym and the people look at me and they laugh because one of my clients just told me a couple of days ago I curl 75 pounds and I'm like I curl 15. And I'm like I curl 15. That's what I work out with 15, 20. But I'm glad you can be motivated and yes, get those curls in, get that exercise in, get the shape in, get discipline. Appreciate you. And so wait, Harass, were you the first I spoke with, or I just spoke about you?
No, not yet, Saba.
Okay. Speaking of which, also you sent me something a request way back in March, and then sent me something that I requested. A part of it is about the diet program. I just wanted to tell you there's a part that's missing that anybody who does my diet program, I also want some images of what you feel an end goal of what you want to look like. So go ahead and add that because I could take somebody's body and there's a lot of different end goals and different goals that people want to change. So if I look at an end goal and say, "Oh, is that okay?" Well, I'll make something based around that particular goal. Some people send me pictures of impossible women. I'm like,
see, that's what I did. That's what I did. I just sent you a picture. I had sent you a picture of what I used to look like before 2017. So that's what I did. But I'll add that to that as well. I don't really like comparing myself to others. I like being my own individual.
Wait, maybe I didn't look at is the picture that you sent from the past, are you saying that's what you want to get back to?
Yes.
Oh, maybe I didn't catch that then. I saw some. You know what? Send me that again then and label it that. What's that?
I was in the green shirt. I was next to a baseball. A guy, he was trying to get my son out of the baseball game, but I luckily have my voter registration card. That's the story behind the picture. But yeah, I
don't think I got that picture. There was a baseball.
Well, no, he was like a referee, but an official, like a baseball official, and that's who I was standing to because I put a baseball over his face though, but I was me standing like a full body.
Oh, I don't think I ever got that. I don't think I ever saw that picture. So send that again. Now I have what you want to be like was your past. Okay, good.
Yeah, that was very hard for me to do because, like I said, I like being my own unique individual. I don't really want to compare myself and look like anybody else. I want to look like me. Go back to the way I used to look. So that was my goal.
Okay, good. Well, I'm going to step off, everybody. You all build for a while. When I come back, we're going to answer the very first question, everybody. I'm going to put it on the screen. The very first question in the Tehuti Podclass that I see that's sent in. Let me see where it is here. Is it 22nd? What's the question? Oh, here's the very first question. Did I see? I'll let everybody know what it is so that when it come back, you have something to look forward to. You know what you're looking forward to. And let me see where here. No, no. Well, that's not it. That's not the first question. What's that? Hold on. It's loading up. Here it is. So this is from a good brother, Nicholas Savenden. I'm gonna go ahead and put this on the screen right now and show everybody just the diversity of questions. And I'm gonna correct something that he, if he's listening right now, I'm gonna correct something inside of the question. So here it is right here, Nicholas Savenden, $52. First question, what is the meaning of the number 7? I can see it in many things like 007, 7 days, the 7s, 7 days, like 007, the 7s, 7 days, 7 chakras, 7 deadly sins, etc. And I wonder what the originality, what it originally is for the followers of Ma'at. Then, second, is there documented connection between followers of Ma'at and the Vedas, Hindu culture? Since I know Buddha and Ptah connection, but that it says that Buddhism is branched from the Vedas. To a great sabbath. So I'm gonna answer the first one. These are obviously two different, and it's just to show that people have faith to be able to send me a question that have nothing to do with each other. 7, and then the connection between the Vedas and Ma'at. So I'm gonna go ahead and answer the first one. The second would be a whole nother another class, and also I'm gonna get some clarity on what the brother wants when he says documented connection between the followers of Ma'at. If he's talking about the documented connection of particularly Buddha, because it's since I know Buddha and Ptah connection, but it says Buddhism is branched from the Vedas. So we'll get a little clarity on that. But for now, we're going to get into the first part. I'm going to step away when I come back when I answer the first part, which is what is the meaning of the number 7? And we'll see where that question goes. So I'll be back, everybody. Peace and love. Support the Tehuti Podclass, Cash App, TT Moon, PayPal at Rocky SV. Your support is the only way that this podcast can continue. Is the only way that I can answer questions the way it is. The only reason why the House of Atten even exists is because of the support. If there was no support given for the Tehuti Podclass, I wouldn't even develop. I'd have no interest. There was a long point in time where I wasn't even really interested in any kind of movement or group because the people weren't. I live in California, and there's literally no one here that there's no one here that I see that supports me, that lives here, that I taught in person, that is a consistent supporter. So I was like, how can I start a movement off that? But because I see what's happening here, that is why the House of Atten even exists. So support the Tehuti Podclass, and not only will the House of Atten exist, but it will continue to grow because it exists based on my enthusiasm and interest in any of this. Peace and love, everybody. I'll be back.
Yo, let's go.
Hotep, Henu, peace and love, everyone. Glad to see everyone here on the panel. Bella, Minku Ara, Hotep Great Brother, Primordial Thought 9, and Harass Dead. Hotep, peace and love, everyone in the chat. Glad to see you all here. If you all have not hit the like button, hit the like button to help the YouTube algorithms place this video in those who are interested in Ma'at, those who are interested in what people know as ancient Egypt. So every comment assist in that. So Tua for the comments and everyone who's participating in the chat. All of that helps to put this information out there. So Tua and Henu. Also want to give a Henu to the great Karu, which is the members of the House of Atten. You all are very wonderful, Tua, for all of you, and it's a beautiful thing. It's consistently growing. So Henu to all of the new people coming into the into the house, and Tua and Henu to all of the Meru, which is the Medunetter word for supporter, those who support the podcast. As the great SABA was saying, there are many people who watch. There are even people who will watch when Saba's on screen, and then when he takes his break, there are people who leave, and then they'll come back. And a lot of those people don't support. So we always give our adoration to the ones who support this, because the ones who are absorbing this and here taking in all of the teachings and all of the lessons, you only can do that because there are people who support this. If there was no supporters, then you wouldn't receive the benefit of the answers to the questions that are asked. So it's a interesting dichotomy that takes place within today's consciousness, and how people associate information and knowledge and guidance and wisdom that can be verified with assuming that it should be some sort of free thing. And YouTube has played a huge part in that, because in the internet world in general, because you don't have to travel anywhere. You can just sit in the comfort of your home and hit a link and be endowed with the information. So the internet has definitely made the mind and the body lazy in today's time. So we definitely give Hinu to the Meru, which is why you carry that tone as a supporter. And for anyone who's here who takes in the teachings and understand the Medu Neder and the sound vibration that comes along with the tones that you use and how it is associated with Heka'u or Aku, words of light and words of magical power used to create realities. And this was in every creation story, and it continued to be consistent throughout the Seba'it, the teachings along those who followed and brought forth Ma'at, so, with that, ultimate dua, or great dua to the Karu, to the Meru, because you all are what allow this to exist here. And it shows and motivates others who also want to be a part of a community of beings, and you get to see people supporting each other. Not everyone is here to just destroy and beat up and eradicate and what can I do to mess this up. There's a lot of people who exist with that frequency, but there are many of us who are here to build and also protect what's here. So this is what we do as Karu, as Meru. So Tuan Hinu, houseofatton.org is where you can go to receive the merch. We have merch, as the great Saba said. We have many items. We have bathroom items. We have notebooks. We have cups. We have tumblers. We have many things, and working on many new additions to add to bring the Natiru to our everyday products, so we can imbue ourselves as we always did. When you look at a bowl, when you look at a papyrus, it's imbued with the language, it's imbued with the way of life. And this is one of the goals of the House of Atton, to bring forth that availability to those who want to take this serious and utilize. So houseofatton.org, and we have many items, right? We have shirts of many different colors for any and everyone, use sizes, and I'll go through the website and show some of these things. But before I do that, we'll just go across the panel and allow everyone to speak and allow their Eve to be expressive. And we love to hear it. So we'll start with you, the wonderful Bella Hotep Hinu. Peace and love.
Hotep Hinu, peace and love to everyone on the panel and to Tehuti and his networks. I'm very honored to be here and be in the presence of him and his netserts and share the opportunity that he gives us with all of you. I'm always seeing so many attributes of Tehuti, and during the intro I was thinking of one, and I hope it makes sense the way I say it, but I was imagining just a person walking on the street and going up to what they call like a stranger and asking or having a conversation, and one person asks the other person or offers them, how would I say it? I had it, but I'm just trying to make it plain. If the two people were having a conversation and one offers them like, hey, you can ask me any question you want and I'll give you an answer. And that person asks them a question and the other one goes home for the week and comes back with an answer or a book or a movie. And that reminds me, or that example, visual reminded me of SABA, because people that he has no idea who they are, that he's never met before, ask him something and he goes in the intimacy of his own home and just works on it for this person or whoever asked. And I just find that to be a beautiful attribute, and it shows forth how pure his ib is. And yeah, I hope that made sense. But I focused on the home part because it's like it's a place of comfort, and you normally don't allow like strangers into your home, but he's allowing like that certain energy for someone to ask him, and obviously has to work on it through his mind and on himself to bring forth an answer. So I just find that so beautiful, and I hope that makes sense. But yes, Tua, for letting me speak and share.
Yes, that made perfect sense. Tua, for that expression and that wonderful example, and help to put the perspective into something that's digestible, because as you said, no one really knows what someone's ba consists of. And for someone, as you said, that example, it's a wonderful thing. So Tua for that expression. All right, great brother Minkwa Ra Mary Ma'at. Let's go to you, great brother. How are you?
Doing wonderful, doing excellent. Feeling a new level of adoration. Very excited to see you all. Tua, glad you all are healthy, doing well. Peace and love to the chat. I'm trying to really absorb the gems that SABA dropped in the intro. It definitely touched my Eve in a different way. But I mean, it's very something that I realized a while ago, but the way that SABA delivered it today in regards to how the Matrix has switched things, and the importance of the teacher, and how if a teacher is walking down the street or an athlete is walking down the street, or like the value people have put on these so-called celebrities is very real. Teaching is one of the most tedious and important positions in the ranking system in the world, but teacher don't get the love that they deserve. So Tua to SABA for making that plain and helping us to recalibrate to what we should deem important. So I definitely caught that today. And then also I love how he touched on physics and the physical and how that's so important. And so if that's how he's starting, I think we're in for something very special. So Hinu and Hotep to the master teacher, SABA Tehuti.
Peace. Yeah, definitely. Like I said earlier, excited for this wonderful class. It's always good to hear SABA, break down another section of the Matrix. Ani, I got, you know, them short sleeves came in, man, because it's hot out here. Finally, those came in, man. So we feeling good. We feeling comfortable right now. So to for the wonderful House of ATTON website. Appreciate all the love. Saba. I love when he get in. I love, like, tap on what Menku said. I love when Saba get into that zone, dropping early knowledge. Definitely makes you want to be on time in class, because you never know what he gonna say. He always switch it up a little bit, so it's always good to just be here to catch those wonderful gems. Hey man, we taking it day by day. Continue to stay in those sabaites. Definitely a lot of self-examining. It's good to be able to focus and examine yourself every day. So I've been, trying to practice that on a consistent basis. But we're good, man. We good. I just excited, man, to be able to enjoy another class with the great Saba and everybody here in the chat and everybody here on the panel. So hey, peace and love, man. Time is definitely feels like it's moving fast. We almost close to the pathways to awakening. Shout out to Menku Ara, Mary Ma'at. And we here, man. So peace and love. Hotep Meri.
I'm glad to be here. Life, health, and strength to Saba Tehuti. I'm an Hotep Ra, my Saba, our Saba. 101. There is no second. He is the manifestation that does make the world bright with his conscious light. I like what you said, Bella, and that's true. Like, I don't like people in my house because of the energy, and Saba pretty much lets everyone in. And not only that, but it also shows that he's very trustworthy, that we can trust him with answering our question. I'm glad to be here. This week I changed up my affirmations in the morning a little bit, and I had asked something from the Netzer Mutt, and I had a visual representation that I felt that it was heard. I seen a vulture with her wings spread wide, at least just standing there for like a minute. So I just wanted to share that with everyone. I definitely took a picture. I'm glad to be here. I'm glad to support Saba. I'm glad to be and absorb this information and energy, and it's an honor to be in his presence. Sure.
All right, Hotep. Yes, very powerful and beautiful words, everyone. And Tua Harasted for sharing that as well. And I love to hear, what some of you are doing as far as rising dua rituals and who you're connecting with. So Tua for sharing that, because you didn't have to. So Tua for that. So yes, houseofatton.org. And let me check. Yes, so if you look at the top of the chat, you'll see a pinned link, and that is the links that you are to utilize to send in your support to the Great Saba, which is the Cash App and PayPal link, and send in your questions. So if for those of you who are coming in and those who may be watching on the playback, these classes are answers to questions that people send in. So it's a very powerful and wonderful thing that's taking place. So if you're here and you appreciate what the Saba is bringing forth, and all of the classes, and you see how long these pod classes can can be. Just show your support by utilizing those links. And you can also support by going to the houseofatton.org and utilizing what's available there. And I will show that. And for those of you who are inquiring about joining and becoming a member of the House of Atton, the website is how you do it. And it's a beautiful thing. So let me show this before the Great Saba comes back on to answer the first question. And let me check. Okay, are you all able to see the screen?
Yes.
Okay, Tua.
And yes, the HEQAT really works.
All right, so here we are, houseofatton.org. And if you look up at the top, here are all of the links that's connected to the website here. And also up the top left here is our social media links: Facebook, Instagram, TikTok. And I will be going live on TikTok because that feature has just opened up for us. And I do want to try some things. So I'm gonna go there. So make sure you follow the TikTok, and we'll be doing some discussions over there on that platform as well. So follow us here on TikTok and Twitter, which is now X. And we stream on all these platforms for the Sunday classes. House of Atton YouTube channel, which I'll show here momentarily. But if you want to join, here's how you join. There are 3 levels here: Ua, Sin, and Kemet, which is 1, 2, and 3. And so whenever you join, you'll have access to this section here: House of Atton membership, Keru member access only, classes, debates, and Ma'at Fundamental Fridays. So starting in July, there will be classes posted here for the Keru, and that'll be a very powerful thing. We're going to go through some things, curriculum style. It's going to be very powerful. And the Great Saba Tehuti has some discussions and some debates that aren't on YouTube that everyone has access to right here. And for those who also are a part of the Patreon, we have a Patreon, and you can find all of this on the social media page. Right here is our link tree. We have a Discord, which I know the great Nani Aset Mer said we need to change this to Accord. So join us here. It's a wonderful thing that's taking place. And this is also where I host the Ma'at Fundamental Friday classes. So the debates are also here on Patreon, right here. So House of Atton right here on the Patreon. It's just $5 a month to join. And you can also, you hear the Great Saba and the Great Brothers, Minku Ara, speak about the Pathways to Awakening. So our very first Pathways to Awakening, we record these things, and this year, it'll be even greater as far as the footage. But we for this first one, we got some amazing footage of some of the things that took place: Ren ceremony, a naming ceremony. I gave live performances for a lot of the tones and music that I create. So you have a live performance and meditations and just some of the beautiful things that takes place at the Pathways that you can purchase here. This is the only place to purchase the Pathways to Awakening recordings. So you can do that here on the Patreon. And here are some of the debates from the Great Saba. And here's one with this brother Truth Ministries right here. Other than the Natiru Just Principles. And here's one, Yasha Ben Israel, where he asks a lot of questions to the Great Saba, and you'll see him answer these questions in real time. So you can watch this here. And of course, this the first discussion with Jabari Osaze prior to the debate that took place on Sa-Neter. And this was also just released to the YouTube as well, the House of ATTON YouTube. So everyone can receive the benefit of watching this for free on the YouTube. So this is what everyone has access to as a Kuru member as well here in this section. But if you are just a member, you just want to have access to those, you can join the Patreon there. And my Fundamental Fridays is a class that I give every Friday where we go through the ancient SABA, which is the meta word for wisdom teachings. So, you know, for example, Ptahhotep, Amenemope, we go through many of the papyruses, and I allow the great Kuru to also choose and give recommendation for what they would like to go into and read, and then we read through them, and I give teachings based on the SABA. And we just had a class last night or yesterday, and we went through the teachings of Mary Kara. And so just to and it was 2 hours. It was a 2-hour class of going through the writings and the teachings of Mary Kara. And it's a very beautiful thing. So Tuan Hinu to all the great Kuru. And just to kind of give a example here, is I'll show just this section here from Mary Kara right here. So we'll just read this real quick. Do not treat a gentleman differently from a commoner. Take a man to yourself for his actions, so that every work of craft will be done. The territory of the Lord of Strength will prosper. Protect your border. Marshal your fortresses. Troops are good for their Lord. Make many monuments for the Natiru. This makes the name of him who does it live. A man should do what is good for his ba, or his soul. So this is just an example. And I go through and I show the Medu Netter for all of the Sebai. I collect the Medu Netter, and we dissect this, and we take a lot of time to observe the teachings of the great ancestors that took their time to not only live this out, but to document it, to write it, and to protect it, so that we have access to it today. So again, that's for the Kuru. That's a free class that I give to the Kuru here, my Fundamental Friday. So Tuan Hinu to everyone for that. And here on the Podclass section, this is where you can find all of our classes that we have here at the House of ATTON, including the Great Saba Tehuti's Podclass right here. And all of these are documented in order of the Podclasses. So here's a quick way to just scroll through and look and see the titles. And if you're looking for something in particular here, so here's the playlist section, and all of these are updated in real time. So you can watch the great Podclass here on the House of ATTON. And here are the support links too as well. So if you want to ask a question, you can use the Cash App or PayPal links right here. And here are the House of ATTON live classes that we have on Sundays. And we also allow the great Kuru to sharpen their sword and begin to advance past certain fears and put yourselves in positions to come forward and begin to teach that which pleases your Eve and your Ka. Things that may be important to you that you'd like to share to the community. So we also allow that for the Kuru, which happens on other days outside of Sunday. And so here is a class that I did on Ptah, Scribal Sessions number 9. This was a 4-hour class of just straight teachings on Ptah, on the P, the T, and the Heh, and going into the Medu Netter of his name and showing why this is his name, why this is a Ren that was associated with this Netter here. So you can go here and watch this class here. Minku Ara, he's up for this Sunday. So he'll be teaching tomorrow. This was his last class here. Allow me to reintroduce myself. My name is, presented by Menku Ara Mary Ma'at. So very powerful classes here. The great Atefrem Kim Ma'at goes through and reads a lot of the ancient steles and what people know as literature. And here's the Hymn to Asar, which is in 2 parts, part 1, part 2. And so we're the only channel that I've seen that goes through consistently and does this and brings forth all of the readings and the writings to educate everyone on just the extensive amount of literature that we have. So Tuan Hinu, the great brother, Primordial Thought 9 as well. He just gave a wonderful class last week, and it was titled Father's Day, and it was very powerful, and that'll be here as well, so you can go here and watch this. This is another one of his classes, and the ancient literature and the great Karu. So I'm looking forward to everyone who is consistently coming forth and sharpening their skill set and learning. So Tuan Hinu, okay, I hear the great SABA back. Well, so I'm back.
One moment, I'll be right back.
Okay, Tua. So yes, everyone go to the houseofatton.org and enjoy and support all of these classes as well. So it's very powerful. And of course, here's the shop section where we have accessories, suitcases, desk mats, phone cases, long sleeves, short sleeves, sweatshirts, youth, the coverings, bathroom mats, shower curtains, bottles and tumblers. We have the great ebooks from SABA Tehuti here, Stepping Out of the Matrix, Melanin Dark Consciousness. So we are consistently building as a community here at the House of Atton. So Tuan Hinu, to all the great Karu who support us, all the great Meru, and yes, I'm looking forward to to everyone coming forth and being able to experience what takes place here, which don't take place nowhere else on the planet. All of the love and guidance that's given here. So,
okay.
And Hinu. All right, welcome back, Great Saba.
Glad to be back. About to be great. Peace, everybody in the chat. I don't read the chat that much, but shout out to the new sister here that came last week. She came to 2 classes or such, and she learned something new about her name. Is that you in the picture there? It looks like a portrait. Very beautiful picture there. Looks like a drawn artistry. Very good. Shout out to Miriam Sekmet and the new person here. I would give a shout out to the new people when I see them in the channel. I don't look at the chat that much, but Lynn McGuire, where's Tehuti of Japan? Can I be taught by you? I think I'm going to translate to is, where is Tehuti? If I join, can I be taught by you? I think that's the translation of that. Shout out to Lynn. Let me see if I'm saying the name right. Lynn Magruder. Peace and love to you. I always like new names in the room. Wonderful. And I'm not sure what that comment is. Maybe it's a scribe discussing joining the Karu or something. But the way the system works, if you're late joining into my intro, you can be taught by me by coming to the pod class and sending in a question. Everybody in the pod class is taught by me based on the question that you send in. So, for example, there's a question now coming in about the number 7, and that's coming in from a brother, Nicholas Svenden, all the way from Denmark. So when I answer that question, he is going to be taught directly by me. And those who join the House of Atton can attain one-on-ones with me when I have time. And Anu and Antu have appeared on the screen. I did not see them before, but I don't know when they got here. But shout out to Anu and Antu have appeared on the screen. Good to see you. So Lynn Magruder. If stick around, watch the class, and enjoy the guidance and wisdom that you're about to get, and the matrix breaking. How you doing, Anu and Antu?
I'm doing that first SABA Tutti. I just got done with the leg workout. Use you as inspiration.
Oh, man, don't use me. My legs are horrible. I got no horrible legs. Oh no. Use Kai Green, but okay. Use you for inspiration. Okay, yeah. Wonderful. My legs are just they call them tough. I don't know what my legs are. I don't know. My net just trying to compliment my legs. I don't accept it. I had a guy. I was on a bus one time, and a guy was walking by, and I was sitting down, and he was like, oh gosh, and it was like, what happened? He's like, and I said ouch at the same time, and he said, why are you saying ouch? I said, you bumped into me. He said, I thought that was the pole railing. I thought that was the bus pole, the bus steel railing. That's your leg? I said, yeah, it's just a tough leg. So I got tough legs, but I got no motivational legs. They're just tough. So you get the big legs. Go study Kai Green. He has the legs that will motivate you, my good brother. I'm glad I could though. How you doing, Antu?
I'm doing great, Saba. How are you?
I'm doing good. I'm looking forward to answering this question. Glad to see you. I feel very, very good. There was no answer to this to one of these questions up until before the pod class started. But the magic comes in and the answer appears. So it's going to be great. I feel very good. Were you working on legs too?
Yeah, I was.
Okay. We got the leg partners, squats and building those legs, and get those strong legs in. Get them in. Okay. Great. We're going to start, everybody. We're going to get to this first question. Is that Boots? Good brother Boots, named after the kitten, the cat, his cat. That Zone Saba gets in his price. Shout out to you. And wherever we see Boots, I know Lisa's probably somewhere down in the comments. I just have a lag, so I don't see them in real time. So shout out to Boots, and Lisa if you're somewhere in the room. Peace and love, everyone. We're about to get into the first question of the Tehuti Podclass that I'm going to answer. Questions, actually, there's multiple questions within the question, and so we're going to get into that. Peace to everyone that is here supporting. Wonderful. And then Lynn says, I will donate $500 on July 1st and earn my spot. Okay, we look forward to that large donation. Lynn McGruger, Cash App, TTM, PayPal at Rocky SV, and we look forward to that. I look forward to that, and sending a question. Okay, so here's the good brother from last week who sent in support and a question 3 times. 3 supports, and support for the question, a tip on top of that, and a tip on top of that. So's Zaymania, he asked the one of the last questions, so appreciate you. And I know you're hooked now. You got your first podcast question answer. I know you are definitely hooked. Shout out to everybody who supported Tehuti Podclass. And let me give a shout out to the moderators. This man has not gotten on the moderator screen yet, but he has his wrench, and he is a moderator named so by the good brother Stranger. And as far as the other moderators, the moderators are the beautiful Nania Set Mur, the great secretary Anki M. Ma'at, the great technician Ani Pata, Aten Tehuti scribe, and the father of fathers of fathers of fathers, Techetu, that it cut off, the father of Techetu, Atef Rem Kem Ma'at, who will be joining us later. He always joins in right around the middle of the podcast or so. He's out taking care of things with his family. For those who are watching this podcast, who are wondering how to support the podcast, how to send in your questions. Well, what's this? One second, everybody. Okay. For those who are wondering how to support the podcast, how to send in the questions, PayPal at Rocky SV, Cash App TT Amun, you can send in support, donation, you can send in a question. Both of those apps have places where you can type. You can type in thank you, or you can actually send in a question. And for those who are new that are watching, new, when I answer the question as I'm answering it, you can send in support for a tip for the answer, or wait till the end of the class. And at the end of the class, also people send in tips for what they've received from that particular answer. And you'll see that at the end of the class. And for those who are brand new watching, hold on to your seats, get your seat belts out, get your notepads out. If you think these questions are going to be 7-minute answers, which could be pretty thorough. If it takes 7 minutes to answer a question, that's a pretty thorough answer. None of these questions are going to be anywhere near 20 minutes. So when you see a question sent to the Tehuti Podclass, prepare yourself for a movie, unless it's something simple that I can answer just right there. But it's very thorough. You're going to get a movie. You're going to get a 40-minute to 1.5 hour answer, and you're going to go through a whole storyline. There's going to be peaks and valleys, ups and downs, climaxes, contentions, matrix breaking, all type of things are going to happen in the answer, and you're about to see it right now with the number 7. So we're going to get into it right now. I'm going to put the donation on the screen, and we can give this person that asked this question a great round of applause. He has a few questions, and one of them I have to separate into another class, if it even takes that, because the question was completely off of the topic of the other one. So there's no way I could do a whole class on the number 7, then do a whole class on the Vedas and Ma'at. So shout out to this brother here. And here's the person who asked the first question. We're going to give him a big round of applause, and then we're going to get into the answer. And that question, by the way, for those who are watching, is coming all the way in from Denmark. So we have students here at the Tehuti Podclass all over the world, and this person is all the way in Denmark asking questions. So let's give this person a big noise right now. Nicholas Savenden. Actually, you're going to get Bella. Could you read that question for me, please? Let me save my eyes a little bit.
Says 52 for 2 questions. First, what is the meaning of number 7? I can see it in many things like 007, the 7 days, 7 chakras, 7 deadly sins, etc. And wonder what it originally is for the followers of Ma'at. Second, is there a documented connection between followers of Ma'at and the Vedas, Hindu culture? Since I know Buddha and Patak, the Buddha and Patak connection, that it says that Buddhism is branched from Vedas to a great SABA Tehuti Amenhotep.
Beautiful, beautiful. That's all the way from Nicholas Savannah. Give him some big noise, Scribe, for that again.
Yo, let's go.
And yes, the HEQAT really works.
Nice. Okay, everybody. Okay, peace and love. Scribe, jump in the room. Beautiful Bella, jump in the room. Menku Ara Marie Ma'at, jump in the room. Powerful Primordial Thought 9, jump in the room. Dynamic Couple, Anu and Antu with the powerful legs. Jump back in the room. And Harass did everything positive. Jump back in the chat. And peace and love. We're gonna get into this question, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. Press the 9 if you can hear me, and we're gonna get right into this question. One moment. Let me get All right, we're going to get into this question. I'm going to wait for the 9s to pop up in the room. Press 9 if you can hear me. And we're going to get into this question. Oh, magical hand popped up through, through the wall. Okay. Peace and love. And I just got your message. Whoa, TT. Whoa, they're coming in now. I don't know what's going on here. I got your message, TT 105 degrees. Wonderful. Okay, I'm glad you are safe. And yes, I will have a happy podcast. Wonderful. Here we go, everybody. I'm going to put on the timer. Turn the phone, turn this down with the messages here, and we're going to get into this first answer here at the Tehuti Podclass. Here we go, everybody. Let me check the room again. Check the room and see if the nines have popped up. Nines. Any nines? Lisa says, I literally have $0 right now, or I would. No problem, Lisa. There's no rush. Don't worry. Whenever you can, whenever is good for you, however timing works, everybody is on their own timing, and you don't have to worry about anything. It's Cash App, TT Moon, PayPal, at RockSV. Those two right there, whenever you are ready to support. I'm just glad you have the intention too, so that's a beautiful thing right there. Shout out to Mary Sekhmet. Lisa's here. Lisa, peace to Lisa. Peace to Lisa. Peace to you, and congratulations again to what you're about to bring forth. And okay, Lynn is very, very active in the chat. I live in San Francisco. I'm going to San Diego next month. I'd love to be a pupil. Honored you read my unpaid comment. No problem. The comment's positive, and I just have to look in the room. I will definitely give it love. Maharu with the 9. Angela straight out the gates with the 9. Unky and Ma'atis, Hotep and Mary, everyone. Mary Sekhmet is back with the 9. Bella's back with the 9. Lisa's with the 9. Here's Ox Effect. There he is. Ox Effect with the 9. This name here in another language, I can't read it, but it's a 9. So Jose Mania. Nicholas Noatic, the one who asked the question, is here with the 9. He says Hotep Saba. Nook Peschet 999. Okay, Boots. That's not Lisa? Wait. That's not Lisa. They're here? I don't know. I see the same lotus plant, the same Lisa. That's not. I don't know what's going on, but shout out to you, Boo. That's not Lisa. I don't know what's happening, but shout out to you, Boots, and everybody watching. We're about to get into this first question here, the Tehuti Podclass, and here we go. Everybody ready? Let me put on the timer, and here we are. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, good. Oh, 5 hours away. Oh no. Oh, sorry. Let me move these. Oh, anybody sending me? I'm getting. Okay, so before I start again, anybody sending me friend requests? I want to say this right now on the Facebook. If you send me a friend request, I'm gonna automatically, me or someone else is automatically gonna scroll down your Facebook. We're gonna scroll down the Facebook. We're gonna see if you are an endorser of the podcast of the House of ATTON. Do you share? I have a lot of people sending me Facebook friend requests, and when I scroll down, I see guys crip walking. I see people sharing posts from just the Egyptians are black. Sharing posts of like comedy pranks. Nefertari, look at her thick lips. Or I see everything posted on people's things except for the Tehuti Podclass, which I've made public and shareable. So if you send me a friend request, I'm just gonna immediately go down your thing for about a month. I'm gonna give you about a month, and that's 4 podclasses in a month. If I don't see one share, then I'm gonna think that it's some type of scam. Or I have absolutely no idea why you'd want to be a friend of Tehuti. And the most minimum thing you can do actually for free on Facebook as a friend is to promote the teachings. If you want to have a friendship outside of the teachings, I'm not going to give you one. So if you send me a friend request and you're like talking about Lego blocks or the whatever you're talking about, I am strictly about the House of ATTON, the Tehuti Podclass, these teachings, this guidance. This is all my life is about. 24 hours a day. This fitness training, my reptiles, and that is all that I am about. So if you send me a friend request and you don't show that you're about what it is that I'm about, then what's our friendship based on? I'm not sure if this is AI, a bot. I'm not sure what it is, but so support the Tehuti Podclass. The most free, easy thing you can do is share the link. Because people see sharing the link for what's his name, Samuel, some guy that talks about women. I see all kind of comedy shows shared, big booty, the gold digger pranks, all kind of things shared, except for the Tehuti Podclass. So if you want to be a friend, definitely share the link. Okay. So peace and love. I am ready. I'm in receiving mode. That is the most beautiful mode that a female can be in because you have the power to magnify. Look up my class on the female energy. I have about 4 of them. The word female means to absorb something. So the receiving mode is the literal manifestation of a female. But that's a whole nother class. She's a step-up transformer. Big Vapes, how are you? Nook, Panook, Panook. Absorb, observation. Absorb, aspiration. I don't know. Here we go, everybody. Let's get started. I'm gonna put the timer on, and we're gonna get started right into this question. Boom, and here we go. So, boom, boom, and boom. Lisa says that is me. Okay. Peace, Lisa. Here we go, everybody. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. Here we go. We're about to start right now. Here we go. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass, the question and answer class of the House of ATTON. Due to the kidnapping of history and your spiritual identity stolen, millions of people have questions about who they are, where they come from, if immortality exists, what is the original religion, original languages, spirituality, who are the Neteru, health, purity, mental detoxification, out-of-body experiences, ancient sources, government psyops, telepathy, quantum entangled consciousness. Unfortunately, in the agenda of atheism, now disguised in the form of what they call black consciousness, atheistic quote-unquote Kemetic teachers will not have classes on the actual teachings, disciplines of the ancient writings of the indigenous people themselves and their spiritual beliefs, but rather teach from memes or only do debate, debunk, I expose you, I challenge you, challenge videos to others, spiritual beliefs such as the Hebrews are wrong, the Bible is stolen, the Egyptians are black, the pyramids in America are older than the ones in Egypt, we are the Abos, we are American Indians, we're not African, attacking everyone but never giving you any indigenous written spiritual discipline in its place of what they adhere to on a daily discipline that they and their family practice at home, never showing you what they actually believe in, because in truth, those so-called conscious woke teachers actually don't believe in anything, but they just have the urge to argue and have discussions based on contention, fights, and arguments. I disagree. Thus, to hide that they cannot answer, they have made you feel uncomfortable to ask any of these questions, and you are laughed off of the stage or are insulted for the above inquiries. Thus, the only platform class that exists on the planet. Yes. The only platform class that exists on the planet where you can send in these questions with reciprocity and get an ebook, personalized, documentary type answer, customized, and on top of that, taught live with each answer, get a subconscious matrix broken for you, is here at the Tehuti Podclass. What are the questions for this section that Tehuti will answer? Let me turn this off. Boom. The Tehuti will answer. And there's the question right there. The question again. It's only the actual first question will be answered in this podcast, which is 2 questions. First, what is the meaning of the number 7? I can see many things like 007, the 7 days, 7 chakras, 7 deadly sins, etc., and wonder what it originally is for the followers of Ma'at. And the second question will address that a little later if it even needs to be addressed, because I need clarity on a specific thing that's written in here. But that's a different topic. We're going to deal with the 7 sent in by the good brother Nicholas Svenden, also known in the chat as Nicholas No Attic, who sent $52 support to the Tehuti Podclass. Another wonderful question on the number 7. The second part is completely separate. The second part, another wonderful question on the number 7. The second part is a completely separate topic, and the question that I will address shortly at a later date. Let us begin with this. Let me ask the class right now in the beginning. Just to name a religion. Type it in the room, everybody. I'm going to come back to the room. Name a religion. Just go ahead and just name one. Name a religion. It doesn't matter which one it is. Just go ahead and name a religion, please. Name one. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. We interact here, and we're going to walk you through. So start off, just everybody, type in the name of a religion. Doesn't matter which one. Go ahead and type it in. I'm going to look away from the screen for just a moment, then I'm going to look back, and I'm going to take the first few that I see typed in. Just name a random religion. Let me give a couple moments. I see the screen scrolling up, and I'm going to look back to see what you all typed. Let me get some water there. Oh, this has to be in there. 1 second, everybody. Boom, boom, bada ba boom, bada ba boom, bada ba boom. Okay. And I will go and see the religion that is typed in. Okay. What's a religion that's typed in here? Let me just go and click a random one. And to put Islam. Islam. Let's take Islam, everybody. Ready? Islam. Okay, Islam is good. Islam is good. Let's just take Islam. Boom. I want to go back to the screen. And let's have fun. Let's do this. Let me show you. Let's break the matrix. Islam. Here we are, everybody. Islam. Can you all see the screen right there? Islam. So here we are right here. Islam. Great. Here we are. So now we're in the Sahih Muslim. This is the Al-Sari 1788. Ibn Qayyim discussed the number 7 in his book Zayed Ma'ayed Fihudi Qor Kayr Al-Ibad and 4/90 when he discussed the hadith Sahihain, one who eats 7 dates of Al-Ailiyah in the morning will not be harmed that day by poison or witchcraft. He said for specifying the number 7, it has to do with the creation and Sari commands of Allah. Allah created 7 heavens, 7 earths, 7 days, and man's creation is completed in 7 stages. See all these 7s here? This is Islam now. We're quoting right from the Sahih Bukhari Hadith, and right from the words of Islam itself. 7 man creating 7 stages. Allah has prescribed his slaves should walk around the Kaaba 7 times. Go back and forth between the Safa and Marwa and Marwa 7 times, and stone the Jamara'at with 7 pebbles, and the Takbariyat of Eid are 7 in the first Raka'at, and it keeps going on 7 years, 7 this, 7 and 7 and 7, and we would go directly to the Holy Book itself, Al-Quran, right here, Al-Quran, right here, 71:15. Do you not consider how Allah has created 7 heavens? Right? And there it is, all the 7s right there. So that's Islam. There's Islam. Let me come back to the screen and see what else anyone typed. Let me scroll all the way where a lot has been typed since I last looked at the room. Hebrew Israelites. Okay, Hebrew Israelites. The Hebrew Israelites. Wonderful, wonderful. The Hebrew Israelites. All right. Hebrew Israelites. Let me boom, boom, boom. Let me shrink something down. Let me expand something. Sorry. Hebrew Israelites. Let me put the screen share back on, everybody. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. So we took Islam, and now we're going to go to the Hebrew Israelites. What do the Hebrew Israelites have to say? Are they also taking 7 into any type of spiritual significance? Hebrew Israelites. Solomon, years to build the temple. 1 Kings 6:38. 7 years. Mount Ararat in the 7th month. The ark was rests on Mount Ararat in Genesis 8:4. Debts are canceled after 7 years. Deuteronomy 15:9. God blesses the 7th day and makes it holy. Genesis 2:3. Elisha instructs Naaman to go wash in Jordan 7 times to be healed in his leprosy. 2 Kings 5:10. There's 7 in Islam and there's 7 in Judaism. It seems like this 7 is just echoing throughout throughout these religions. Wonderful. 777. It keeps on going on. It keeps on going on. We'll take one more. Let me go to the chat and see what else was typed in. Boom. Angela Gates put Christianity. Okay, Christianity. Here we go. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. Boom. Christianity. Let me go ahead and share screen. And Christianity. Here we go. Boom. Christianity. Jesus feeds with 4,007 loaves of bread. And there are 7 baskets of leftover. Matthew 15, 36, 37, 16, 10, Mark 8, 5 to 8. God rests from work on the 7th day. Genesis 2, 2, Hebrews 4, 4. John writes Revelations to 7 churches. Revelations 1, 4. Jesus said we should forgive those who wrong us 77 times. Matthew 18, 21 to 22. Revelations, the book of Revelations, 7 spirits, 7 golden lampstands, 7 stars, 7 lamps, 7 seals, 7 horns, 7 eyes, 7 angels, 7 trumpets, 7 thunders, 7,000 killed in the great earthquakes, 7 heads, 7 crowns, 7 last plagues, 7 bowls, 7 hills, 7 kings. Woo! Okay. Oh my goodness. Okay. Did it share? Was it sharing? Was that sharing, everybody? Christianity, Islam, Judaism. Well, I'm gonna do one. Let me scroll all the way back up. A lot has been typed. You all are typing quick, fast, and I like that. I like the interaction. Interaction is beautiful. Let me look at the chat again. Let me see. Let me look at the chat again. Where's the chat? So we all know the basic ones: Christianity, Islam, Judaism. Those are the ones that most people here grew up with. Jehovah's Witness is the same because they're doing the Bible. Seventh-day Adventists, I mean, there it is in their name. There it is right in their name. So wonderful, everybody. I see Buddhism, which is interesting because in the question that was asked, in the second part of the question, it links Buddhism to the Vedas and Hinduism, and the Vedas, saying that Buddhism actually springs out of this form of the Vedas and Hinduism and India. So I see Buddhism. I see a bunch of them. Catholic is the same. Catholic Christianity. We see a bunch of them. Wonderful. Everybody doing great. So let's go to one of my Vipers is going crazy. Okay, calm down, man. It's just the Tehuti Podclass. Okay, good. Let's go to Buddhism, Hinduism. Let's go, everybody. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. Here we go. Boom, 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 and let's just continue on now. So we see the theme going through with the monotheistic Western religions that are popular, and then we're going to go to the East and check out the Buddhism, Hinduism. Let's check out all of those too. Let's see if 7 is prominent in those as well. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. Here we go. This is how we answer questions here, and you're going to, after this, we're going to take a deep dive into the origins. Here we go. Boom, boom, boom. All right, so Hinduism. Here we go. So Hinduism, the Saptapuri, 7 holy cities. 7 holy cities. The Sapta Dvipa, 7 great islands. Sapta Samudra, 7 holy seas. Sapta Nadi, 7 holy rivers. Right? Ganga, Yamuna, Saraswati, Godavari, Narmada, Sindhu, and Kaveri. All the 7s here. And what is the most popular one, everybody? What is the most popular one in what's the most popular 7 in the Indian teachings that the Western that the Western civilizations have picked up? What's the most popular thing? You don't even have to be a Hindu to be into this, but when you mention this, it has an Indian name. And whether you're into, you could be a Rastafari and mention this, you could be esoteric, as they call it, mention this, into the metaphysical, and all these different things. You can be into whatever, RBG, whatever you're into. But when it comes to these 7 things, it's the most popular. that comes out of the Hinduism and the Hindu word, the Sanskrit word. And what is the most popular thing that you've been taught that deal with the sevens? Let me go to the room. I gotta scroll down because I have a lag here. Okay, Ganuk Punuk, chakras. Anu, chakras. There's Nefer Keperet, chakras. Oxafek, chakras. Angela, straight out the gate, chakras. Okay, good. Let's go to the chakras. Here we go. Chakras. So we've been through Christianity, Islam, Judaism, Hinduism. Let's go. So it seems to be a popular theme echoing throughout the world's spiritual systems. But why? We're going to find out what is the actual origin, and is there an origin that actually goes back before humans even existed? These are the kind of things we're going to find out here at the Tehuti Podclass. Welcome, everyone. And here we go. So let's go to what are the seven chakras? Here we go, everybody. Boom. And of course, the seven chakras. Seven chakras. What are the seven chakras? Comprehensive Guide to Energy Centers and Their Effects. June 13th, 2019 by Ram Jain. How many chakras are there? Mostly we hear about seven chakras, but there's an infinite amount of number. Specific vibration, color, symbol, and sound associated with all seven. Depending on whether these energy centers are healthy or blocked, you may experience different attributes of your physical, mental, emotional health. And the seven main chakras as they appear in the body are root chakra, sacral chakra, solar plexus chakra, heart chakra, throat chakra, third eye chakra, the ajna, which we did a class on last week, crown chakra, which we did a class on last week as well. So the question is, what was this originally thousands of years ago, before the Matrix, before the New Age religions? What was the original significance of the number seven, and why did it echo throughout so many different cultures? And why is it of significance? Of this meaning, we'll start off with Mott, of course, to find the answers for that. This is why you're here and only here at the Tehuti Podclass House of Attend. So, of course, to get to the root of what was taking place before all of this, which was in the question asked itself, and the question itself is, and wonder what it originally is for the followers of Ma'at. So we're going to go back to the origins of it, because Ma'at origins predate Hinduism, Buddhism, Christianity, Islam, Judaism, and all of these different things. Before that, what was it originally? And for that, you're going to find out here at the Tehuti Podclass House of Attend. Here we go. Let me ask the students listening. Let me see if I'm screen sharing. 1 second. Did it come off? It's still on. Good. Let me ask the students listening, audience, how many days of the week are there? Have you noticed that for the most part, this does not change regardless of religion or culture? Notice that, everybody? You can go to multiple places, different parts of the world, take a vacation. And when you go to these different cultures, different places around the world, it seems like for the most part, there's 7 days of the week. Have you noticed that? So there's 7 days of the week in different cultures that aren't even of agreement of their spiritual system or their history, but you can go and take a plane to different parts of the world, and when they pull out their calendar, it's going to be most likely 7 days. Okay. Have you noticed they created the days of the week to reach completion at the number 7, and then created the psyops that a god rested on the 7th day? Is there a connection between a god resting and the number 7? And this is where the answer starts to shift. This is where, when you come to the Tehuti Podclass, when it shifts into this phase, this is the uniqueness of what's happening here. Is not only are you going to get the question answered, but you're going to observe why something is. So you'll notice that 7 marks a completion in the psyops that you're in. There's 7 days of the week, and then it starts back at 1 again. And 7 also marks, in these religions that we've named, most of them, a day that God rested. What is this psyops? What is the connection between 7 being completion and 7 being the day that God rested? Is this something that originates in the Bible? Does it originate in Islam? Or is there an older origin that was mutated and then was refed to you as on the 7th day God rested, and that was the end of the week, and then it starts back again? So 7 marks completion. Ready, everybody? Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass, and here we go. Boom, 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 and boom. And for that, we will go back to what I have introduced the world to before in the past classes, which was the ancient understanding. But in order to vibrate on a relaxed frequency, to generate and echo out your pure energetic projectable double, and to be in a calm state of what's called the loosened tightened rope, which is the state of ma'at, one must quote unquote untie. So the cord can serve as an uninhibited pathway for the pure energetic projectable double called the ba to leave the body. This process is called the sata in the oldest spiritual language on the planet. It's called the sata, satit, satut, which is the fiery light cord, rope cord, that was likened to a serpent and connected the pure energetic projectable double, which is the ba, to the next one, and then back to the physical body, which was laying down in the bed or in the tomb. This was the oldest word on the planet for an out-of-body experience, and it was also translated to as the word walk out or the echo, as seen in chapter 1, line 18 to 19 of the oldest book in Ma'at on the planet, and the oldest book of spirituality on the planet, pardon the typo, the oldest book of spirituality and immortality on the planet, dating back 1250 BC, the oldest book of immortality. And of course, that is the Per Amharu. We're going to go to plate 1 of the Per Amharu. It says Per Ba'i Or Setut Tu Or Bu Neb Mer F, which is coming forth of my Ba'a. That's the pure energetic projectable double that people call the soul. Setut. Setut is a word composed of to copy, to echo out something, and it also translates to as walking because it is a form of movement, but it's a movement that takes place out of the body in which you don't necessarily need any legs to walk, but the understanding is that you're moving about, which is associated with walking. And any place that you desire, which is Urbunab, Mirror F, any place you mirror. That's when we look at the word statut. It's a word that means a copy or an image of something, specifically pertaining to the deceased body and the spiritual awakening of the deceased body. And that's why when you look at the word, you see what people call a mummy right here. Let me see if I can expand this a little more. Here it is. This is a standing mummy. It's really called the sahu, which is an egg. The word egg is sahu. And the mummy is started off created with a flax plant, which is green, and then eventually turns white. White is the same color as the egg in which a bird or a reptile or an animal is reborn. And thus you'll see the mummy wrapping in the white. And this is symbolic of the rebirth into the afterlife or the out-of-body experience. And in order to rebirth, there has to be a copies of yourself echo out into different refined dimensional realms, because the body of what's called the touchable body can't go into the higher refined realm. The first out-of-body copy can go into the first realm, which is usually the real time zone. And then if you want to go into the higher refined states, that one echoes out another body, and it echoes out another one, and it creates what's called a copy or an image. And this was how the ancient out-of-body was walking. It was echoing out, and this echoed out was connected by an energy force, which would be likened to a string. And that's why this was called the light fire, the Set's fire, because that's the type of energy that it was. There was a light energy called the Setut, to walk out, to copy a divine flame. And it was likened to a serpent, the serpent god Setihur, because it was like a rope, and it was fiery god, fiery serpent god, which was the Setha, which is now you are in a state of immortality or everlasting, called the Setha, because you're continuously echoing out of the body. This is what your current conscious pro-black teachers will never teach you, because in secrecy they're all atheists. They don't believe in any out of body. They don't believe in any immortality. They only want to focus on the ego of what the ancient Egyptians look like, because they look like that. So they just focus on the Egyptians are black, Egyptians are black, Egyptians are black, Egyptians are black, Egyptians are black. What about what the ancient people taught? Ask your conscious current Kemetic teacher, what is the Setut? Why does Setut means to echo out, but it means to walk about in every place? Because the pure energetic projectable double that echoes out one by one to go into different refined realms. Now, boom, it's an echoed out body. So one echoes out the other, one echoes out the other, one echoes out the other. And in modern day New Age, people call this the silver cord. They call it a cord because it's an energetic force that connects the body to each of the echoed out body. That's why when you see a lot of imageries of out of body experiences, you see multiple bodies because they're echoing out. Each one is of a different refined realm because there's multiple realms and dimensions that the first one can't go into. So it echoes out another one, just like this physical body laying in the bed right here can't go into the real time zone. It echoes out the Ba, and that Ba echoes out another Ba, and it's making copies, and that's how it's moving about, called the Setut, which is to walk about, but they're all connected, so you never have to worry or be afraid of being locked out of your body, because they're all connected from an energetic vibration that goes all the way back to the source, which is your body laying on the bed. And because it's a light energy force, the New Age people call it a silver cord, silver representing a shiny whitish type of light. So that's what they call it in New Age movement, the silver cord. Okay, that's how the body echoes out in an out-of-body experience. That one must be in a relaxed state, starting with the first wavelength of meditation, which is the alpha wave. But of course, you have to be in a relaxed heart rate, that healthy heart rate, which beats at, guess what, 70 to 72. So the number 70 and 72, which is Tehuti's number, who is the netter of the heart, is the heart of a healthy average person. So here's the first number 7, which is 70 and 72. And they know that 70 and 72 are interchangeable. That's why when you look up the first Bible, they'll tell you that the first Bible is called the Septuagint. And when you say, what does the word Septuagint translate to? They say it translates to as the 70. And you ask them, what's the story of the first Bible? They'll say 72 elders. So they interchange 70 and 72. 72, 7 and 2 is the average heart rate per minute. And when it goes into a healthy heart rate, the average one starts off, because anything below average is unhealthy. Average begins health, and for a man that is at 70, right here at 70, starts off at 70, and then it starts moving up by threes. Okay, so the good heart rate for the average female, again, the healthy one, is 70. So 70 right there. So it starts off good, average, and good at 70 to 72 to 73 beats per minute. So 70 and 72 represented a good or average healthy heart rate that was not stressed out. It was Tehuti's number. That was called the number of the Ebe. And that's why you see Tehuti in front of the scales, in order to determine that the weight, the subconscious weight, is lifted, the burden is lifted, in order for you to be as light as a feather, because you have to fly out of the body as a Ba. The word Ba and Bak are also drawn as birds. The word Bak is actually the word for falcon, or Nebbak, which is golden falcon, the same word for the out of body. But in order to fly, the bird needs feathers. So the symbolic feather of Ma'at is something that's almost weightless. It's extremely light, and it causes an animal to fly. But that has to be as light as any burden that may be in your heart, where you're memorizing your experiences of emotion. That's why when you say when you remember things, you say, I remember it by heart. You don't say, I remember it by brain. You say, man, I got to get this test right. I got to get this, I got to understand my lady. I got to know her by heart. You don't say, I got to know her by my cerebrum. You say, I got to know her by heart. So that's the emotional state of purity that you need to be in order for that to be lighter. The heart has to be lighter than the feather. If you notice, the foolish, unfortunate, so-called Kemetic teachers that are really atheists, they will tell you that Ma'at means balance. Ma'at means balance. Ma'at doesn't mean balance. And if you look at these things closely, they're not balanced. Take a good look, everybody. They say it has to be balanced. The heart has to be lighter. The heart has to be lighter. Look at, they're not balanced. Are these balanced? If I take this line and go all the way across, it's going under this one. Your teacher didn't teach you that, did he? The heart is lighter than the feather. These are not balanced. They're not equal. This one is lighter. It's going up higher. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. So ma'at doesn't mean balance. They confuse that with the word ma'akait. Ma'akait is not the word ma'a. The word ma'a means to observe and examine. That's one of the definitions. It doesn't mean balanced. So the heart has to be light. So Tehuti is the netter of the Ib, who is the one marking this. And Ampu is doing the weighing, and the heart has to be like this, lighter. These are not even. Get a ruler out, pull out your Purim Haru one day, and get a ruler out, look at this image, and put your ruler across, and you'll see the heart is lighter. Okay? All right. Boom, 70, which is the number of the Ib heart, in its first stage of good health, turns the body and slows down and relaxes. One can attain, in turn, the body can slow down and relax and attain the out of body, starting, as I said earlier, with the alpha wavelength. Oh, by the way, guess which hertz, a typo there, guess which hertz that frequency begins. So people tell you to meditate, relax. You're going to start seeing into other dimensions. They tell you the first step is to go from the beta wavelength to the alpha wavelength. Well, where does the alpha wavelength start? Now that we know in the physical realm, the touchable realm, as they call it, physical, the good and the good healthy heart rate is 70 in order for you to be relaxed, and then you have to go into the alpha wavelength. Let's look at the alpha wavelength right here. Beta wavelength 1340. Alpha wavelength starts at 7. This existed before religion. This existed before anyone was writing about the significance of 7. This was written down by the followers of Ma'at and the Nitiru, and the understanding of the heart and the relaxation, relaxing, calming down. They transformed this into you, as who was the God, the netter. You're relaxing at the number 7, the good heart rate, the alpha wavelength. Now they turn into a God outside of you who relaxes on the 7th day. Meditation, relaxation begins. Effortless creativity flows. Powerful states for memory and super hearing. Harmonious, peaceful state. Habits, fears, phobias begin to melt away. Tranquility and calmness. Okay. And then the next one, what does it go to? The alpha starts at 7, and then insight into everything that everybody's aspiring for, and what they call spirituality, is based on the 2 number 7s of the frequency of the brain waves when the neurons lights start to match and create a wave. It starts at the alpha, which is 7, and then when you go to the brain wave of insight, intuition, inspiration, answers to important questions can be found. Tehuti, where'd you get the answers from? Insight, intuition, inspiration, answers to important questions can be found. Feels like you're floating. A wonderful realm to explore. Dreamlike imagery. Good for problem solving. You feel more connected to others. Where does that go? It goes to the number 7. One begins at the number 7, alpha, and one goes to the number 7, 4 to 7. Both of the frequencies of what everybody in all of those religions we just named define as their ultimate state of spirituality. Alpha and theta, 7 to 13 and 4 to 7, both sevens. These are the frequency waves. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. Boom, 7, which is a state of relaxation, which helps expand the fiery etheric cord. That typo that I taught on earlier. The 7 signify the first number of the brainwave relaxation for the expansion of the silver cord, and the SATA, according to which the pure energetic projectable double can travel on. You have to be of these numbers here. That's why whenever you look up these out-of-body experience books, one of the first things they talk about is being of the brainwave to have an out-of-body, and the first thing they go to is alpha and theta. Starting at 7, ending at 7, where you're in a relaxed state. And what are you doing in this state? You're resting. You're the God that's resting. The out-of-body experiences that you have, you don't have them while you're arguing with your lady. You don't have them while you're riding a bike. You could die if you do. You don't have them when you're in a jiu-jitsu fight. You have them when you're resting. Most of the out-of-body books that you purchase are DVDs. First thing they tell you to do, get on your bed and lay down. They say, breathe, relax, rest. You're not having an out-of-body while you're trying to solve a math problem. You're resting. Lay down on your bed. Sit in a chair with back support and relax, because you're the netter. In order to have an out-of-body, you relax. And then they teach you that sleep is the cousin of death, because that's the last relaxation that your body does. And that's when you have your last and final out-of-body. Both out-of-body experiences only taking place when you relax. One when you're in bed or sitting on your chair with your hands out like this or relax. Then you go into alpha, which starts at 7, theta, which is 4 to 7, and then you have an out-of-body while your netter physical body, touchable body, relaxes. And then you leave your body, and we called it the per-em heru. What does the word heru translate to, everybody? Can anybody give me the translation of the word heru? What does the word translate? What does heru translate to? What does the word heru translate? Does anybody know? What does heru translate to? I'll give you a minute. Let me scroll down and see what you typed. What does heru translate to as in English? There you go, Bella. Day, light. That's right, Nicholas Noatic. That's right. That's right. Harass did. That's right, Nicholas Noatic. Anu, day. That's right, Nook Panuk. Day. Do you see what's happening here? The book, the first book on the planet about having an out-of-body experience, is called The Per, coming forth as yourself, as the realm. Per is a realm. You're coming forth. Per em, which means to go with or to move. Per em heru. And when they translate it, they say coming forth by day. When the doctrine gets mutated, and the way that you come forth by day is you have to be in a relaxed state. And thus this answers Big Vapes. Because when you ask a Christian about their God, their Christian will describe their God as a being outside of time and space. Ask your mom. Ask your pastor. He's outside of time and space. Is that correct? Because God created time and space. A day only exists when you're inside of time and space, and only when you're on a planet. So a day doesn't exist if you're standing on the sun or if you're flying in outer space. Did you know that? If you're in a space shuttle flying in outer space, no day exists. A day only exists with the rotation of the planet around the sun, and you have to be situated on the planet. So if you're flying in space, there's no day. So when they say God exists in heaven, he looks down on the earth. He could have never rested on the seventh day. But the original writings of the God, the Netter, you, being in a state of safek, a state of relaxation, in order to come forth by day, because the only way you can come forth is if you're in that relaxed state. That relaxed state only exists in a healthy state of 7. That's all it exists as. And you have to be relaxed. And your body is resting at night. It's going to sleep. Or for your final rest at death. And that's the only time you become day. That's the only time you become day. That's the only time you per em Heru. Heru translates to as day. You are the one coming forth as the Heru. They transformed the day, Heru, the great falcon that represents that which flies, the feather of Ma'at, that which flies, into a external God that created man and then rested in outer space on a 7th day, and there's no days in space. Or is it that the original Per Em Haru in the original text that was on the coffin in the pyramid text stated that you must relax in order for you to come forth by day based on the number 7? Which one is it? Which one makes more sense? That you're the God that rests and comes forth by day? Well, that one was written first. The other one came thousands of years later and makes no sense unless you're in the psyops. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. These answers are about breaking the matrix and getting you to see what was there prior to the matrix. Welcome, and here we go. So now you're resting on the 7th, the pure energetic body. Uh-oh. The ancient pre-matrix word for relaxation is safek, which is to relax. That's found on page 665 of an Egyptian hieroglyphic dictionary. 665, safek, to relax. Look what it says: to loosen, to untie. The fiery serpent cord of the outer body traveled up the spine, then would relax, safek, and the cord would untie. No tension. A tight cord is tension. It would unwind and travel, theta, walk, echo outwards. Oh, your current Kemet, our conscious teacher, is always using this word ma'at. Now again, this question is not for the students who I have taught for years, but this is for the newcomers in the listening audience. What does the word ma'at mean? Now here, this is not for my students of years. So here the word theta, light, the fiery, everlasting, that's that light that goes up the spine, that today you know is called the Kundalini. It was the light spine. But let me ask everybody in the class, the new people, like Mary Sekhmet, not my students of years. I don't want to see Annie and Anu and Bella typing. I want the new people. What does the word ma'at mean? I'm going to come into the room. What does the word ma'at mean? I need it from the new students. Hey, there's Sheshayet. I know I missed some fireworks from Saba, whose tongue is made of fire. Hey, Sheshayet Hotep. Anybody know what the word ma'at means? How does the word ma'at tie into this? I'm going to give you a definition of ma'at that you've never heard in your life, or maybe you have. I'm giving you an opportunity to write down the meaning of ma'at right now in the room. There's 62 people watching. Hello, 62 people. Of the 62 people watching, is there anyone that's ever heard of the word ma'at that has a keyboard in front of them, and you could just type in ma'at means? I hope it. But if it's 62 Christians, welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. If it's 62 Muslims, welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. It's all brand new to you. But of the 62 people, 63 people watching, if anyone has ever heard or used the word ma'at, could somebody pick up this keyboard and just, here we go. Somebody has heard the word ma'at of the 64 people, and that is FIFA Kings. Truth. Boom. FIFA Kings, okay. Whole. Balance. Balance, balance, balance. We got truth. We got justice. Not you, Boots. I told you, not my students of years. I'm not listening. Not the Tehuti Podclass students. No, Boots, you're expelled from class. To the library you go, you're on detention. No, not you. Not you've been here for 3.5 years. For the new students, the new people, you don't have to be a student. The new people that are just watching, the 65 people watching. Hello, 65 people. Is there any one of the 65 people who has ever heard of the word ma'at? M-A-A-T. Or if this is a brand new word for you that you've never heard in your entire existence, you can type in the room, I have never heard of this word. But if you've heard of this word, what did your teacher teach you this word means? Okay, we got 2 people that's heard of the word ma'at. Order. Okay, we got order. FIFA King put truth. Skeleton Key put whole. Okay. Angela Gates has been my students for years. It's answering the question. I'm not sure why, but hello, Angela Gates. How are you? This is not for any of the Tehuti Podclass students of years. This is for the new people that are watching. I want to know what their teacher has taught them. Not what Tehuti. Forget about Tehuti. Tehuti hasn't come online yet. Tehuti's not teaching. I want to know from Dr. Ben, of there's 65 people watching, has anybody heard of Dr. Ben, Dr. Clark, Ashar Kwesi, Muta Ashby? Has there been a Kemetic teacher before Tehuti? Have you ever read a Kemetic book? Have you ever read any book on the Nile, on the Egyptian belief system? Have you ever heard of the word ma'at? If it's a beautiful thing. So 65 people. So for the 65 people, 2 have answered. Oh, here we go. Kevin Malone put judge. Wonderful participation. Peace, Kevin Malone. And don't worry, it doesn't matter if you're wrong or right. I just want to know what you've been taught. What Dr. Ben and Dr. Clark, from the time they brought this Kemet knowledge and all this, that's 60 years ago, 50 years ago or something? So it's 2020 more. For 50 years, you've all been to the Sonetter show, to the Black Magic, to the all the different, the black this, black that. What has your teacher taught you the word ma'at means? Harmony, here we go. Okay, morality. Okay, here we go. Morality, okay. Reciprocity. What does the word ma'at mean? Okay, good. We're going to continue, everybody. So I want to mark right now, of the 67 people watching and the people in the room, what did the word ma'at translate to that ties into this? Because they call this the scale of ma'at, and it's all about leaving the body. It's all about leaving the body. It's all about the heart being lighter than the feather, so that you can have an out of body. Your sahu, your ka, and your ba, your ku, can travel and extend outside of the body. How does that associate with the word ma'at and the word safek, which means to relax and untie? Here we are, everybody. It is June 22nd, 2024. And when you hear this see this answer, you will not understand what Ma'at means and how it ties into the 7, the relaxation, the out of body, which was the very first stage in the Param Haru. You have to get past the scales of Ma'at to even travel anywhere further than that. So we got personification of truth, justice, and cosmic order. Surrender is fed. Okay, good. Here we go, everybody. Ready? Here we go. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. You're going to find out for the first time that your Kemetic teacher will not teach you, because most of them are only in it for the ego purposes and trying to prove who's black and who's this and who did what first, but not following the actual writing and teachings, and thus you'll never get the understanding because you're not looking at the definitions of the words and just going by Ma'at means balance. And I ask anybody, show me, this is what the people teach, show me in a Kemetic sentence and any attestation and any sentence where the word Ma'at means balance. That's something that was taught and mistaught, and Ma'at doesn't mean balance at all. I showed the scale of Ma'at, and the heart and the feather are actually unbalanced. Here we go, everybody. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. Here we go. Boom. Let's learn this for the first time. That's why you are here, to learn it for the first time. So we understand here that Safek is to untie, unbind what? The Sata, which is the rope, the fiery rope, has to expand. In order for it to expand, it has to stretch forward. And you have to loosen up and relax. In other words, release the tension, or to untie or unbind any negative thoughts. You have to relax. You have to be in that relaxed state. And the word Safek is the word that means to relax, because you have to be in that relaxed state, which is the alpha wavelength and theta wavelength, which one begins at the number 7 and ends at the number 7, in order for you to be in that relaxed state, to have the out of body, so that your Seta, fiery flame, light cord, can expand. And now we go to the word Ma'at. And what does it mean? Ma'at, to unwind, unfold, unwind. Ma'ati, the spine, the rope. Ma'ata, ma'at, ma'ati, mata, it's all the same word. It means to open, unwind, unfold. The actual spine. This right here. Remember the spine that the fiery light cord is on? That has to expand out of the body. The spine. We're going to find out about that a little later when it's relaxed. The spine, the light energy on the spine in the back, expands outside of the body. The word Ma'at means to untie, unwind, unfold. A rope. Spine. They didn't teach you that? No? They didn't teach you that? No, they're not going to teach you that. Why? Because if you start teaching about the unwinding, the rope cord, the Sata, fiery rope that echoes out of the body, you can no longer be an atheist. The current conscious Kemetic teachers just take you on tours to look at the Egyptians are black, and then you come back eating hot dogs and donuts. Nothing, never opening a papyrus to show you that the entire culture was based on out of body and immortality. The entire culture, every symbol, every image based on immortality and out of body experience. They tell you that in order to get anywhere past the first level, you have to go to this scale called Ma'at, and they show you a feather, which is light, and your heart, which is holding your information in it, has to be lighter than the feather, means that it has to release the burden. You cannot be in a tense state, stressful state, holding on to negative thoughts, negative burden. It has to be so light that it's actually even lighter than a feather, which is extremely light. It's not balanced. The scales of matter are not balanced. The actual heart is higher than the feather. The heart is actually raising up. The feather is heavier because you have unwound, untied. You're now unbound. You're not bound to this physical realm anymore. And that is all the Per Em Haru is about. You're now coming forth as the Heru, as the day. Heru means day. As you're in a state of Sefek, or relaxation that takes place with the seven. Stolen to make God rest on the seventh day, and God can't have a seventh day because he's flying in space unless God is on earth. He can't see day and night. But you, the God, you, the Netter, can relax with the seven. And I'm going to show you the seven on the spine. We just saw that Mat means the spine. The seven lights are on the spine in the Per Em Haru that leave the body out of the egg. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. After you finish arguing whether the Egyptians are black and screaming at each other for 7 years, 7 hours a day, here's where you come to actually learn the actual wisdom teachings of what you can actually apply for immortality, purity, and discipline. Because discipline is the key to all. Without discipline, none of this is happening. There's no eating donuts, Doritos, and hanging out at the club and the movies, and any of this is happening. No, but you can hang out at the club, eat Doritos, chew on popcorn and candy apples, and spit out the Egyptians are black, the Egyptians are black, the Egyptians are black. There's to spit that out, there's no discipline. You could spit that out with a pork hot dog in your mouth. But to actually live the life where you're going to go into the state of alpha wave, there's actual rituals and practices that are done for you to untie that rope and expand that rope, that etheric cord, which is the name of Ma'at and Ma'ati, the rope, the cord, untie, unwound. Woo! Here we go, everybody. Boom, Ma'at, Ma'ati, rope. It's the spine. Unfold, unwind. Boom, Ma'at, rope to untie, unwind to loosen. They never taught you that part. Nope. They just tell you Ma'at means balance, and when you ask them, show me anywhere in the Kemetic writings where Ma'at is balanced, they can't show you that. The scale is actually unbalanced. The heart is lighter. The heart rate equals 70, and now you are in that 7 frequency state beginning at the alpha wavelength. You're able to relax the effect, and you're able to unwind. This all begins at 7. Oh, by the way, guess what else effect relax means in the oldest spiritual language on the earth, thousands of years before the Matrix? It means relax. Guess what else it means? 7. The same word for relax in the Medu Neter, Sefek. Do you see it right there? The same word for untie, which is Ma'at. To untie, you have to relax to do that. At the 7th frequency, the same word Sefek. Sefek means 7. And Sefeku, 70. 7th. 7. The same word that means relax is the same word for the number 7. The same definition for the number 7 and relax, untie, is the same definition for the word Ma'at, which you have to relieve your burdens, Pekka Mku, separate from the negative Ku consciousness in order to pass that scale, because your heart is actually lighter because it's free of burden. There's no tension. There's no negativity. It's unbalanced. Tell the world this from this day on. Ma'at doesn't mean balance. The scale's not balanced. For the first time here, June 22nd, 2024, because all your teachers telling you Ma'at means balance. Put your ruler up to the feather in the heart again and see that it's unbalanced. They won't tell you that. No, it's not balanced. You did unbalanced. The actual heart is lighter than the feather. So you can tell everybody right now, you know, actually Ma'at, the scale means it's unbalanced. It's actually not balanced. I don't know if you told me it's balanced. It actually has to be lighter because it represents ascension, because you have to fly or echo out of the body when you're in a state of Sefek. 7, which is the word that means relaxation and also means untie, which is the definition of Ma'at, to untie. The rope, expansion. They can't teach you this if they don't believe in it, because they're too busy worrying if the Egyptians look like Eddie Murphy. So they can brag and boast and eat hot dogs and watch the Knicks game. Nope. We're about discipline discipline over here. Let's go. Here we go. Safek. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. Let me ask the audience, have I answered this question? The question on the number 7, we're at 58 minutes in. The number 7 in its origin, the original meaning of it. Have I answered this question on the original significance of the number 7 recorded by the ancient followers of Ma'at? Let me just come to the class and find out. I'm going to cut the screen off right now. I'm going to give you a couple of messages. Put yes or no. Have I answered this question? Have I answered this question? So far, I'm going to come off the screen for just a moment. Ready? All right, I am back. Have I answered this question? I got yes, yes for sure, yes sir, yes, yes, yes. I have answered this question, and it is 59 minutes, 1 hour. I answered. I can end here. Question is over. I'm glad you all enjoyed that. The question is absolutely answered, and I could stop right here. I could, you know, but you know what's gonna happen in the Tehuti Podclass. It's actually time to get into can you believe all that so far? Just cover the 7th day being associated with God, 7 resting, relaxing, its ancient origins, out-of-body immortality experiences you can practice today. What about the other psyops taken from our ancestors? And the number 7, the 7 days of the week, make something complete. How does this tie into relaxation and completion? And you know, if I continue from this point on, after 1 hour of already answering the question, that means it's time to get into Tehuti Overdrive. Here we go. This is where bonus begins. Nicholas Noatic already got his answer. Now here we go. Can you believe all that so far just covered? 7th day being associated with God, 7 equals resting, relaxation, Ma'at is untied. What about the other psyops taken from our ancestors? The number 7 is in 7 days of the week, making something complete. How does this tie into the relaxation 7 and completion? And has anyone in the listening audience heard the New Age term God body, or that you are a complete self as a God body is a law, which stands for what? Arma lega on my head. This is God body. Arma lega on my head. You can get these shirts at Amazon. Where does this come from? How does this tie in? And you see the number 7 right there on the front. So with the 5% 7, it's significant also. And you see arma lega on my head. This is God body. How does this tie in? What's the origin of this, and where does this come from? Interestingly, there is a 7. So where did this mutated New Age concept that removes the originating or original culture that brought the original understanding that in order to be a whole God netter, each of your body parts had to represent and imbue that God body? For that answer, you will hear this for the first time in your life here at the Tehuti Podclass. Let me take you to plate 32 of the oldest book of immortality and out-of-body travel on this planet Earth, dating back 1250 BC. Let's go back. Here we go. Here we are, everybody. We're in plate 32 right now of the Per M Haru. And what is this all about? What's happening right here? Let me put this right here to be seen Hopefully it cannot be blurry from when I blow this up. Here we are. Boom, boom, boom. Boom. What does it say here? It says, it is the hair of Osiris. Triumphant of Nu is the face of Osiris. Or some say Asar. It's Asar and Osiris. Scribe Ani, triumphant of Ra, is the eyes. So we have the hair of Osiris. We have the face of Osiris. Triumphant of Ra are the eyes of Osiris. Triumphant of Het Heru are the ears of Osiris. Triumphant of Epwet are the lips of Osiris. Triumphant of Anpu are the teeth of Osiris. Triumphant of Serket is the neck of Osiris. Triumphant of Aset are the two hands of Osiris. Triumphant of the ram, Teta'u, the shoulder of Osiris. And it continues on. Merit are the forearms of Osiris, the backbone of Osiris, and it keeps going on. The body back of Osiris, the flesh of Osiris, the buttocks of Osiris, the eyes of Osiris, the phallus of Osiris. Each nether is one of these body parts. The hips of Osiris. Triumphant of Nut are the feet of Osiris. Triumphant of Ptah are the fingers of Osiris. Ani. Triumphant of the Sa are the leg bones of Osiris. Triumphant of Araret, the living. Aru. Nani? Oh. Guess how many columns on plate 32 this completeness process is written? Let's take a look again. All the parts of the netter that make up the God body or the body of Osar, which is you. How many columns? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 21. Boom. 21. 777. Completion of the God's body. The imbuement of the netter in each body part for immortality. Completion. Eternal, like the circumpolar stars of Orion. Typo, recorded in the oldest writings of immortality of what people call today the pyramid text, utterance 216 and utterance 216 and 218. So there it is. This was the number 7 by 3, 777, which was the first recording in history that associated the God's body parts to make up the God body, because you are the netter, Osiris, and each of the body parts, the teeth, the limbs, the shoulder, the hands, the eyes, the buttocks, every part was associated with another god or another netter, and when they all came together, they made up Osiris, which was 777, which was the God body. 7. Now ask the 5% to explain God body and 7, and go back to some writings before Ptolemy to verify their ancestors believe in the God body 7. Arm a leg, arm a head. So here's the God body 7, 777. And now we go back to the utterance of the pyramid text 216 and 218, to the circumpolar stars, which is in Orion, the utterance 218, in your name of he in Orion or he in Sa'u. Your time is in heaven, your time is on earth. Osiris, turn your face so that you see this Unas. Utterance 216, Orion is encircled by the Duat. When the one who lives in the horizon purifies himself. Sopti, or what they call Sothis in Greek, is encircled by the Duat. When the one who lives in the horizon purifies himself. This Unas is encircled by the Duat. When the one who lives in the horizon purifies himself. He is content because of them. He is refreshed because of them. In the arms of his father and the arms of Atum. This is associating what's happening in the heavens, Orion with the circumpolar stars, with what's happening as the echo on Earth, as the PARALYZED or the Mitsubishi is on Earth. And that's why it says in your name, He in Orion, your time is in the heaven, your time is on Earth. Osiris, time in heaven, time on Earth, restated in the Hermetica book as do you know Acephalus, that Egypt is an image of heaven, or to speak more exactly, Egypt, all in operations of the powers which rule, which work in the heaven, have been transferred to earth. Nay, it should be rather that the whole cosmos dwells in our land as the sanctuary, because it was an echo of what was taking place in the Sahu, which was the Orion star constellation with the circumpolar stars, and what was going to take place with you on Earth, associating yourself as the unmovable stars, the circumpolar stars, because the entire way of life was based on nature and focused on the number 7. Here we go. A set of stars that no matter what the rotation or season always appear to be visible, thus representing eternity and light simultaneously. These are circumpolar stars, and thus the constellations pointing upwards are always visible. They never seem to move, which represented to the ancient followers of Ma'at a state of eternity, representing eternity and light simultaneously. Ancient word for Orion was Atter. This will most likely be the first time you've ever heard this in your life, that the ancient word for Orion is Atter. Take a close look at how it's spelled, because remember, the focus was to be an echo of Orion on Earth. The Sahu, which was the name of what people call the mummy on Earth, is also the another name for the Orion star constellation. And you have a name of Orion, which is your time in heaven, and you have a time on Earth, because it's an echo. There's an echo of what's taking place on Earth with the Orion star constellation of you trying to be like one of those stars that are in the circumpolar position that are constantly always shining. You want to be the everlasting star or the eternity star. And that's when you look at Orion, because remember, you are that 777. You are that Sefek in that relaxed state, and the word Sefek means relaxed, and it means 7. Now we're going to look at the word Orion, which is Atter, and let's take a close look at how it's spelled. Atter. Atter of the Orion belt. Atter. Oh, what's that there? How is it spelled there? Uh-oh. What are these? There's a star. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Atter. 7 lines representing the Orion, which was the other name for Osar, which was Sahu, which is what things were aligned to, and the circumpolar stars, which never seemed to move. The pathway of immortality, the conscious traveled, was compared to what people call the Nile, which is the fastest way of travel in ancient Tamaray that people are calling Egypt today. That's the symbol of conscious travel. When I first taught on and brought to the world of the ancients was having the boat that was also called consciousness. So my students who have been here for years were taught this years ago, and this was never taught because most of your conscious comedic teachers are actually atheists. That the word boat was the same word for consciousness because it represented the fastest way to travel in that area was along the Nile. It's faster than a horse. It's faster than you running. The fastest way to travel and the smoothest way was down the Nile. So thus the Nile and the boat were associated with speed. And thus the boat was called the Antit or the Anit. And here it is right here. And what does it mean? To know, to perceive, consciousness. One of the other definitions of Ma'a or Mat, which is to perceive. So the boat was your consciousness and the travel of your consciousness. The word for boat is your perception itself, which is made up of, what is the symbol of perception that I covered last week? The symbol of precession is the 6 convergent to 7, which are the 6 HEQATs, and the 6 HEQATs converge into 7 when it starts at the 164th and moves up and creates 7, which is the perfect square, as it expands in the what they call the Fibonacci sequence. We covered that last week, and that was the 7. But this is the to know, to perceive. That was the both. Guess what the original word for Nile was? Atter. Atter, Atteru. Atter. The canal, the Nile. Atteru. The same word Atteru as the Orion was signified with the 7. Atter, Orion's belt. Atter, the Nile, because that was where 1 was symbolically going. Symbolically, because the stars represented in that star constellation, one of the things was the circumpolar stars, which never change. So you wanted to go to a place which was really symbolic of you being an eternal star that could never be put out. You know, the true birth star. The true birth star, which is you, that can never be put out. A complete opposite psyops of you having a birthday cake, and when you have a desire of what you want to be, you blow out the fire. Some silliness. No. It was the eternal fire that kept on going. That was the light stick that kept on going. It wasn't blowing out on your birthday. No. The eternal light, which was the light that every time the Kemetian, the people in Tamaray looked up, the circumpolar lights were always there. They took that as a symbol of immortality, that they wanted to be just like the Sahu or just like the circumpolar lights. And they wanted to travel the speed of the Kak. The word Kak, K-A-K, in Medu is the word for star. It's also the word for speed. We already covered the speed of light about 25 classes ago. So it was speed, and the fastest way to speed or travel, and the smoothest way, was along the Nile, which was called Atter, which was an echo of what was taking place in the heavens in the Orion star constellation, which was called Atter, which is symbolized by 7 strokes. If you're learning this anywhere else, put the YouTube timestamp, the book and page number, and let us know. If not, please support the Tehuti Podclass. If you've had a question asked and you were able to get an hour and 17, it's still going. We're still going because our ancient ancestors left us a lot of this. There's a lot to know other than the Egyptians are black. For 25 hours a day arguing. There's a lot to know, a lot more to know that you could actually be speaking about and learning about. But you don't have a motivation to learn to speak about that part if you actually believed in it. If you don't believe in it, you're not going to be motivated to speak on it. Cash App TT Moon, PayPal at Rocky SV. Let us continue, everybody. The word Nile and the word Orion is the same word. Learned for the first time here, June 22nd, 6:58 p.m. here at the Tehuti Podclass. If you learned it anywhere else, give me the book page number, YouTube's timestamp, and we'll give praise to them. If not, praise the Netiro for this. Here we go, everybody. Boom. There's Atter, Nile, 7 strokes, relaxation of 7, the conscious boat traveling down the Nile, which was the speed of Kak, speed of light, because you want it to be out of your body as a ku, which is a light being. And if you're a light being, the speed that you travel at is the speed of light itself. So the word for star, which is the stars that were always shining in the Orion star constellation Sahu, was also the word for speed, kak. And the boat was also the word for consciousness, or to perceive as it went down the Nile, which was Ateru, symbolic of the Nile in the heavens, which is Orion, which is the same word, Ateru, which was symbolized by 7 strokes. Guess what happens when you look at the structures of Ma'at that were precisely placed along the Nile? You see the Milky Way, the Nile. You see this area here, which I'm going to show you closer. And then you see over here, the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, because it was an echoed microcosm principle, living your life based on the nature that was around you and using the nature and the discipline of your aspect of nature and discipline to reach this immortality consciousness. The ant, the boat, all based on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. The whole area of Tamaray, that people love to just call Kemet, or the whole area of Smawi Tawi Tamaray, was an echo of the number 7. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. And when you go to ground level, it gets even clearer. Take a look. So when you go to the ground level, what do you see? You see this mirrored image here, which was an echo of this image here. When we get even closer, you're going to see where it matches even more. Of the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, matching these here, and you're soon going to see the 7 as I move even closer down. And that is the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Now aligning to the Sirius star, or the Sapti, which means preparation, and the vernal heliacal equinox rising, which is the rising of what? The 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, with the Sapti star that the European Greeks call the Sirius star, and what raises right along with it? The sun, the Heru, which is you, the day. No God resting on the 7th day, but on the 7th, on 7th effect, and 7, you ascend as the day. You are the Heru in that state of Sefek. You ascend, and the focus is a star constellation that appears as the number 7. 7 stars. And that's when you symbolically ascend. And when this happens, the new year begins. The rebirth of Heru every year. 7 stars. Now let's go even down closer to the ground level. And here we are. Now we're right down there. And now you can actually see this interesting thing happening. You see the kappa beta. What these, if you look it up today, the Greek words, the kappa, beta, delta, epsilon, delta, Orionis, the alpha, Orionis. These are the Greek words. But you see the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 lining with these down here. When you actually get down here, what you actually see is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 line up to the 7, but it's 5. But if you move a little ways over, you now get 2 more onto the 5, which makes up 7, which perfectly align with this Hades area with Alpha Tauri and Epsilon Tauri, which give you now the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, lining up perfectly with the Hades in this area here. Whereas these by themselves, even though it's 5, line up with the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No matter which way you look at it, It equals 7 if you just deal with this, or if you add the other 2, line up to the other 2, which is 7. Boom. The 7 Akus even expand to align with the Hades, creating 7 again. Woo! The healthy freedom from mental toxins of the subconscious has you moving within this world. And the next, as the light air guiding you, it sails the boat, and that boat is considered the beautiful boat. So the healthy freedom from mental toxins, which is the Pekka Mku, you're free from the mental toxins. Now your heart is lighter than the feather. You've now gotten rid of the weight of the ku, the negative aspect of the ku, and now you're able to move freely within this world. And the boat is also called the Nefer. This word beautiful in Meru, when you look it up, it will say good, pleasant, beautiful, excellent, happy, pretty. Then you see to progress favorably in sickness, to recover. This, you're going to understand, is not the type of happiness or prettiness that you were taught, but to the ancients, the most beautiful thing was the expansion of life into the afterlife. That is what was beautiful. In order to do that, you have to Pekka Mku, or to rid yourself of the toxins, the negative influences that you've had on the planet while you lived it. And the echo of that is to be in a healthy state. So thus, this type of Nefer is progressing favorably in sickness to recover. That type of beautiful, because the word Nefer really means long span, a long span. Of course, your current teacher will not teach you that, because most of your current teachers don't believe in any of this. They just want to prove that the Egyptians look like Eddie Murphy and go eat Doritos. They're not actually practicing any of this. None of this teaching is actually, when they close the computer down, they're not Atum, Ptah, whatever their name was on the internet. They're back to Gary and Philip. That's what their wives call them when they're making love, or when their son calls them when he's 5 years old. Hey, Dad, hey, it closes down. This is about understanding biological imperative and understanding that this life goes on beyond the internet and beyond your physical ego. And this is understanding of progression to be healthy. To be healthy is the true definition of the word physical. Go look up the word physical again, and it means healthy. We went over that in class. So this Nefer actually looks like this. This is the Nefer, which I've taught about before. There's actually a body part that deals with breathing. In other words, longevity of life. This type of Nefer, not just calling everything Nefer, it's dealing with longevity of life for the ancient people, and the actual symbol of it is a life symbol, a breathing trachea area symbol that is absolutely necessary for life itself. And connected to what? The heart again, which has to be lighter than the feather in order for you to have everlasting life. This is a type of beautiful. Boom. And now Nefer's connection to the heart and its microcosm and the afterlife, reflecting the life of health and healing on earth in the Per Haru, their utterance dedicated to the purity of the heart. I went over those before. And now, here we go. Hetep Dej Nesu, Neteru Nebu, Mehi, Nesu Dej Sen, Haru, Nefer. Here's the word Nefer right here. M, Net, Tepet, Ta. And there's the Nefer right there. And what does it translate to as? An offering that the king gives to all the netter of the royal cubit, so that they may give a perfect nefer span of life upon earth. The word nefer deals with health and longevity of life, long lifespan on earth, and of course on into the nefer curse or the afterlife. That's what the nefer actually translates to. Not seeing a bowling ball and saying, hey, this bowling ball is very nefer. You're seeing whatever you see and you think it means beautiful to what your concept of beautiful is. It was all about biological imperative in the afterlife to the followers of Ma'at. Nefer meant long lifespan. So they weren't just looking at a woman and they weren't looking at a girl and saying, you got nefer lips. It wasn't that. It dealt with long lifespan and immortality after purification. So boom, nefer, expanded lifespan. Now to show you how enmeshed the ancestors were, remember I just taught you that nefer was the beautiful ground level. Now we're going to get into ground level. What does that mean, Tehuti? What are you talking about? Now, here we go. Nefer, ground level base. Uh-oh. What do you mean? My teacher just told me neferu means beautiful, like you got beautiful eyes. So you have ground level eyes? Ground level, base. Well, the ancient followers of Ma'at who invented math and geometry measurements used nefer as an actual starting point to begin the cubit. They would say 1 cubit over nefer. Here's an actual ancient cubit rod, and here is what it says on it. Let me take you to the Liverpool Museum. Inventory. M13825. And here it is right here. So nefer, as your current teacher will never teach you, that nefer means beautiful. Your phone is nefer. Your everything, your pair of shorts is very nefer. No. It deals with ground level, moving up from the cubit, which is expansion, because nefer is expansion, and it deals with the expansion of life or anything that's growing, living, and moving forward in life. Expansion, life, long span upon the earth. That is the nefer. Ground level, because they would count up 1 cubit over a nefer, 2 cubit over a nefer. That nefer. Here it is right here. Liverpool Museum, M13825. And it's the same thing I read from earlier. But this one, an offering which a Sultan gives to Amun-Re, to Ptah, sustainer of the 2 lands, and to Tehuti, sustainer of the divine words, great Neter who dwells in Inu, that they may give life, prosperity, and health, and nefer lifespan, following their cause for the ka of the servant in the place of truth, Ani. Always lifespan, nefer lifespan, span of life, nefer, from a ground level. Why? Because that's where the Sahu begins. Buried at the ground, moving upwards from the ground up. Ascension from a ground level. And that ascension from a ground level was very nefer, because it represented that your life moved past just the ground level and it continued to ascend up. When you're laying down, you're at ground level. Right there on the ground, or in ground level, right under the ground. You're in it, you're inside of it, you're a part of it, but you want to expand past that. No ancient person of Tamaray wanted to be trapped in his body, buried in the tomb. Some of the bodies were above ground in the tomb area, some of them were under the ground, some of them were in the Seket Ma'at, that people are calling the Valley of the Kings, in a mountain area, but it's all ground. You don't want to be trapped there where the ground is. You want to ascend. And that ascension, that is the Nefer. And that's what beauty was. The expansion of life, Nefer. Ground level. So, guess how many palms make the Nefer long span life cubit? Remember, Nefer is the ground level, and they would start Nefer, 1 cubit, one cubit over Nefer, 2 cubit over Nefer. The Nefer was the counting symbol, and the cubit symbol over the Nefer, because the ground level was the base, and the cubit was ascending from the base 1 cubit over. Over means you're going upward, because Nefer was the ground level. 1 cubit over Nefer, you're expanding and ascending. This is how beautiful our ancestors were, that even that the mathematics was super imbued and superimposed with immortality. As you're counting in mathematics, you're also thinking about ascension and the beauty of immortality. That is 1 cubit over Nefer. So guess how many palms make the Nefer cubit? How many palms? Uh-oh. Royal cubit of Amenemope. Ruler corresponds to the main Egyptian linear unit measure. Royal cubit, 52.5 centimeters. And its subdivisions are marked on. It bears inscriptions. One is the eulogy of King Horemheb. The other, an offering formula for the owner Amenemope, who is the overseer of the 2 granaries. 7. The Nefer counter, which was the cubit, was the number 7 also. All of this dealing with immortality connected to the number 7. Look at all the 7s we've gone through. Here's the royal cubit, 1 cubit over Nefer, 2 cubits over Nefer. Well, the royal cubit was 7. 7 palms. The royal cubit, which was 7 palms, or which was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 1, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 14, 2, 7, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, another 7, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, another 7, divided by 7s. That was the Nefer counter, the expansion of life. The actual measurement, ruler in the physical, imbued with the symbolism of the number 7 and the expansion of life, which was very Nefer, which was a symbol of the Eve, which beat at 70 to 72 beats per minute at a healthy heart rate. Here we go, everybody. 7, which is exactly the number needed to create the hypotenuse Ka symbol for long life. Here it is right here. So the 7 is right here. You put the 2 cubits together, and it creates the perfect 40.6, 49.4, and that creates a perfect 90-degree angle in the corner, which creates the perfect hypotenuse, expansion moving in a diagonal direction of 36.88 hypotenuse, which is the only shape of the triangle that can form the 90-degree perfect at the corner there, because this was the word for Ka, which meant expansion. What do you mean, Tehuti? That's it right there. There it is. Boom. Asar Min Neta resurrection. There is the Ka right there. This is the Meta word for Ka, which is ascending or lofty or expansion, moving, ascending. So you see the Neta of expansion or the Neta of ascending with the erected penis representing expansion and also moving upwards and fertility. And he's lying down on the word, which means to expand, or Nefer, to move upwards, the beautiful expansion of life, which is the exact slope right here. It's not a regular triangle, it's a triangle. Most triangles are actually a point. This point is actually at the top, right here. This type of triangle is a hypotenuse triangle of a 90-degree at the bottom, which creates a slope going up this way and a straight line going down this way, called the hypotenuse perfect triangle, which is created by the 7, 7, 7, 7 cubit, which is 7, 7, 7, 7, 28 sections, which is 7 palms, creating the Nefer. 1 cubit over Nefer, 2 cubit over Nefer, 7 palms. There's the 7 again, creating the word Ka, which is the ascension, which is what Osar represented. 7. Answer the question 38 minutes ago. Ascension, Ka, of Osar, that he's showing you laying on, but wait, the other cubit going vertically shorter, Tehuti. It's 6 palms. Uh-oh. What's going on here? If you look closely, one is a little shorter than the other. You see it right there? One is 6 palms, one is 28, one is 24. It's a little shorter, Tehuti. It's 6 palms. What's happening here? Shouldn't it be 7 also? Why is that, Tehuti? Because boom, only those 2 exact numbers, one having 6 palms, the other having 7, completing it with the sacred 7 will create the hypotenuse of 36.88 that will create the perfect 90-degree triangle that will represent the ascension of the Ka step pyramid of your resurrection. So you have to have the 6 palms and the 7 palms, because it was 7 and another 7, it wouldn't create the perfect hypotenuse. You have to have one has to be 6, so they had 2 cubits. 1 cubit over Nefer, 2 cubit over Nefer, but the cubit rod, there was 2 of them. One was 6 palms, one was 7, because we're about to get into the mathematical conversion of 6 converging into 7. So a beautiful answer. Where these are the metaglyphs called the HEQAT. When placed in sequence, they create a very specific mathematical equation seen throughout today's science and nature. Count them. How many are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. These are the mathematical equations found in the Rhind Papyri, which is 1/64, 1/32, 1/16, 1/8, 1/4, 1/2, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What's the significance of that? How does that equal 7? Yes, 6. And if you expand the ratios of these 6 numbers, you will get the perfect Fibonacci sequence seen throughout the creation of nature. So if you expand these at the mathematical equation, here we go. Let's expand them right now. 1/64, 1/32, another 1/64 double, 1/16, 1/8, 1/4, 1/2. This is the perfect expansion that creates this box of the Fibonacci sequence seen throughout nature. You may be saying, Tehuti, that is amazing. Why is it to create the perfect box of the Fibonacci sequence? There are 6 images. I thought the focus of this class was the number 7, Tehuti. You are exactly right. Don't you remember what I just showed you with the 6 cubits and the 7 cubits to create the perfect hypotenuse? The same principle applies here. The 6 converging into 7. What you think are 6 create the whole convergence into 7. What are you talking about, Tehuti? You see this? You have to take the 6 and 7 to create the perfect hypotenuse Ka. Look at the HEQATs again as they expand to the perfect Fibonacci to create the perfect 360-degree box. Count how many squares are used to create the whole completion. Here's the 6. Watch how 6 converges into 7, which makes the completion of the perfect box. 1/64, 1/32, 1/16, 1/8, 1/4, 1/2. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and just as the 6 is needed to create the hypotenuse here with the 7, watch what happens when we scroll up. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This doubles because what's the Fibonacci sequence? The first, oh man, Egyptians are black. What's the Fibonacci sequence? The first numbers are the doubling of 1. 1, 1. Then that adds up to equal 2. 1, 1, 2, and the 2 and the 1 equal 3. 1, 1, 2, 3, 5, 8, 13, 21. And that's why the 64th and 64th is doubled, because that's where the Fibonacci sequence expands. The first numbers double each other, 1, 1, and then it goes 2, then 3, and then it expands by adding the last number. That is the exact same fraction sequence of the HEQAT. That's why it goes 64, 64, equaling 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So it was perfect mathematics in the Rhind papyri, which took the mathematical code, which was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, even showing you that the 6 are going to converge because they're not complete until they form the 7, which is the perfect 360-degree box at the Fibonacci sequence 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Boom. 6 converging into 7. There's just 7 again. The 6 converge into completion because 7 is the number of completion. Thus the 6 converge into the 7 in the HEQAT system. And boom, the 7 HEQATs form the whole, which is what? The I again, which is health. Health. The Uwajid, to be healthy, to be strong. That's the 6 converging into 7, which equals the I, which is the word Ucha, which is health. Wait a minute. Where did we see that word health? Health? Isn't that the health is the health is the what's health again? We saw that word health before. What's that word? Health is scroll around. Maybe I have to shrink it down. Health. Where did we see health before? Maybe I have to shrink it down. Let me shrink all this down. Oh, health. Oh, Nefer. 1 cubit over Nefer, 2 cubit over Nefer. The expansion of life, which is to progress favorably in sickness, to recover, which brings you to the health. A perfect whole body, which is the 7, which is the word for health, which is Ucha, which is the 6 HEQATs converging into 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, which creates the whole, healthy, strong, life strength, Ankuja Seneb, which looks like 6, but converges into 7, forming the I. 6 converging into 7 to create the Ma, completion, full health, consciousness, vision, awareness in the double realm for your immortal rebirth. Perham Haru, plate 18. Let me shrink it down so we can see it clearly. There we go. Hold on. Here we are. Uh-oh. Triumphant, Maharu, place restraint is open, which is shut. It's shut. Prostrate. Place of restraint is open to my soul dwelling in the Ma'at. There's the I. There's the Heru that you're coming forth as today. There's the I. The disc is the horizon. It's really mirror, but the disc is the horizon. The Eve, Sen, are at peace by reason of seeing. Ma'ah. Seeing. Now thou art eternity, everlasting. Eternity, everlasting. Let me shrink this down again. Ooh-wee. Recovering from health, the expansion of life, and the immortal realm, which is eternity, everlasting. I'm not going to scroll all the way up to find that again. Just rewind the class. Rewind the class. Here we go, everybody. Boom, boom, boom. Eternity, everlasting. Let's expand this again. Woo! That ma'a. Here we are. The 6 converging into 7. You are typo. Now you are reborn into the immortal realm as a full, complete netter. Oh, did your current conscious commit teacher ever tell you what else the word ma'at means? No? Okay. Well, that's why you're here at the Tehuti Podclass. Let me take you to plate 27 of the Per M Haru. I am Seta. There's that Seta, Setna again, Seta and Senta. Dweller of the limits of the earth, I lay down. I am born. I renew myself. This is for all my students. This is the first time I've ever taught this. I renew myself. The word ma'a means to renew, reborn. I renew myself. I rent. Hui, Raneb. I am becoming young, like a cycle, like the rent pet, the year, every day. But ma'a is also the word for renewal. Why? Because you pekka am kud, gave up the old body, the old self. Now you are reborn, renewed. And the word ma'a is now renewed as you expand the cord and travel and leave your old body behind. Now you are a new being. You are a new self. You've left that old self with all the baggage. Now you're as light as the feather and you're reborn. Mes kau, I am born. I renew myself. Ma'a kawi. The word ma'a means to renew. Because now you're a new being. The 777 columns. Boom! The I ma'a means to be renewed, rebirth, mathematically and spiritually, represented by the I, which is 6 converging to 7. Oh, do you remember in the beginning of the class when I showed you the chapter of being whole was divided into 3 by 7, 777 columns? I never told you, but guess what chapter that is? Chapter 42. Which is 7 by what? How do you get 42? I don't know. I'm not too good at math. The math is not. No. 42. 42 divided by 7. 6. The chapter of the 777 of you becoming the whole being, representing each body part to create you as the Asar, as the 777 columns, is 6 conversion to 7. It's the chapter 42, which is 6 times 7, creating the whole. Boom. 6 by 7, 42. One becomes whole, the ma'a, the utrat, healthy, strong, living forever. Life strength. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. Am I still going? Yes. Forming the 7th whole symbol, the light eye, full health, immortal life. Just as the 6 needed the 7 to converge into the 1 hypotenuse, the 6 converges into the 7 to expand with the creation of mathematics of what is called the Fibonacci sequence, which is really the netter HEQAT sequence. You need to see beyond the visual light spectrum of the physical realm, which is made up of how many colors? Red, orange, yellow, green, blue, indigo, violet. That's what the physical eye can see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Your physical eye, not the ma'a eye, but your physical eye is limited in this world by 7. Red, yellow, blue, green, orange. Red, yellow, green, blue, indigo, violet. 7. That's what makes up your reality of your ma'a eye is the number 7. Oh man, let's go. Let's go. Which in order to see beyond the physical, what nanometer does your physical sight have to surpass? Visible light spectrum. The visible light spectrum is the portion of the electromagnetic spectrum visible to the human eyes in order for you to see past the visible light spectrum, you have to see past 700 nanometers. After 700 nanometers, you're no longer seeing with your physical eyes anymore. Boom! And once again, 1 becomes 7 equals the Djed light eye. Now they can see within the multi-locality, or what today is called remote viewing. Remote viewing is the practice of seeking expressions about a distant or unseen subject purportedly sensing with the mind. A remote viewer is expected to give information about an object, event, person, or location hidden from physical view and separated at some distance. Physicists Russell Targ and Harold Puthoff, parapsychology researchers at Stanford Research Institute, SRI, are generally credited with coining the term remote viewing to distinguish it from the closely related concept of clairvoyance. According to Targ, the term was first suggested by Ingo Swann in December of 1971 during an experiment at the American Society for Physical Research in New York. Remote viewing, to see beyond the physical regular sight. Viewing, and what does not have to be dependent upon the eyes, there's some missing words there, of the visual light spectrum, the physical. Now, in order to see beyond the physical sight into the non-limited conscious sight realm, a study was done by the professor of psychology at Laurentian University, Michael Persinger, found that there was a frequency of health. There's actually a frequency of health and a frequency of sight resonated in the Schumann resonance of what's called the A and B fields. The magnetic vector oscillated starting at a particular number, which generated health. Let me take you to the Energetic Processes by Peter Moscow, Volume 1. What number is that then? What's the frequency of health and sight? ELF fields of 6.67 hertz to 6.261 hertz and lower lend to produce symptoms of confusion, anxiety, depression, tension, fear, mild nausea, headaches, cholinergia, arthritis like aches and insomnia, extended reaction times, hemispheric EEG, desynchronization, and many other vegetative disturbances. H and B fields magnetic vector oscillations starting at the number 7 oscillations, going up to 9. It starts at 7 hertz. Produce anxiety relieving and stress reducing effects that mimics a meditative state. You know, the meditative state that begins at 7 and the state after that ends at 7, the alpha and theta, you know, but this is a frequency of health and stress relieving that mimics the meditative states. It's in the human, it's in the resonance. It has been speculated that frequencies in this range may be universally permeating clock frequencies or carriers of which mind or consciousness states can be impressed, in which they may interact with other life forms. In other words, starting at the magnetic vector of 7 and the Schumann resonance, the ability to see beyond the visual light spectrum, and now you can see with the mind's eye, starting at 7. Boom! There's your 7 again, Nicholas Noatic. And here's the 6 converting into 7, which is Uwachet, which is the eye, which is sight, but this is seeing into the afterlife realm, and it's also health. The ancient followers of Ma'at had a symbol of the eye seeing into another spectrum that's outside of the physical, and it's also the word that means health. But wait a minute, today's scientists found the magnetic vector oscillation, which starts at 7, which is producing anxiety relieving and stress relieving that mimics meditative states, which is health, which also gives you the ability to see in the mind's eye beyond the visible light spectrum. Well, there it is right there, some 3,000 plus years ago. The symbol of the eye to see the different dimensions, and it was also the word for health. You're just learning about it today while the scientists catch up in the magnetic vector. 7, which represents the Schumann resonance state oscillation that begins health and sight outside of the physical realm. Well, there's our version of it. That was the original version. Same number 7 frequency, a relief of anxiety, which our Netzer ancestors made it clear with Safek, the meta word for 7, is the same number frequency of health which our Netzer ancestors showed used for the eye, 6 converging into 7. For the eye is now the frequency of modern day science are using to see beyond the physical limitations called remote viewing. The eye that sees beyond the 7 colors of the visual light spectrum is the immortal sight, which begins right after 700 nanometers, which is seen beyond the number 7. Hotep, I am done. Matrix broken. For those, man, oh. For those who appreciated this more than the waiter that you've tipped, and if you have learned, or if this has had any type of impact, or has advanced your recent current understanding of this particular subject matter, then send your tip of support and reciprocity, appreciation, called the 7 or completion, or any creative title you can come up with, to PayPal at RockySV, Cash App, TT Amun, Hotep, I am done. Two hours and 7 seconds. I'm going to put the link in the room for the supportive students to jump in. If you have received a class like that before on the number 7, if you could type in the room the YouTube channel, timestamp, the book, the chapter, page number, we would greatly appreciate it. If not, then appreciate this, because you're getting this for the very, very first time. I need Nicholas Noatic to jump in the room. Two hours and 7 seconds. There's my answer. How you doing there? You too?
Definitely blown away right now, Saba. To very much for this class. You went over so much stuff. I can't even imagine the amount of time it took to make that class. Is definitely one that can be watched for years. And I'm very
7 years?
Yeah, for 7 years, 21 years. I'm very appreciative, especially because the Medu and the numbers explain a lot of things that I have experienced and out-of-body experiences, and it feels good. And when you hear the Medu Netter all tangle together, like knit together.
I'm glad you that's good. That's very, very good. I didn't even touch on there's a part 2 and 3 of this. I didn't even touch on the Pes Jet, the 7 Mehi on the back. I didn't touch on that. I didn't touch on the finish this sentence for me. 1 is singular, right? 2 is dual. 3 is triple. Is there any other words after that that describe an amount of something?
I don't know any.
The only other word outside of that, what's the word you would say that is a lot of something? I have Starts with the letter S. Anybody know?
Several.
There you go. The only word that describes when you have multiples of something that has a number in it, that's not a particular number. So if you have one of something, I got one. Two, I got a couple. Triple. But when you're describing a bunch of something, it's rooted in the word 7. There's part 2 and 3 of this class. I had to stop. I didn't even get into 7 being the 720 on each side of the number scale. I mean, I just stopped. So I think Nicholas got his answer the first hours. He got his answer before the hour. So that extra hour was just bonus for some imaginary person I pretended asking me for more. The imaginary ghost send me more reciprocity. Give me more. So that's for you, Nicholas Noatic. You need to jump in the room. Angela Gates says 100, 100, 100. This man's name, he got it from me in a dream, and his name is 7. We're gonna go over some of the donations. I gotta take a. There's Annie. Annie, how you doing, good brother? You got some good Scrabble notes?
Absolutely, great Saba. I'm amazed. Yeah, that was a lot. That was a lot. I could go in many different places. I'm just thankful. I'm thankful that that we have you, and for the people who ask these questions, so we can receive this. And yes, I got many notes, and yeah, this is amazing. I hope people really understand what's taking place and appreciate it. You know, I mean, I don't know how you can watch that and not say, you know what, that deserves something from me. Like, how did I just get that for free?
But they'll buy a bag of chips. So for those who saw that answer, send a tip of support for that. If you've seen that answer before, then just I will not kick you out. I will not ban you. The moderators will not. If you've seen that answer before on the number 7, just say, I heard all this before. It's in YouTube channel, timestamp, book, chapter, and just I'll say, wonderful. I gave you something you already heard all that before. If not, then support what you've never heard of before. You know, when the new bag of Doritos come out, anybody ever bought the new bag of flavored Doritos? The new Lay's potato chips came out and you bought it? And you said it's $3.99. You bought it, like, yeah, I like it. This is pretty good. The new chocolate bar, the new Avengers movie came out, and you support it. Support Cash App, TT Moon, PayPal at RockSV. I'm gonna check the support tips in a moment. There's a man who asked the question right here. You're not too mad that I didn't get into the Vedas, right? Was that enough? Was that good? Is that
No. I'm so happy for clarity, and my brain is on fire right now. So it was so much to take in, and we even learned another meaning of Ma'at, and that's a lot. That was so amazing. I'm so thankful, so thankful. I'm lost for words, but this was definitely needed. You know, I was thinking to myself, like, I don't know why this haven't been asked before, kind of, because it was so linked in like everything, like from the colors to religions to the numbers to the, you know, it just goes everywhere. So it was nice to get the clarity on why and why it does. So to us so much, Saba.
Glad you appreciate it. Bella, you can say a couple words, and then Mankura, and then we're gonna go to some donations. And I had to take a break and go somewhere and recover and I have to go somewhere after this. So, Bella, what'd you think?
I liked it very much too. I liked how you said the fiery serpent cord travels up the spine and then it relaxes the effect and then the cord would untie. I like that part because this effect is relax and untie. It's the same word, but it shows like a process of something. Like the relax would be the cause, and then the effect would be to untie. And then it reminded me of there's an axiom of Tehuti that says every cause has its effect, and every effect has its cause. And interestingly, that axiom is labeled as number 7, so I thought that was interesting. And yeah, I liked it very much too.
Nini Uk. 7 is a powerful number. 7. I didn't even break down the I didn't even get to the 720. I didn't get to the 720, but anyways, Manco Raw, say a couple words. I want to see the donations. I want to see what people thought of this. I should become an Uber driver. Go ahead, Manco Raw.
Tua SABA for being the netter of the heart. Tua for teaching us consistently on how to not be bound to the physical realm anymore. And they can't teach what they don't believe in. So Tua for taking on representing the Neteru, because you are definitely doing it in overdrive. So Hinu Hotel.
Thank you, brother. Glad you caught that. I'm gonna step away for just a minute, and then I'm gonna come back and do the donate. Let me do 2 of them. Let me just see. I can't leave without reading the 2 donations on this class. I need to see what 2 hours and 7 minutes means to people. I hope it means more than a bag of Krispy Kreme. Okay, here we go. Right off the bat, Anu and Antu for the tip for this class. Let me put this here. Oh, Annie, how'd you like how I merged the Nefer back into the answer? Remember your Nefer question?
Yes, I love it. I was tuned in. Absolutely. The ground level and you show, because you show the F-35, because that's what I put in the question too, the F-35 glyph. That was amazing how you did that. And then the 6 and the 7, the combining and then showing how the first 2 are doubled up. And then even just being put together, the 7th is the I in itself. Where's my?
Now you have a new jewel on how Nefer equals 7. Oh, Metacortex. A lot of extra things they put in there. What's that, Nicholas?
Also with the recovery and the whole thing there with the Nefer was amazing. And to relax the number 7 and the hertz being like the relaxation, it got me thinking like now I need to really master relaxation more, and to be able to enter that field more. So so much.
Nini Uk. And Oxafek, where are you? Okay, let me go to the first tip. I see Sheshayet. Haven't seen Sheshayet in a while. She has jumped in. Sheshayet, who's named after the netter of 7.
Hi Saba, how are you doing today?
I am Nefer.
Well, that's always Nefer to hear. I'm just at work. We finally got a break, so I decided to pop in.
Nice. Nice to see you, Shayed. Wonderful, wonderful. Let me go. What's that?
I was just saying that I was letting my coworkers listen in. It's a married couple that I work with, and they were listening in. They were kind of interested, so I'm gonna send them the link so they can follow us on YouTube and start coming into the classes.
Yes, definitely do that. Oh, does anybody see this? I remember this. Do you see this little mark here? You see this little? Oh, it's a little. It's a big mark here, but it may come up right there. Do you see? Anybody see that?
Yes, we can see it.
Okay. All right, you can see my big screen. That was I forgot to add that to. I'm gonna add that to my intro too. That's a razor blade slice. Because I never told anybody that the way that in my teaching, I was in an area where I could not go into the city to get food, so I had to create a system to eat. And so I was around some people. I was living in an environment where certain people were able to go out on certain days, and I needed to get food. So what I did is I set up a survival jiu-jitsu challenge of biological imperative that I was so hungry that I set up a challenge to anybody that if they could we'd go out to the field, and if you could spar with me, I think it was 30 seconds. I think it was 30 or 30 seconds. If you could spar with me for 30 seconds without tapping out, then I had to give you money for food. But if you tap out before 30 seconds, then you have to give me money for food. And that's actually how I ate. The only way that I could eat in the environment that I was living in, because I couldn't make any money. There was no job. There was no way to make money. The only way I could make money is set up a challenge system with everybody in the area and tap everybody out 2 times a day to get 2 meals. And while I was happening, I saw my arm bleeding right here, and I was like, "What the heck is that?" And it was a Puerto Rican guy. And when I looked at that, we were sparring. When I looked, he was like this. He was moving fast like this. I said, "What is that?" And he said, "Oh, I'm sorry, man. I'm from Brooklyn. It was my instinct." He had a razor blade, and he brought a razor blade into the jiu-jitsu spar, and he sliced my arm, and I started bleeding right here. And that's how I got this scar here, by fighting for food. That's how I used to eat. If I didn't win fights, I would starve that day. Little extra bonus. I don't know. Some all the other teachers do. All right, we're gonna go to Primordial Thought 7. How you doing, good brother? You can change your name to Primordial Thought 7 now.
Hey, SABA, that is that's phenomenal. Number one, I like when you said how does a God that exists outside of time and space rest on the 7th day, and he lives outside of that? That was fire in itself. For giving us that new definition, another definition of ma'at, which is to renew. That was fire as well. And I like how you mentioned how, yes, they say sleep is the cousin of death, and how you mentioned, like Nicholas said, about the 7s and the 7 hertz and how it's all tied together. I didn't even know you touched on 7 before in like older classes, but not like this. And it just gave way more meaning to the number 7 and why it's been looked at as a divine number. That was phenomenal, SABA. So peace and love, and Tua to you.
I'm glad you appreciate that. And there was a code in the question. I don't know if anybody caught that. I don't even know if Nicholas caught that or if he did it subconsciously. But there was a code in the question.
You're gonna have me go back and search for it.
Nicholas, did you give any code in the question that you know of, or was that subconscious?
I don't think it was consciously, no.
Okay.
So that's pretty interesting. I have to go back and look at it.
Well, I'll save you time of going back and looking at it. Your question donation was the number 7.
Oh, with the donation number?
Yeah, it's 5 and 2, 7.
Yeah. That was intentionally, yes, yeah. It was
a little motivation. I was like, oh, is there codes in here? Is that purposely? I don't know. Let me blast away this. All type of things are in here.
It's HEQAT, real HEQAT.
I said that's a weird number to. What kind of number? 52. That's of all the numbers, 52. I was like, oh, that's 7. It was in the subconscious. So, oh man. Oh, okay. Yeah. All right. Let me read this donation, and I have to go change my brain. I have to go get the other Tehuti for the other question. Okay, here we go, everybody. So, what if there was like 7 of me? All right, we're gonna go to the donation here. Go watch the movie Prestige. You'll like it. It's a good movie. Let me see. Here's the donation here. Prestige was great. That was a great movie. I really related to it. All right, we're gonna give some noise to the good brother. Who's it? Oh, and the great couple, Anu and Antu. $20. Give them some hand clapping noise for Tua. Oh, actually, I'm gonna let you read that Antu or Anu, whichever one.
It says Tua or SABA for providing us expanded life with a black heart.
Ooh, give them some noise for that, please. All right, and on to the next, which is the other brother who's right on the screen too. Primordial Thought 9. What does it say there, Primordial Thought 9?
It says a tip for the real 7, Tua Saba, Hinu Fist, Black Heart, and the Great Ra.
Give him some noise for that, please. Wonderful, wonderful. And again, I don't know if I don't know if Nicholas is doing this purposely. It's subconscious again. Here's Nicholas's tip. So his donation number was 52, which is 7. But here's the tip that he gave.
Triple 7.
You're right. 25, which is 52 the other way, and 7. What does it say there, Nicholas?
Tip for the 7 question. Dua for the clarity. Great Saba.
Give him some big noise, please. And here we are with another creative person, and I'm going to take a break after this. Oh my! Here's another creative person, and this name here, I don't know if I know this name. If this is a new name, Dara Israel. Who is that again? That is that Marie? Give some big noise. 7.77. Could you read that for me, Bella, please?
For letting me read it. It says 777 for a truly mind-renewing, soul-satisfying, enlightening class.
Give I think this is Marie Seckman. I'm not sure, but thank you. Okay, I'm going to take a break right now, and I'll be back to read the rest of the tips. I have to go do something, and I'll come back so I can answer the next question. I'm going to come back and read a couple more of the tips that were given. For those who saw this answer, Cash App, TTM Moon, PayPal at Rocky SV. I don't know what else. I don't know what else to do, but I hope that this satisfied. That's why I made sure I asked everybody the questions first, because I wanted to know if somebody comes later and says, "Yeah, I knew ma'at means to untie and ma'at means to renew." I want to make sure I asked you the question first, because I want to know that this is revealing information, not something that everybody is teaching. I'm looking for the other teacher. I'm looking for the teacher out there, because people always say my favorite teachers are and Tehuti. So I'm looking for the other ones out there to see. And if you all please send your questions to the other people on the list, and just send them a question. Could you break down the number 7 and see if this is the kind of answer you get? If not, support Cash App, TT Moon, PayPal at Rocky SV. I'll be back. I gotta go renew myself. Peace and love, everybody. Peace. Grab the other.
Just really quick, you guys, I gotta get back to work. So I just wanted to say Tua and Kenny to everybody on the panel, and Hotep Marie to Great Saba. But as always, I'm always busy working. But of course, I'm listening in, so peace and love to everybody.
Peace and love.
Peace and love.
All right, yes. Tua Hinu. Tua to the Great Saba for that very extensive breakdown and build up of one of the numbers. And that's the beautiful thing, right? We have meta words for, numbers, and that was just one of the numbers. so it's a beautiful thing. Tua to you, Nicholas, for asking that question and coding it the way that we did to give Saba the extra inspiration to do what he did. So Tua to you for that, great brother.
Nino Kotep.
Yes. All right, and yes, everyone be sure to utilize those links that's pinned to the top of the chat. Show your support for this, because you won't find this anywhere else. A majority of the teachers who are bringing forth information on Kemet, I'll say Kemet because it's not really Ma'at. No one's really teaching on Ma'at. They're just teaching on Kemet as a land, and just only through that one word, Kemet. So you're not going to find this anywhere else. No one's living out the teachings to be able to even bring something like this forward. So this is definitely a very special place where we all can gather together and really receive something that's something that's very special. So I hope you all are supporting this, who are watching, those who are don't normally support. Utilize those links. If you don't want to be, because some people have, they may not want it to be seen that they're supporting this. You can support anonymously. You can say, hey, anonymous support, but here's for the 2-hour class on the number 7, giving me information that I never seen before or heard, and teaching me about renewal here, so support this. I always found it very interesting, coming online and coming to the internet and seeing just the frequency that is kind of emanating around what people call the conscious community, and so But I broke down something in one of my classes and how it's really should be called the unconscious community for various reasons. But this is outside of that. So Tuan Hinu to everyone who does support. You know, don't be shy. Let SABA know that you received it, you watched it, you enjoyed it, and here's a tip for the hours and hours, not even just the hours of presenting it, which was a 2-hour class just now. All the hours that actually take to put together the presentation, to make it look nice, and it's a long process to put something like that together. So we're all here absorbing it, and the very least that each and every person who's watching this send in something. Here's a tip for this, so we can begin to reestablish ma'at within a larger group of people, a larger community of people. And he went into the HEQAT. The HEQAT is the word for the fractions, which is from the root word hek or heka, which is magic. And so if we understand this and we utilize the teachings that all of us are here and enjoy, you can use it to benefit your own life by applying it, by utilizing what's being taught. And what's being taught is reciprocity, and like the wonderful Bella just spoke about, and the seventh axiom that you just spoke about, and how what action that you give, there will be a equal and opposite reaction given unto you. And that's also in the teachings of Mary Kara that I spoke about earlier. So it's deep embedded in the teachings, and there's papyruses all along the Hapi of Ma'at, Heka'u papyruses that deal with a lot of ritual that give you direction on how to do specific things. And in those papyruses, there's a lot of number 7. Do this 7 times, do that 7 times, do this 7 times. So it's a very beautiful thing. So Tuan Hinu to everyone who's supporting this. If you haven't supported, let this be your first time to support. I mean, we support everything else that don't benefit you at all. Really steal from your ka and takes away your memory. You gotta support that, no problem. So, Tua, great brother Ox Effect, welcome. Good to see you, great brother. How you feeling? What you think of a breakdown of your name?
I'm feeling well throughout that, and that was amazing. It definitely was a breakdown for my name. A part of it. I mean, I have to get the rest of it still, but yeah, that was a wonderful breakdown. And he basically explained why. Well, other than him giving me the name in the dream, explained why I chose to pick that as the name, so to speak, about how the relaxation and the calm to unloosen, to untie, and that goes into having the outer body, to unloosening, untying the festu, the knot, not just the knot, which we didn't even go into that, but yeah, that was very nefer, and definitely gonna rewatch that a couple times. But, it was a lot of information that he gave out, but that was amazing. And to SABA for that breakdown of my pre-breakdown of my name. So yeah, two up.
Yes, Ox Effect, the calm one with the axe. And Ak is also a word that means to enter. It means to enter. So it's a very powerful Ren right there. So yes, to our great brother for that, for your words. And this brother is one of the most consistent brothers. He supports everything that the House of ATTON brings forward. And one of the few who does that. So Hinu to you, great brother. We definitely appreciate you and your presence here. All right. Great brother Minku Ara, Mary Ma'at, Hotep, great brother, Heb Ma'at, sitting in the temple right now, doing his priestly initiations. Hinu to you, great brother. Yes, great brother. Let's talk to the people about the great pathways coming up.
Yes. Hotep, Hinu, peace and love, everyone. I think maybe people should start coming to the Accord and making their requests known, giving suggestions. We are looking forward to you all joining us in LA for the second year Pathways to Awakening, and it's a beautiful thing. I think SABA will definitely be doing some teaching when folks get their RINs. So as people are getting their names, we will have a wonderful class within there, because I believe meta-netter terms and words that you have not heard before will probably be presented to you. So we're definitely looking forward to celebrating with you all, dancing with you all, having a good meal, and just celebrating SABA, and definitely bringing our offerings to celebrate such a majestic high priest, powerful entity in this day and time. So Hotep, Hinu, definitely reach out to Ani Pata or myself to let us know if you have any questions, concerns, or anything you would like to see happen in this year's Pathways to Awakening. Hotep.
You're on mute, Ani.
Yeah, Ani, you're on mute. Nook, why you always talking about beer? What kind of party you think this gonna be, bro? Ani, you see him? He's talking about beer. You not gonna let us drink no beer.
Oh man, he wants the Emmer. He wants the Emmer beer. He said he's bringing Emmer beer and cakes. Yes, to out to this great brother. Yes, I'm definitely looking forward to the Pathways. This very sacred event, private event for the Karoo. To come meet the great SABA Tehuti in person, and everyone that you see who comes up on these panels, and those you don't, to interact and to build. It's a beautiful thing. A lot of HEQAT, a lot of tones. So the end of October, everyone should be planning to come out to LA, and we'll definitely have more details. Hopefully next month, because there's a time limit on specific things before we can get and solidify certain information. But yes, we're just putting in everyone's consciousness now to go ahead and prepare yourself for that. Don't wait to the last minute to start preparing, and when tickets are available, to not wait to the last moment. And also the great SABA Tehuti speaking about giving RINs. So if you want a RIN from SABA Tehuti, definitely reach out to him, and he'll tell you what you need to do to begin that process. be reborn. To carry a frequency given by SABA is very special, and it does a lot to you, because these are tones, these are vibrations that we carry that is associated with you. We call your it's supposed to vibrate that what you are. And in today's society, names aren't given because of what they mean. Most people have to look up what their name means later on. So, you know, again, it takes away your power as a cop to be able to create. So it's a very powerful thing. So I'm looking forward to that, and to those who will be going through that ceremony. It's very powerful to be a part of. Last year, Minty Hotep, shout out to you. I hope you're doing well. She got her Ren. There was tears, and then there was happiness, and there's a lot taking place. So definitely looking forward to that. I know Minku Ara, we speak about it often, and there's many. He has many ideas, and I love it, because with what we have envisioned for everyone, for it to really be brought forth, it's going to take a collective. It's going to take a group effort, and for everyone to really want this. Does everyone really want Ma'at? Do you really want to live this? Do you really want to embody it? And for those who do, you know, with what we have, what we talk about, what we have planned to do, is very powerful. And again, it's just reestablishing what the great ancestors did and what they taught, so we can again, you know, achieve the whole purpose of documenting a book, stele, Karasis, Mers on the walls, and what was written on there, immortality, and the ability to be aware and conscious in different spaces outside of just this, what people call the physical body. You know, so it's a beautiful thing. I'm looking forward to that. And we'll have definitely more details for everyone soon. So, you know, Tuan Hinu to all the great leaders and all the great Karu, and everyone who supports the House of ATTON and SABA Tehuti. Because like he said, if he didn't see any interest, if he didn't see what he sees in those of us who are here, there wouldn't be the House of ATTON. There wouldn't have been the teachings of Ma'at. There wouldn't have been that. Yeah, I'm just thankful and grateful for everyone. So yeah, Hinu and Tua to everyone. All right, great brother. Go ahead, Mikwara.
Really quick too, I definitely am hoping that we will definitely have a special performance from Ani Patah. Lots of songs have come out since the last Pathways, and I'm pretty sure this great brother will have something special to represent the Netaru, SABA Tehuti, and the House of ATTON. So that's definitely something extremely an effort to look forward to.
Yes, to our great brother, for mentioning that. Absolutely, tones are being created. There's many that I don't give you all everything I make. So I got things, very special things. So I'm looking forward to that. Performing is one of my favorite things to do. So to our great brother Mikwara for that. All right, and yes, great brother Anu, Hotep, great brother. I just want to say dua to you. I know this brother is doing some works, putting together some things to come forward with. So you know, I'm excited for that and for you, and to watch your cultivation take place. And I'd like you to speak. Well, we have the great SABA Tehuti, so we'll wait till next break. But I would like for you to speak about some of the process you're going through to be able to bring forth and the motivation of why you're doing what you're doing. So I'll let you speak on that next break. But what's up, great SABA?
What's up? Greetings. Hold on a second. Oh, it's lit.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
No, it's lit. Okay. Oh man. Okay, one moment. Hold on. Hold on a second. 1 minute.
We got floating hands taking place.
You see, that's how it's done.
Okay, I'm back, everybody. Good to be back. Nicholas, Ox Effect jumped on. How you doing, good brother?
I'm doing well, Saba. I'm glad to see you. I'm doing very well, especially after that breakdown of my name. So that was very necessary. Yeah. Kudos to Nicholas Noetic for asking that question now as well.
Yeah, that was like another naming ceremony for you. That was like the whole class is on your name, really. Whoa.
It's a pre-ceremony. Right?
Which last word you said? You said what?
So the pre-ceremony. I'll look forward to more in the future.
Okay, nice. Okay, we're gonna go through a couple more donations, and then I'm going to get into the next question, everybody. Oh, is REGO here? Has anybody seen REGO? Because he's definitely blasted the next question. He's definitely. Oh my goodness! I hope REGO's here. He has some time though. I need to come to Cali and meet the family. Stranger, you definitely need to come to this pathway to the awakening. Some people here really need to come. It's just right that people meet, especially those who've been around for years and years. Like Stranger, you've been around since before there was a podcast. So I definitely won't get to LA with my things, but I'll find a way to see fam. Oh, that's okay. Yeah. Don't worry. We have security at the pathways. You don't even need to come here with that. It's a 1-2 day event. You're not. Nobody's shooting up at the pathways of the awakening. Nobody's bum rushing the event. All the things you see on the movies about LA, it's all movies. Nobody with blue rags and all that stuff. You'll be totally fine. You can come in shorts and you're not gonna get hurt. So, CJ Curling. Why does that sound so familiar? CJ Curling. Piece of CJ Curling. Are you also in the reptile community? I don't know why that name seems so familiar. Piece of CJ Curling though. REGO is here. Wonderful REGO. Wow, people are banned from LA. I think I'm still banned from entering LA. What's happening in LA where people need things and be unbanned? And what's going on over here? I don't know. How do you get banned from LA? Yeah, come on, let's go. You're banned from LA? I don't know. That's interesting. Okay, and you need to come here too. Nicholas Noetic, because he's so amazing to travel from Norway to meet all of you. Definitely, I look forward to it. CJ Curling says, I'm excited for the Djed pillar. Yeah, you're going to stick around. Okay, everybody, we're going to go through a couple more donations and support tips that were given for the beautiful question and answer, the Tuesday podcast, and then we're going to get into the next question. Let's go ahead and blast off some more of the support, because without the support, there is no Tuesday podcast. No, I've been to LA. It'd be a security upgrade. Okay, okay. You're actually stranger. You'd be if you're in LA, you would be the security. I've seen your videos. You actually are more dangerous than the security. We're gonna have a pathway, so you're more qualified than the security we have at the pathway. So shout out to you. All right, we're gonna go through with the rest, a couple more donations, then we're gonna get to the next question here. This is from the lovely Miss Purple. Miss Purple is back in effect. And where'd it go? Miss Purple is here. 5. Okay. Shout out to the young lady who is the extension of the brother who was on the. He's not here anymore. Shout out to the young lady who is the extension of the good brother Primordial Thought 9, and that young lady here is none other than where is she? None other than the great young lady who's carrying life 2222. Anu, can you go ahead and read that for me, good brother, please?
Yes, I can, Sabatudi. From Gabriela Lopez, 2222, for your inner energy and inner time.
I like this inner time. Give Gabrielle some hand claps. She made up this new word, inner time. Give her some hand claps. She said she forgot about our hearts. Okay. The purple and blue, for the purple for her and the blue for the potential baby being a boy. I look forward to seeing. You should be almost ready to have the baby by the time pathways come, right? You should be a month off or so. A month or two. You should be close. I don't know when she's due. I'm not sure. But it's great. Gabriella, who gave this donation, says, "It's great to be here. I appreciate everyone, especially Saba with the purple heart and the blue heart. Wonderful, wonderful. We appreciate you too." Everybody has some type of drama story coming to LA. Last time I was in LA, I had to take a flight back because I was married to a girl there. What's going on in LA? We got people banned, people trying to bring their things here. People have to take flights back from marriages. But okay, did we give Gabrielle some noise yet?
Yes.
Okay, good. Shout out to you, Gabriella. Peace to you. Okay, wonderful. Next up is who's the next great supporter? The next great supporter is, of course, the brother who is on the panel right now. I think let me go back to the panel and see. Shout out to this good brother here. 6. One moment, where my screen is frozen. Hold on. My screen is frozen. I am back. Screen is unfreezing. The good brother who is on the panel right now, who said he got a pre-naming ceremony, and that is this brother right here. And go ahead, Ox Effect, since this is yours, you can go ahead and read it for us, please. Can Ox Effect hear me? Or...
I can hear you. It's loading. So there we go. It says 2772. For effect, you loosen, untie my mind from the nature. I knew.
Beautiful, and it's a palindrome. It's a palindrome going both ways. 2772. There's 7s in there. Give them some big noise, please. Wonderful, wonderful. This brother CJ Curling seems so familiar to me. I don't know if I know him from somewhere else, but shout out to you, Ox Effect. Thank you for the great support. And you always give great support. Oh my god. buddy. Okay, we got straight out the gate. She has the word nefer in here, so this is a tip for the class. She has the word nefer in here, so there we go. Let's save this. Oh, Ox Effect still on the screen. Wait, what's this? CJ Curling still on the screen. Hold on, let me get. I used to be here every week, but then the Matrix started attacking me. I'm glad you're back, and I hope the Matrix is not attacking you anymore. Nice to see you. Nice to see you. Okay, the next supporter is who is this? The next supporter is yes, Nefer. Straight out of the gates, Angela Gates. For Nefer, give her a hand clap. Definitely a tip for this class. Wonderful. Hey, I love it. I stayed in Hathorne for 3 years on Prairie. Okay. Shout out to you, Angela. Straight out the gates. Let me see if there's any more. We got here's my favorite name. One of my favorite names is two brothers with a name long like this, and I really enjoy this name because I could do multiple classes on this name alone. After this, I'm going to get into the answer. I think that's the end of the tips. Wait, there's two more. One more. This is my good brother, great student of the wisdom and guidance. He's been here for a long time. He never gives any kind of regular donation or tip. It's always on the higher end. So we're gonna give some big noise to Amun, Min, Ra, Sut, Atum. And could you read this for me, Menkura, please?
Yes, Saba. $43 for such a necessary blessing. Tua.
Give him some big noise, please. Big noise. One, man. Okay, and we're gonna go down to read this one, which was sent a little while ago, and this is actually a tip from the good brother Daniel LaRoche. I don't see him much in the chat. He's a pretty busy man, but he goes and watches the classes on his own time, and he always gives a tip for a past class. Our classes, and this one is this is Third Eye. Nice. So this is on last week's class. So each week he goes back on his time and watches a class from the last class, and then gives his support on it, and that's very honorable, because you can watch the pod class. You can watch all the pod classes all year round. I would never know it. So if you watch the pod class and you feel that the answer is worth supporting a tip, and it's a past one, like Gabriella, I think she did it for every single class. You can watch a past one, and you say, you know what, that was I really benefited from that. You can send a tip for a podcast that was from a month ago, last week, 2 years ago, and that's very honorable of this brother here, because, like I said, nobody has to know that he's ever watching these classes. So I'm gonna go give this good brother some big noise. Where is he? It's the good brother Daniel LaRoche. And give him some big noise. And it says, Bella, could you read that for me, please?
So for letting me read it, it says $40 for nice class on the third eye.
Give Dana Rose some big noise, please. Yo, let's go. What do you say? The fireworks. Okay, I'm gonna start. That's what I'm gonna read from right now. Because I'm going to get into the next question here. Oh, here's another tip from a brand new name. I've never seen this name before. But I'm going to read it. We're going to give him a hand clap for being a new person and for giving a tip for this class. I've not seen this name before. And I love giving energy and adoration and acknowledgement of any new person that steps forward to support what they're watching. Tip. So this is a new name right here, which says, what's it say? My screen is gone. Clujuan. Okay. Shout out to this brother right here, and he gave a tip for this class, which is just says for class. Clujuan. Give him a hand clap, please. Clujuan. Oh, that's you. Okay. CJ Curling. Nice. Thank you, CJ Curling. Yes, I remember you from way back. Used to come every class. Yeah, I remember that from the beginnings, the early times. Okay, wonderful. I'll read one more, then I'll get into the next answer. And we got who is this? Oh wow! I can't even fit all this. Institute Sean with this long one. What is that? I'm gonna have to Let me count the question marks. 1, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh my goodness. 1, 2, 3, 4. Is that 5? I don't know. Okay, let's give some noise to this brand new person who seems to send me a donation with 5 questions. I don't know. I don't know what I'm going to do with this, but I'll pick 1 or 2 of the 5. I'll see. So let's see where he is. He's going to be in. I can't share it the regular way because it's so humongous that I have to share it. I'm going to share this. Okay, shout out to this brother here. I'm going to have to share this where I can scroll down. I'm sure you can do it like this. So shout out to, I think it's a brother. Oh, wow. How am I going to do this? Chrome tab? No. I just have to do the entire screen. Okay, here we go. I'll do the entire screen. So, here's the entire screen. Shout out to this new donator right here who, the Institute, Sean, sent you $21.44. And, it's big on my, let me try to read this. Let me see. Let me see. Peace. I appreciate your knowledge and wisdom. There is a Trinity in Kemet and a more subtle fourth There's Osiris, Isis, and Horus, and then Typhoon. Is that right? So is that right? There is the three main spaces of the Aku, the subtle fourth as the so-called sarcophagus, or perhaps that is not correct. And there are four shafts and four faces of the Aku. Do these relate in some symbiotic way, or can you break down briefly the relate? Or wait, what? Wait, so I'm gonna go back. Or can you break down briefly the relationship of the sarcophagus to its chamber, and does the symbolism relate to the four elements of which you spoke on? The baptism, oh my, of not just water but four elements. Once I've been meaning to ask you about if this is all wacky, if this is all a wacky line of questioning of unrelated, excuse my ignorance, and can you simply explain the baptism of the four elements practiced in Kemet and what esoteric symbolism of four elements there may be, along with whatever physical baptism four elements practice there may be? Thank you, Ethan Indigo. Give Ethan Indigo a round of applause for those 5 or 6 questions. Give him a round of applause, please. What? I'm gonna have to save this in 3 parts. I don't know. Let me see. Okay. Shout out to Ethan Indigo. I've never seen this name as a donation before, so I'm gonna look over this, and Ethan, if you're listening, I'm gonna see what sense I can make out of the best answer for what you're looking for. There is a lot that was said in this, and but don't worry. Even if you have to email me and shorten it down, or I'll just take maybe the last part. We'll see. We'll see what this yields, good brother. Okay, I'm gonna save this in 2 parts. And don't worry, the things I've actually seen in your question, a lot of it is related, so it's not, you're not just rambling some stuff. It's there is a lot of relation. I'll make sense of it and do my best to clarify these things that you're asking. Shout out to you, good brother. Peace to you. Okay, I think that's it, everybody. That's it for I see Sheshayed, I see Anu Antu, I see Son of Henry, I see you. I see a couple of people here. But I'm gonna just pause. I'm gonna stop the donation right here and read the rest after this question. And I got a new one just came in. Oh my goodness. Oh my. Stranger, I see you. Oh my gosh. I'm going to get somebody to read this one, and that's the last one I'm going to read. It just came in from Stranger. Wow. We'll see what's going on here. Stranger always has the most intricate questions here. June 22nd, from June 22nd. Okay, who's going to read for me today? Let me see. Okay, shout out to Stranger. We're going to give him some huge noise, transformer noises and everything for this question that just popped up. I'm reading it because it's Stranger, because he's a lot to the podcast. I was going to end, but I'm going to go ahead and... Okay, here we go. First of all, before I even read this, give him some big noise, the transformers, everything. Give him everything. Give him some big noise, please. I'm going to come off the screen.
You see, that's how it's done.
Woo-hoo!
Humans have asked us to play by their rules.
Yo, let's go. The Egyptians are black and the Hebrews are wrong, and the Egyptians are black. The Hebrews are wrong, and the Egyptians are black, and the Bible is stolen. The Egyptians are black. And guess what? The Egyptians are black, and the Hebrews are wrong, and the Bible is stolen. The Egyptians are black, and I have no teaching.
And yes,
Okay.
the Hekau really works.
I am back, and we got the best sound bites. I don't even remember where I'm saying all these things. We definitely captured moments in time of very interesting sound bites. Shout out to you, Annie. I remember these things. Shout out to you. Okay, let me see. Antu, how you doing over there, Antu?
Doing great, Salvo Tua.
Okay, could you read this for me, please?
Yes. Stranger sent you $85 for is there a correlation between the Ka and the Ba, and the Ka-Ba being EID? I'm not sure what that word is. And all, considering Islam claims to be the last revelation, can we hear how the first enlightened them despite their disdain for the practices of Kemet?
Whoa, that's only a Stranger question right there. Shout out to Stranger for all of that. Wow, reading those two last questions back to back, that's a lot. It's going to be interesting podclasses whenever I can get to these ones. This is a good shout out to you, Stranger. And Stranger, by the way, for those who are new to the podcast, Stranger is the namer of the moderators. The moderators are Nani Asetmer, Anki Ma'at, Ani Pata Tehuti, and Tefrem Kema'at. He's the one that came up with that word, Ma'aterator. Shout out to you, Stranger. And of course, the brother that's on the screen. Wait, I think he's being covered by the Stranger's name. The brother who's on the screen, gonna get Stranger's comment off of his face. Okay, there it is. And the other moderator, this is this young brother right here. This is Menku Aramari Ma'at. I'm trying to get the time to squeeze him into the into the visuals. It's made on a program where it can't be duplicated. Every time that a moderator one is done, it has to be a completely new one. There's a glitch in the program, and it doesn't save the visual. So I'm gonna it has to start from scratch again. But that is Menkora Marie Ma'at. He's I can't tell if he's 21 or 52. The man has multiple age faces, but that is the newest of the moderators. Shout out to you. All right. We're gonna get into the next question, ladies and gentlemen. Robert Williams is here. I knew something was missing. Wait a minute, Robert Williams. I'm gonna check. Was Robert Williams a tip that I read yet already? Did we read any tips from Robert Williams? I don't think so, right? No. Okay, that's what was missing. Okay. The tip master Robert Williams. Next go around when I read them, I know I'll see some tips from you, but I was like, somebody's missing. Usually the first tip I always read is Robert Williams. So shout out to you, Robert. Glad you're here. Glad you're safe. And let's get into the next question, everybody. At the Tehuti Podclass. I also want to say, whoever is coming here from Pathways of the Awakening, which is a private event. I don't want anybody there that I don't know. There's not be nobody there. If you're gonna bring somebody, I have to know who you're bringing. I mean, no strangers there, but it is a private event. But for all those who are driving, you can there will be serpents available, and you can drive back. For those who are flying, it's a little bit more difficult. I know Black Hell Card wanted a serpent, and some other people, they'd have to be shipped back. If you're driving, it will save you a lot of lot of money, even if you take a flight and drive back, depending on how close you are. But shout out to those who are going to be picking up serpents, and by then there's going to be a lot of babies available. Okay, we're going to shout out to all the beautiful supporters of the podcast. We're going to get into the next question, everybody. What is the next question here, the Tehuti Podclass? Raise your hands in the room if you are taking a plane out here. You taking a plane out here? Anybody taking a plane out here? Okay. Plane. Everybody's taking a plane. Okay, so those who are taking a plane, I guess we'll work something out. But those who are going to drive, you can drive back. This man right here, Menko Ra, got a snake and drove back. And it's like he got back a week later. He got back. Days was passing by. And we're like, where's Menko Ra? And he's like, well, I'm here. I was like, wait, that Pathways was last week. So shout out to you, Menko Ra, for driving a week back with snakes and eggs in your car. That was powerful. That's a new thing. So shout out to everybody who's flying up here. If you're flying or if you're driving back, then you're going to fly with cargo. Everybody's flying up here. Is anybody just taking a one-way ticket here and driving back, or okay? I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what we can do. Whatever we can do, but we'll work it out. I know a lot of people here want animals and want things, and we will work it back with the shipping then. Except for Primordial Thought, he will be driving. So Primordial Thought, yours will be easy. If you want to get a serpent, you can definitely just get one and drive. You only live about an hour and a half from me. So shout out to you. All right, the next question here in the Tehuti Podclass coming up. Oh, this one is woo-wee. REGO. Where's REGO? Are you here, REGO? Is REGO here? This question here is one of the hardest questions I've ever received before. Usually people send in a movie breakdown. This is not a movie breakdown. This is a section in a movie that popped up for, I think, 1.5 seconds. It popped up for 1.5 seconds. And REGO, who usually sends me questions on breaking down the Matrix movie, he'll just say, give me part 3, give me part 4, give me part whatever, and then I'll be able to choose how I want to elaborate it. REGO made this very difficult for me. Here's the young brother right here. He made it very difficult for me because this is not going to be this is not the Matrix breakdown. This is him taking something that popped up for 1.5 seconds. And there he is right there. He had sent this large donation. This is the one he usually sends. We're going to give him some big monster noise. And it says, could you further break down the Matrix movie? Now, usually the question would stop right there. But he picked a little 1.5 second clip in the movie, which was something popped up called the Metacortex. It was only it was less than 2 seconds. And because of the amount that he sent, I have to take this 1.5 second thing that popped up and give him what he deserves for this amount sent. So this is a Tehuti challenge. We'll see how long I can ride off of 1.5 seconds. But give this man some large, big noise, please.
Spoke that hekau on that night, and
Humans have asked us to play by their rules.
Yeah, we're here, and we're the best.
Wonderful. CJ Curling said Metacortex, and he has looks like, you're thinking, and he said I missed that part. Most of the people that watched the movie missed that part because It literally is it's less than 2 seconds. There was no focus on it. It showed something for 2 seconds and then took attention completely off this part. So we'll see what can happen here, the Tehuti Podclass. I'm going to turn my camera off for just a minute, and I'm going to pop back up in a few seconds. Hold on, let me try something. Okay, oh man. Let me see. Okay. Let's see him back here. Okay, I can. All right, everybody. Okay, here we go. We're gonna get into this next question. And what a question from a good brother, REGO. Oh, here's a brother here, Ethan Indigo. I was a bit behind in my connect. I'm here and excited to hear the line of questioning is not off base. Wonderful, wonderful. Yeah, it's gonna be a good. It's gonna be a good answer. At least take some parts in there and give you some great content and great understanding on those things you sent. So shout out to you, Ethan Indigo Smith. Haven't seen you before, and I love new supporters and new students. Rigo said much love. Here we go, everybody. You ready? So here we go. We're gonna get into this question. I'm gonna let you all jump back in the room, and I'm gonna go ahead and answer this beautiful question. Ani Pata Aten Tehuti Anu Antu. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Give me a smile. Let me see a smile real quick. Just a quick smile. Okay. You look like you're in a serious zone over there. So shout out to you. I just see a smile. Good. And shout out to you, Anu. And Oxafek is not on the screen. And Bella, peace and love to you. Meku Ara Marie Ma'at, peace and love to you. And Oxafek, peace and love to you. We're going to get into this answer. Here we go, everybody. You ready? Hey, yeah.
I just wanted to say one thing. Is Charlotte still on your hat? I can't see very well. Oh, yes. I thought I saw something go down your leg, so I thought it was a spider.
You thought it was a spider? You thought it was a spider? Charlotte is very well behaved. The other spiders run all over the place, but she's very well behaved. Thank you for keeping your eyes open on me and looking out. Thank you. All right, everybody. We're going to get into this. Here we go, everybody. Let me reset the timer. Last one was 2 hours and 7 seconds. Let's get into it, everybody. Boom. Woo! Shout out to you, TTM Moon. Tua for your great support, and Tua for your great words. Let's get into this, everybody. The timer back on. Last answer was 2 hours and 7 seconds. And by the time I came back to the screen, now we're going to go for this one. Here we go, everybody. Ready? CJ Curling says, let's go! All right, here we go. Boom, boom, boom. Wow, let's do this. Here we go. Bam, 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 boom. And full entire screen. Share. And here we go. Boom. Expand. Press a 9 if you can hear me and see the screen share. I want to make sure if you can hear me and see the screen share. Press a 9, because once I start, I may not be able to look in the chat for the comments. So go ahead and press a 9. If you can see me, if you can see it sharing, and then I'm going to come off of the screen for a moment, so nothing's wrong happening. I'm seeing something. Hold on. Okay, sound is there. One moment. Sound off. Okay, sound on. Let me check the 9s. Oxyfet 9. Maharu 9. Maharu Nicholas 9. Okay, Big Babe 9. Look, 9. CJ Curling 9. Rigo 9. Everybody 9. Let's go. CJ Curling says, let's go. Nook says, let's glow. And this is my favorite name right there. Amun, Min, Ra, Sut, Atum. That name is historical. All right, here we go. Bella, beautiful Bella, Preston 9. Dream work, dream named Oxyfect, Preston 9. The spirit here, the Ka here in the flesh, Maharu, Preston 9. The Medunetter Master Order, Preston 9. Okay, wonderful. Here we go. That means you all can hear and see me. We're about to get into the next question. I sound like the auction guy. Okay. Here we go. We're about to get into the next question here. And we're about to see what is this metacortex that is being asked about. Here we go. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass, the question and answer class of the House of Atten due to the kidnapping of history and your spiritual identity stolen. Millions of people have questions about who they are, where they come from, if immortality exists, what is the original religion, what's the original language, it's spirituality, what is that original spirituality, who are the Netsuru, how about health, purity, how about mental detoxification questions, out-of-body experiences, ancient sources, what about government psyops, telepathy, quantum entangled consciousness, unfortunately in the agenda of atheism disguised in the form of black consciousness, the atheistic quote-unquote Kemetic teachers who will not have classes on the actual teachings, disciplines of the ancient writings of the indigenous people themselves and their beliefs, but rather teach from memes or only do debate, debunk, expose, I challenge you videos. I challenge other people's spiritual beliefs. The Hebrews are wrong. The Bible is stolen. The Egyptians are black. The pyramids in America are older than the ones in Egypt. We are the Abos. We are the American Indians. We're not African. All contention topics, attacking everyone but never giving you any indigenous written spiritual discipline in its place of what they adhere to on a daily discipline that they and their family practice. Never showing you what they actually believe in, because in truth, those conscious teachers actually don't believe in anything but just have the urge to argue and have discussions based on contention. Thus, to hide that they cannot answer, they have made you feel uncomfortable to ask any of these questions, and you are laughed off of the stage or insulted for the above inquiries. Thus, the only platform class that exists on the planet where you can send these questions with reciprocity and get an e-book personalized documentary type answer, customized and taught live. With each answer, get a subconscious matrix broken for you personally is here at the Tehuti Podclass. What are the questions for this section that Tehuti will answer? And it was sent in from Rigo. Could you further break down the Matrix movie, Metacortex? CJ Curling said, I missed that part, of course, because it's only a quick clip that popped up on the screen for about 1.5 seconds. Most people miss that part because there was literally no attention drawn to that having any relevance. And Rigo wants me to do a class on it. That is a beautiful faith. Here we go. This is a beautiful question and will lead to the agenda-driven switch. This is a beautiful question and will lead to the agenda-driven switch of the beauty of the metacortex. The beauty of the metacortex. So there's a purposeful agenda-driven switch of the beauty of the metacortex to the ultimate psyops that is being worked on you right now. And of course, this was pre-shown through what's called predictive programming in the movie The Matrix. Well, first, let me show you the original beauty of what this word was to the world before the Matrix. Let me start by asking the class, what is the word that most of the so-called quote-unquote conscious community and woke people or esoteric people use when describing higher knowledge or subjects or higher symbolism? What do they say? They say this is what knowledge? What is that word that they always use there? They say we're gonna go into the. It starts with the letter M. What is that word right there that they use to describe higher levels of knowledge, higher levels of thinking? It starts with the letter M. Anybody can type it in the room, even the 61 people that are watching. What is that word that everybody uses? Very popular. Anybody know? There it is. Metaphysical. There it is. Has anybody heard of this word? Metaphysical. We're going to get into the metaphysical. If you ask them to explain metaphysical, the word itself, the fantasy begins. Everybody has a different answer. Why? Because they don't know where this word originates. They don't know what this word was specifically speaking of. This word is specifically speaking of something that is actually a set of physical objects. And most people don't know that because a lot of teachers will just write off this word because it sounds so nice to the ear. The metaphysical. We're getting to this is the metaphysical understanding of the metaphysics and the physics and the meta. And it sounds like a nice word, right? The metaphysical. They get to the metaphysics. And when you ask them, could you explain the just what the word means? Metaphysical. What does it mean? And when you ask somebody, ask 4 different people this question, you're going to get 4 different answers. Rigo said, dang. Metaphysical, the metaphysical, the metaphysical. And metaphysical now is anything. Metaphysical is Hindu teachings on the chakra. Metaphysical is quantum physics. Metaphysical is candle lighting. Metaphysical is the Baphomet shirt, and metaphysical is the 5-pointed star. Metaphysical is tarot cards. Metaphysical is every single thing is metaphysical. There's literally no limitation to what the word metaphysical actually covers. There's no limitation to it. It's literally it can be anything out of body experience is the metaphysical. Everything is metaphysical. So you know there's a psyops going on. What does the word metaphysical actually mean? What is it actually speaking of? Let's find out here for the first time of the Tehuti Podclass. Because if I ask somebody in the room right now, I'm going to give everybody 5 seconds. Let me give it 5 seconds. Just type in the room, what does metaphysical mean? Just a couple of seconds. Just type it in. There's 62 people or so watching. Just type in metaphysical means. I know you have all have heard of this word. Many people have used this word. What does it mean? If you've used this word, type in what it means. If you've used this word ever in your life, what did you mean by it? Metaphysical. Here we go. Here we go. Above physical. Wonderful. Above physical. And Gabriel Lopez says, not what we think it means. Okay. Okay. Breakdown of the spirit. Breakdown of the spirit is metaphysical. Above physical. Do you see what's happening here? So when you ask somebody what metaphysical means, the best you'll get is a translation of just one word. Isn't that strange? What does metaphysical mean? They'll take the word meta, translate that to above, and leave the word physical there. Metaphysical means above physical. Wait, you didn't translate the other word. What's it? You just took one word, metaphysical, above the physical. What's above the physical? What is above the physical? And this is where people get trapped because this is where their fantasy comes in. How could you be above the physical? When as soon as they start talking, they're going to eventually get into something called quantum physics. And if you ask them, is quantum physics above the physical? They will say yes. What do you mean by above? Is quantum physics above the physical? Or is quantum physics, the quantum world, within the physical world, and that's what makes up the physical? Gluons, muons, and taus gluons, muons, and taus, the 4 forces of the atoms, strong nuclear force, weak nuclear force, electromagnetism, and gravity, are within the atom. you need, and when you study quantum physics, you're going to start studying strong nuclear force, weak nuclear force, electromagnetism, gravity, gluons, muons, taus, superpositioning. And when you ask them, where is this taking place? They'll say, it's taking place within the atom. But wait a minute, metaphysical means above the physical. But every time you're teaching me, you're in this world that's within the atom. It's inside of the physical, or is it flying above it? They don't know. Because metaphysical originally was not any of that. Metaphysical was a specific thing. And quantum physics and physical is the same. Physics is what makes up the physical. So you can't be above physical and start talking about quantum physics like physics is above physical. It's not above it. It's within it. But anyway, let's get into it, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. Here we go. Boom, boom, boom. Let's break the little matrix right there and then get into what actually is this thing. And then we're going to get into the actual answer once you understand what that is. You're absolutely right, everybody. Ding, 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 ding. Metaphysics. Afro-metaphysics, black spirituality for the 21st century. Metaphysical the Morpheus. The metaphysical the Morpheus. Metaphysics. You know what, everybody? It's going to be, the music's already playing. We're going to get back. Hold on a second. We're going to might as well keep on the overdrive. You know what? Right from the beginning, everybody, this is going to be Tehuti Overdrive. We're just keeping the overdrive music playing. Here we go. Metaphysics. Meta. Meta. Word-forming element. Greek meaning after. Behind. Among. Between. Altered. 3 comes higher. Beyond. Greek meta. In the midst of. So the word meta means behind, among, between. The third definition you get into higher, beyond, and that's the one that your teachers love to grab onto. The third one, they don't tell you it means behind, among, between, altered. Where's that definition? In the metaphysical. They don't give you that one. So where does this word actually come from? What's the history of it? It's the understanding of the world higher beyond this realm, the physical, and why the Greeks started to use the term for Aristotle's set of books called Metaphysics, as seen in Stanford Encyclopedia of Philosophy for what metaphysics really was. Stanford Encyclopedia of Philosophy, Aristotle's Metaphysics. Here is the origin of metaphysics, the first major work in history of philosophy to bear the title Metaphysics was a treatise by Aristotle that we have come to know by that name, but Aristotle himself did not use that title or even describe his field of study as metaphysics. The name was evidently coined by first century editor. The name was eventually coined by the first century editor who assembled the treatise we know as Aristotle's Metaphysics out of various smaller selections of Aristotle's works. The title Metaphysics, literally after the physics, is very likely indicated to place the topics discussed therein were intended to occupy the philosophical curriculum. They were to be studied after the treatise dealing with the nature, which is the Physica or Physica. In this entry, we discuss the ideas developed in Aristotle's treatise. So, this term metaphysics is from a first century compiling Aristotle's works and renaming his works metaphysics by taking certain sections from the treatise and creating these volumes that people have today. Okay? Which were composed of these 14 series of book volumes. Here is the metaphysics, is a set of volumes of books of Aristotle. The subject matter of Aristotle's metaphysics, the categories, role of substance in the study of being, qua being, the fundamental principles, axioms. What is substance? Substance, matter, matter, and subjects. Substance of and essence. Substance of hylomorphic compounds. Substance of definition. Substance of universals. Substance of cause of being. Actuality and potentiality. Unity. Reconsidered theology. Boom. Right off the bat. If you have a typo, if you have a pro-black or conscious or commit or teacher speaking to you about quote unquote metaphysics, but not referring to the source, which is Aristotle, but making up things as he or she fantasizes, if your current teacher is not opening up one of these 14 book series and teaching from them, out of them, yet claiming to teach quote unquote metaphysics, they are lying to you and are making things up due to laziness and the lack of seriousness of conveying factual truth. So if you have any teacher coming up to you saying, I'm a teacher of the metaphysics, I'm a teacher of, I teach the metaphysics, I'm the metaphysical, the spiritual, the metaphysical, and they start talking to you and they don't bring up Aristotle's 14 series and open it up page for page, which would take a lot of time to do, to master that, and they just start coming from the metaphysics, let me break the minute, and they start talking to you, that's the psyops. That's the laziness. Metaphysics wasn't just any teaching from anybody, the chakras, any metaphysics was a set of 14 books, renamed the metaphysics by a compiler in the 14th century, only speaking of Aristotle's work. None of the other philosophers, Plato, Socrates, none of the other teachers, no other PhD, no other shaman, nobody else on the planet's works is called that word. That word is only for Aristotle's 14 books. So if anybody says they're teaching you metaphysics and you don't see them opening up that, they're making up, they're taking a word and just making up whatever. Metaphysics is, see, the color red is the red light within you, and just, where is that in Aristotle's book, sir? Why do you choose that particular word? Whatever you're saying the definition of metaphysics is not the definition of the compilers of that word. That's not their definition. It's strictly speaking about these teachings. Substance, matter, the teachings of matter. Teach us about that, sir. No, it's just metaphysics, whatever you make it up. See, the cross is Christ consciousness, and I'm like, Aristotle never heard of Christ. That's why they don't want me on the other channels, because when the Tehuti Podclass comes to the other channels, the other teachers, the other so-called teachers realize that oh my gosh, man, I have to really put in work. I can't just make up stuff from the top of my head. Here we go, everybody. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. So there's your metaphysics right there. So now, what is the cortex? The cortex, here's the cortex right there. We got the word meta. Here's the cortex, the outer layer of the cerebral cortex, composed of folded gray matter and playing an important role in consciousness, an outer layer of another organ or body, such as a kidney, cortex, cerebellum, or the hair. An outer layer of tissue immediately below the epidermis or stem. So here's the cortex that's being referred to, which is the cortex aspect of what composes the brain. And as you can see, you see a lot of cortexes, association. So this whole thing is the cortex, and then it's broken down into multiple cortexes because it deals with the consciousness and the brain's interpretation of consciousness. We're going to get into the 4 lobe sections, but we see association cortex, frontal lobe, motor cortex, somatosensory cortex, another association cortex in the back, the parietal lobe, and the auditory cortex. These are cortexes. The cortexes, aspects of the brain itself for comprehension, consciousness, memory, fear, emotion, systematic systematic, what is it called? Episodic memory. We'll get into that in a moment. So the original understanding of typo, the metacortex, would be a higher level of thinking, functioning brain. Literally, if people are saying that meta is higher or beyond, if they want to use that definition, and cortex is the brain, so metacortex, if you put them together, would be a higher level of that which is a higher level of consciousness, or that which is within, because meta means something that's within and between. So it's the functionings within the brain. Meta is that which is being in between or within the brain, and the cortex is the brain itself, aspects of the brain with these 4 lobe sections. And so the metacortex would be 2 things, either a higher level of thinking or consciousness, or that which is within the brain's function, which can eventually be brought to a higher level, or the brain's function can also work on a lower level. There's the metacortex. So the extreme benefit and focus of our ancestors and the followers of Ma'at would be then to have that of the highest mental mind state, the highest motor or metacortex, the highest the extreme benefit and focus of our ancestors and followers of Ma'at would be then to have that of the highest mental mind state, the highest motor cortex, the highest association cortex, and so on, which would be perfect health and perfect mental health, which sends proper pure nerve signals down another part of your body that is connected to the cortex, and this part of your anatomy controls every enactment of thought and life movement decisions that the cortex makes when manifested in what people call the physical form. And what part of the body is that? Let me take you to the Motion Health Center, Integrative Whole Body Solutions. And here is the cortex, and we see it's connected to something running down. We're right back to the first class again, the Ma'at, the spine, going into the consciousness. Here we are right back to the spine again. So let's go to the Motion Health Center, Integrative Whole Body Solutions in Sydney. And what does it go on to say? Every thought and movement of your life occurs through your brain or spinal cord, commonly referred to as our central nervous system. The spinal cord both carries nerve signals from the brain to the other parts of the body and receives sensory input from the body and transmits that information back to the brain. Your spinal column is the armor that protects your spinal cord as it travels down through your body and branches off to the nerves that power that brain-body connection. Every moment, millions, literally millions of messages are moving along your spinal cord to maintain the necessary balance between your brain and your body you need to function. So there's the connection between the spine and the cortexes, the multiple cortexes, which you're going to find out are broken into the 4 lobal areas. Here we go. So here's the spine right there. Yes, the spine, that which acts out all the neuronic thoughts and consciousness of the cortex. Thus, whomever controls or has authority over your cortex controls your bodily action, as a puppet master controls the puppet. Now, what was the beauty of this metacortex concept to us thousands of years before the Matrix? How do we associate this metacortex, means of higher, which means higher, and cortex, which represents consciousness, or meta, which means within, cortex, which is consciousness, coming from the brain waves into immortality, as we always did, focus on biological imperative and the imperative of the pure energetic projectable double, when the metacortex was a positive concept of control of your own bodily and mental function and higher consciousness. Let me show you the spine again, then put something else beside it. Here's the spine again. There it is. Get a good look at that. You see the spine and the spine. And let's put something else beside it as a comparison. Boom. That green symbol is the ancient Ma'at Djed, or what's called Tet, or Tetu. And tell me, class, what is it the spine does with thoughts of the cortex? What does it do? You all can type it in the room. But what does the spine do with the thoughts of the cortex? It echoes the thoughts to be acted out in what's called the physical body. So the spine is an echo of thoughts from the different cortex and different lobes, and it echoes it out in the movements of the physical body. The physical body acts out the cortex's thoughts in the form of the spine. So it is an echo. The spine is an echo. It's also a partition of thoughts going into each body part. Here's the Djed symbol, the late period C, 715 to 333 BC. This is the Djed. So here we have the Djed over here. And here's the Djed right here. Let me show you how advanced the ancient followers of Ma'at were. Guess what the definition of the Djed, also spelled Tetu, was? Tched, or the Djed amulet, was supposed to endue the wearer with prominent stability, backbone. So we know this is the backbone symbol of Osiris. What does it mean? Tet. Here's the Djed. Here it is again. The same thing again. Here we are back with the echo, which is likeness or the image. And it is the word tet, which is the echo of something. The same definition of setet, which is to walk out. So here's the tet, and this is where you get the word King Tut from. So its form likeness is an echo of something. It can be pronounced Djed, Tchet, or Tet. Either one is the same thing as these symbols right here. Tet, Tet, Djed, Tcheta. It's an echo. It's the backbone, which is the echo, because that is literally what the spinal column is. It echoes the thoughts to be acted out in the physical realm. So somebody whose spinal column and cord doesn't work properly, they can be in a paralyzed type state where they have all the thoughts in the world, but they cannot use their spine to communicate, to act out, to echo out the thoughts. So they're just laying there in a paralyzed state because the cortexes can't communicate through the echo Djed and act out what the thoughts are, because the Djed is the word to echo, and it's also spine. That's how advanced our ancient ancestors, the followers of Ma'at, were. That they knew that the spine was the Djed echo. It was also the communicator, the echo of what's happening in the cortex. Boom. That's why the word Djed is the word for spine, and it's the word for form and likeness, echoing something. Boom, the strong, stable backbone, spine, echo, image, the echoed out actions of the cortex, because the mind consciousness, that is what's in authority. Your mind consciousness, that is what this battle is all about, is to take your mind consciousness out of its authority so that someone else, the matrix, controls your mind as if you're a puppet, but it's controlling your mind for its own agenda or their own agenda. But when you control your own mind, then you're in unison with others who are controlling their own mind, and then you create a system. And this is why, from the outside looking in, if you see a bunch of ants or bees, you may say, look at them. They're just all doing the same thing. They are all thinking, sentient creatures, deciding what they want to do. It just so happens that what they are deciding to do together is unifying. Like when you see those swallows flying, each of those birds have their own thoughts. But at that moment, they're all thinking to unify. So they're all moving as one. And that is how a tribe, a nation. So when you look at the Nile Valley civilization of Ma'at, you'll see a lot of things that echo each other. It all looks like they're moving as one thing. If you see the Anet boat over here on this papyrus, you'll see it 1,200 miles away on this papyrus. If they're talking about Ma'at over here, they're talking about Ma'at over here. If they're talking about Kunum over here, they're talking about Kunum over there. If they're wearing the sacred skirt here, they're wearing it over there. If they're wearing the Namuz here, they're wearing it down at the bottom of the Nile. If one has the Purim Haru down in Taseti, the other one has there's another Purim Haru in Ani, 1,000 miles away. It's a unified force, all thinking individual beings, but unifying. And when you have a unified force together, you have a brainwave connection. You create what's called the larger mind. It's a larger mind when everyone's thinking together. And sometimes you can feel those thoughts. Sometimes you walk into a room and a group of people were just laughing, and you could tell they were laughing, or you can tell there's some pressure in the room, some tenseness. You can find 5 people arguing in the room. You weren't there. You walk in and you're like, what happened in here? I can feel something, because all their mind was unified in the negativity, like a bar fight. Grab one person in the bar fight and ask them, why are you fighting? They'll say, I don't even know, man. What the heck? I don't know. I'm just here fighting. I'm here, the whole bar is fighting. I'm just in it. It's a part of a unified connectivity, but we just use it mainly for negativity. Whereas the ants, the bees, the termites, and other creatures, the zebras, all move in unison. The swallows all move in unison. And that's how Kemet was built, Tamaray was built. That's how all the cultures were built. That's why when you go amongst the Aztec, you don't find one Aztec who's a Buddhist, one Aztec who's a Mayan, one Aztec who's a Hindu, one Aztec who's studying a little bit of the Christianity. You don't go to ancient Nile Valley and one Aztec over here is into the, one Kemetian's over into this spirituality, one's over here into this, and there's having arguments. You find that all cultures moved as one spiritual system. When you go to the Ifa, all the Ifa are Ifa. They're all the same people. When you go to the Nile Valley, everyone's following Ma'at. You don't see somebody saying, I'm going to follow a little bit of the Hindus, a little bit of the Sumerian, a little bit. Like how the conscious community say a little bit of this, and I'm nothing real, but I'm a little bit over here, a little bit over here, a little bit over. There's no discipline. There's no course. All the Hindus were Hindus in the area. All the Aztecs were Aztecs. All the shamans were shamans. All the Navajo were Navajo. That is how it was, a unified mind state. When they take it out of you and you have no direction, then they now are an authority. And they control the agenda of your movements. They now control your Djed. They now control the metacortex. They now control your spine. They control your thought process and your movements. And now they have what's called the authority. Authority means that you're writing a book. You say, who's the author of this book? That's the play designer. That's the book writer. That's who creates the narrative. That's the author. Who's the author of this book? And whoever's the playwriter, the puppet master who wrote the play controlling the sheeple, that's the author, and that's the person in authority. Let's continue, everybody. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. Here we go. Let me see. I'm screen sharing. Boom. That's the authority. Woo! Okay, here we go. And what is the theme of the Matrix movie's message in the movie? The merging of human and AI, where people were born under the authority of AI, but they were not aware that they were not in control. That's what the whole movie's about. But it was actually the agents and an artificial intelligence that was in control and had the authority that you worked for physically, mentally, and spiritually. That you worked for physically, mentally, and spiritually, not knowing that you were working for the AI. Okay? And there's a typo here. Does anybody remember the beginning scene of The Matrix when Neo, in the beginning scene of The Matrix where Neo was late for work? He had to go somewhere, and where he went was the actual building establishment from where the AI controlled the world. Let me go ahead and play that scene for you. Guess what the building was called and the structure looked like, where the AI controlled the minds of the people in the Matrix movie. And they exercised their authority. Let me go ahead and play the scene. Here we go right here. Boom, 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 and... Oh, sorry. Cancel. Let me play this way. This is a better way. Here we go. I'll put it in its own Google box. There we go. Then I can pause it. And here we go. I'm going to play this scene right here. Let's see if it loads up fully. Here it is. And of course, the first thing you're going to see on the screen is the symbolic 918, which if you go back to my Matrix 5 class, you will see what 918 represents. But here it is. Here's the section here. Here's where the AI control everyone that's in the Matrix. Right here. Let's take a look at this, and here we go. They had all the authority and they were in the control, and the people that were working there didn't know that it was the AI that were actually in the form of people. Here we go. Let me see if the screen's sharing. Yes, it is. Boom. And we're going to go back here, and here it is.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
You have a problem with authority, Mr. Anderson. You believe...
Play it one more time.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
There it is. Look at that. A little 2 seconds. 1, 2.
You have a problem with authority, Mr. Anderson.
So, here's what RIGO asked about. This 2 seconds right here.
Shit.
Right here. Look how that looks. What does it say on there? This is the building that the agent and the AI and the architect control everyone in the Matrix from. This right here. This is the building of control called the metacortex.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
You have a problem with authority, Mr. Anderson.
The metacortex building. It played for 2 seconds. And this is what RIGO is asking me about. Here we go. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. Here we are. And there it is right there. The metacortex, boom. The metacortex, the spine, the Djed. Right there in the movie, through predictive programming, where they hold authority and control the cortex, the mind. If the scene opens up with the AI specifically saying to Neo, you have a problem with authority, don't you? And that is where they have authority over everyone in the Matrix movie from the spine, connected with the 2 words, the cortex, which controls the spine, and thus it looks like a spine, and the consciousness sends the messages through the spine that controls the body, and that is what the AI is doing through the metacortex and the spine, controlling the body of the people. And that is the matrix that you are in right now. Yes, the merge of AI and human control, these specific aspects of your life through multifarious psyops to control your 1. Behavioral response. 2. Task control. 3. The switching of your goal agenda, which equals that which you define as success. 4. Proper decision making and mutation of your biological imperative choice, making the memory, making your memory forgetful, and you're forgetting your ancestral path, replacing it with psyops-based religion. 8. Control of your perception, awareness. 9. Emotions and fear. These are controlled by the 4 sections of the brain. Let me take you to the medical life science. Medical life science, frontal lobe. The frontal lobes are responsible for the selection of coordination of goal-directed behavior, which you see as success. The human executive function that manages the intricacies of multiple complex processes such as task switching, reinforcing learning, and decision making, to name a few. Disorders of the frontal lobe include frontotemporal dementia, Parkinson's disease, Alzheimer's disease. Parietal lobe, traditionally thought as the occasional cortex, the parietal lobe is believed to play a role in decision making, numerical cognition, processing of sensory information, and spatial awareness. 3. Optical lobe. The optical lobe is responsible for visual function and is the bulge seen in the back of the brain. It hosts the primary area for visual perception, which closely surrounded by visual association area. And 4. Temporal lobe. The temporal lobe houses the hippocampus and amygdala. Among the functions are to process sensory information and derive language, emotions, and meaningful memories. Additionally, it is responsible for declarative memory, which is the memory that can be spoken aloud, such as learned facts, and is further divided into 2 subgroups, semantic and episodic memory. Guess what these 4 compose? What do these 4 compose? Boom, they compose the cortex, but not just any part of the cortex. Who's the main character that represents the focus of the psyops attack and the AI wanting to control? Who represents the attack on your mind to suppress your power? Who the AI said in the metacortex building, we have a problem. You have a problem with authority, Mr. Anderson. Let me come to the room here. What's Mr. Anderson's other name? Type in the room, please. What is Mr. Anderson's? He's Mr. Anderson in the Matrix. What is his name when he's out of the Matrix? What is the name of the main character of the Matrix movie? Boom. Neo. Ding, 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 ding. Neo. That's right. And 2. Neo. Neo. Jason Kirkland. Neo. That's right. Nana Amun is back. Nana Amun. Peace. Neo. That's the name of the character. That's the question I'm asking. And that's the name of the character. Right? Here we go. Boom. 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 Sharing. So, all these 4 make up the cortex, but not just any part of the cortex. Here's Neo. Neo represents the part of the cortex that the AI transhumanistic agenda wants to control and have quote-unquote authority of. Yes, even his name is encoded more than what I have told you before. So it's not just any part of the cortex. This makes up what's called the neocortex. The neocortex is what's divided into the 4 lobes: frontal lobe, parietal lobe, temporal lobe, occipital lobe, and this is the neocortex. That's the part of the brain that they want to control, and that's the name of the character in the movie who represents what the AI want to control. If they control Neo, then they win. The architect wins. Anybody who sees the movie knows what the theme is. It's whoever either can control Neo or whoever could wake up Neo to his power. The power inside of the neocortex. Boom! The neocortex. The exact part of the cortex where the four lobes are divided, that they control everything in the matrix and wants to control your lower, wants to lower your frequency from meta, the neocortex, which controls your body through your Djed echoed spine, which is supposed to be your real meta, higher consciousness or inner imbued consciousness. It is the same, because people use the word higher, which makes absolutely no sense, but it's understandable to people. It's inner, but higher because they associate low frequency with negativity. We'll get into that some other time, but meta is higher or inner, and the cortex is consciousness of freedom. There we go. Boom. Some may ask Tehuti that our ancestors, the Netiru ancestors, the followers of Ma'at, know the spine, the Djed, Tet, was the echo of the neocortex. Let me take you to the tomb temple of the tomb of the great Nefertari of 1255 BC. And here we go. We see the Nefertari, and we see Ptah. What's behind him right here? What is this? What is that? Here we clearly see the spine as the back support of Ptah, just as you have the spine of the back support of your physical body. Without it, you couldn't even stand, actually. So we see that the spine is understood as the back support. That's why the Hebrews took the word and took the symbol and actually called it Samek, which means support. It is your literal back support. And there it is right there. The back support. The conscious partition. The back support. So we know that. That's pretty clear and obvious. But guess where the same Tehuti Djed is placed when superimposed over the body. Let me take you to the tomb of Nefertari again. Here's the same tomb. This right here is the back support. This is the one they show you because it's easy to explain. You say, oh, well, it's a back support, it's a spine, it's behind Ptah, the back. Let me take you somewhere else in the tomb. So, the question again is, Tehuti, did our ancient Netiru ancestors, the followers of Ma'at, know the spine, the Djed, was the echo of the neocortex? There's the spine, and let's go to the other part of the tomb. And what's this? Uh-oh. What are we looking at here? What is this? What is the Djed replacing? What's happening here? There it is right here. The tomb of Nefertari, boom. The tomb of Nefertari, the Djed pillar, with arms and bracelets holding the Hek and the Ku, the crook and the frail, an imbued image of man, female, demonstrating the Djed is directly superimposed over the body, and the top with the cortex. See the top? The head is gone. The head is the part of the Djed which has the 1, 2, 3, 4 lines right there, superimposing and replacing the head, the brain. The cortex, the purification of the cortex, results in the healthy, free-controlled movement of decision making manifested in the body, spine, and everyday life. Let me take you to the University of Maryland Medical Center. And here we are. Let me shrink this down. University of Maryland Medical Center. A patient's guide to anatomy and function of the spine. The spine is one of the most important parts of your body. Without it, you cannot keep yourself upright or even stand up. It gives your body structure support. It allows you to move about freely and to bend with flexibility. The spine is also designed to protect your spinal cord. The spinal cord is a column of nerves that connects your brain with the rest of your body, allowing you to control your movements, allowing you to control your movements, allowing you to control your movements. Without a spinal cord, you could not move any part of your body and your organs could not function. This is why keeping your spine healthy is vital if you want to live an active life. Thus, we see the followers of Ma'at juxtapose the microcosm that just as the pure cortex gives you the bodily controlled freedom, a pure Djed spiritual spine of light gives your body, the Ba, the ability to echo out of your body, walk around anywhere that it pleases, as we see in the indigenous writings of the Nitiru in plate 1 of the Per Em Haru. And what does it say? Coming forth of my soul, my Ba, Setet, I walk about any place it pleases. It is the freedom of you. The word pleases is maraf or mari, which is your desire, your conscious desire to do whatever it is that you want to do. You are in control. So just as the Djed, this as the spine, gives your body free movements and represents control of your body. In the afterlife realm or in the out-of-body realm, the spiritual spine gives you the ability to walk about anywhere that you please because you're in that purified state. And if you were toxic or if you were if you're inhibited in any way, you wouldn't be able to move. You'd just be a specter floating around, or you'd be paralyzed in the spiritual realm. Or like when you wake up in the middle of the night and you feel paralyzed trying to have an out of body. Boom. Thus the spine, which is the communication partition of the cortex, represents self-control, the ability to move your body freely with proper decision making and freedom. Ooh, man. Thus controlling your consciousness through the matrix psyops by merging the AI matrix world will birth you into their consciousness of soulless transhumanism. In the Per Em Haru, the light spine was that with the 7 lights the people call today chakra were aligned for the immortal birth of the out of body. Woo! Let's go back to the Per Em Haru, Ancient Writings of Immortality. What does it say here? We'll shrink it down. What does it say? Ani, may I rise. There's the Ka'a, may I rise. May I even rise in the Sheshet chamber like a Bak, a hawk of Nub gold coming forth from the Sahut egg. May I fly, may I alight like a hawk of the cubits, or the measurement of what? There's your 7 again from the last class. There's your 7 chakras, as they call them today. 7 at the back, and there's the spine. That's the 7 lights on the spine that people today are calling the chakras. 7 lights is where it came from. 7 lights on the spine, and when they're aligned and you're in a pure form, that's how you're able to fly out of your body. His 2 wings being of the Mother Emerald, which is Uwachet, which is the healing state. Mother Emerald is the green, which is healing. Uwachet means pure healing health. Of the Kemet, the south, may I come forth from the Sektet boat. There's that conscious boat again. Sektet. Seket is the power of memory of consciousness. Whoa, whew, here we go. What is the word that begins with C? Let me ask the class. What is the word that begins with C? That means a child is born. or a woman is pregnant, she is what with child, or she's going to what a child. Let me come into the room. What's the word that starts with the letter C? VIP Studios is back. Peace, VIP Studios. And 2 says, wow, that's right. What is the word that starts with C, everybody? And there it is, conceived. Conceived. When someone is going to be born, or when a woman is pregnant, she is going to conceive a child. Conceived. There it is. Conceive. Conceive. There it is. Everybody pretty. Everybody got it right. Conceive. Conceive. Some people are carrying, but conceive is the word when you're going to be born. Or they say the Immaculate Conception. Right? Conceive is birth. Okay. Here it is. You got it right. Everybody ding, 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 ding. Conceive. Become pregnant with child. She was conceived when her father was 49. She was she was conceived when her father was 49. So become pregnant with child is conceived, right? What is a word that starts with C, that starts with that represents a new idea or thought? So what is a word that starts with C that represents a new idea? Sorry, what is a word that starts with C that represents a new thought idea? Typo there. Thought idea. What is a word that starts with C that represents a new thought idea? Like there's a car that's going to come out. It's not out yet, so it's a blank car. It's not out yet, it's a car. What's that word that starts with C? That means you're having a thought of something. Concept. Concept, conception, concept. Oh, where's any? Conception, concept, concept. Uh-oh, concept. What happened? Concept. 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 Interesting. Concept. General notion of immediate object of thought. Concept. Conceived. Conceive. A form devising a plan, idea in the mind. Boom. It's the same word. Let me show you how they changed the. Here's conceive. A form of devise a plan, idea in the mind. So the plan and idea in your mind is to conceive. But wait a minute. I thought conceive meant to become pregnant with a child. What happened? Conceive means to become pregnant with a child. But conceive means to have a plan, idea in the mind. Boom. It is the same word. Let me show you how they change this quote-unquote birth. That's if someone is controlling your consciousness and rebirthing new distorted thoughts in your cortex, in your mind, which will in turn transform your DNA, then when you are within the womb of their agenda, being remanufactured into a new creature, what is the old word for the womb? The matrix. Matrix. Uterus, womb. Uterus, womb is the matrix. And here's the child right here being reborn in the matrix. And tell me, everybody, what part of the body in the Matrix movie has to be plugged in for you to come in and out of the matrix? When they go, they plug something in to a certain part of the body, and that's how you travel in and out of the matrix. That's how you escape the matrix or go back in it. What part of the body is that? It's this big plug, if anybody's seen the movie. That's right, the head. Vroom, 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 vroom. Which is also the back of the spine. It's the lower part. RIGO's, it's the head, but it's the lower part because it's the connection between the brain and the spine. And whoever controls that controls you. And thus, if they control your thoughts, then they are your parent birthing you. And that's why the word for womb, to birth a child, is the word matrix, the same name for the movie. And the word to conceive a child, the word to have birth for a child, is conceive. But if you're the one with a plan, an idea, and an agenda, that's the word to conceive. So thus, if you are a manifestation of the matrix thoughts, you are then conceived by them. You're inside of their womb, now born a new creature. And the creature in the movie is a person dependent on robot structure, transhumanism. And people and robots merge in the Matrix movie and then reborn through the cortex and the spine, the Djed. The Egyptians are black. That's the distraction. This is the reality of what's actually taking place. Here we go, everybody. The Matrix has you. Because now you are born and conceived to devise a plan. That's an agenda. Conceive to become pregnant with a child. Because you are their thought child. Thus you're in the Matrix. Boom. Conception takes place also in the cortex, the mind. Thus you are reborn into the Matrix, all symbolized by where the AI agents control everything and keep track of everything. The building called the metacortex, the place where they control your neocortex. Because Neo, you don't like authority, do you, Neo? Because we are your authority. We control you, Neo, through the cortex, so that you can be born in our consciousness as we merge you through transhumanism with AI technology, where they control you, Neo, whether in the symbolic building of the metacortex, which is really the control of your metacortex, where their thoughts are conceived within you today. And that's why there's so much confusion happening today. And what better way for the Matrix to rebirth you in the state of transhumanism, which is the merging of AI robot reality and human DNA and human mentalism combined with soulless AI viral reality, for them to create a virtual world that is in every aspect of your life merged within it. Oh, by the way, what is the new name for the most popular social media website platform that openly wants to merge you with AI? What's the name of that? What's the name of the most popular social media platform that has all of your information, and they want to create a virtual world, and they change their name to something? What do they change their name to? What do they change their name to again? Meta. That's a coincidence, right? Tehuti, you're making it up. You and Zuckerberg are making it up. You all plan. Zuckerberg's your friend. This is a coincidence, right? The virtual world that merges you with the AI, which was the most popular media. Remember there was MySpace? Remember that? Remember Black Planet? That's gone, and there's no comparison between Facebook and Instagram. Two completely different things taking place. Facebook is the top. Everything else was eliminated. And now they changed their name to something else. Let me go ahead and play a clip, though. Maybe I'm making it up. Let me go ahead and play a clip here and see what's taking place. Who knows? Let's see. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. 10. What? We're an hour. Oh. Okay, here we go, everybody. Let me go ahead and play a clip here. Let me see. Here we go. Boom. Oh my. Oh, wrong thing. Sorry, wrong thing. Let me go and play a clip. Ooh-wee. Oh my, back again. Here we go. Ready, everybody? Here we go.
It is time for us to adopt a new company brand to encompass everything that we do. To reflect who we are and what we hope to build, I am proud to announce that starting today, our company is now Meta. Our mission remains the same.
Do you think that's a coincidence? Do you think that has anything to do with the Meta in the Matrix movie? We're about to find out, but... And there we go. Boom. There we go. Meta owns Instagram, too. There we go. I should do a class on all the companies that are actually one company. You'd be surprised all the grocery stores and all the fast food restaurants that appear to be in competition are actually all one company. That's another thing. Here we go. So Meta is the new name. You think it has anything to do with the movie, The Matrix? No, it's all a coincidence and nothing at all to do with each other. Welcome to the Tehuti Podcast, everybody. Here we go. Boom, 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 boom. Are you ready? Nook Punuk says I'm straight. No virtual reality for you, Nook Punuk. No way. I can't even imagine that. Here we go, everybody. Boom, boom, and boom. Play the clip. And there it is, the Meta. Yes, the Meta. There it is. The AI world called the Meta. The virtual change of the cortex to the merge of intertwined, interconnected AI reality. The Meta program is called Connect. Did you all know that? You probably did. It's called Connect. We go ahead and play the next clip. Here we go. Connect, huh? Oh boy, here we go. Boom, boom. Let me go ahead and load this up. This is loading. And here it is. This one's actually a little frightening and disturbing, but here this is our future, the AI world. Here we go. Boom, boom. The robot world. Here we go. Ready? Here we go.
Today, we're going to talk about the metaverse, starting with the most important experience of all, connecting with people. Imagine you put on your glasses or headset and you're instantly in your home space. It has parts of your physical home recreated virtually. It has things that are only possible virtually. And it has an incredibly inspiring view of whatever you find most beautiful.
Hey, are you coming?
Yeah, just gotta find something to wear. All right, perfect.
boy.
Oh, hey, Mark. Hey, what's going on?
Hey, Mark.
Mark. What's up, Mark?
Whoa, we're floating in space? Who made this place? It's awesome.
Right? It's from a crater I met in LA.
This place is amazing.
Boz, is that you?
Of course it's me. You know I had to be the robot, man.
I thought I was supposed to be the robot.
Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. Here we go, everybody. Boom, 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 boom. There we go. Boom. Interconnected AI reality. You know, I thought I was supposed to be the robot man. You're the robot? I thought I was supposed to be the robot man. Wow, Tehuti, the meta world, straight from the Matrix movie of a new world of virtual transhumanism AI reality, merging the AI world with what your cortex would eventually know through neurologically not being able to decipher. Because understand, your cortex cannot neurologically decipher any reality that looks real to it. There's no deciphering. So through neurologically not being able to decipher that from real events, my mind does not want to accept all this. I want to believe you're just putting this all together, Tehuti, and there's no association with the Matrix movie as predictive programming of the future we are in now. What if I were to show you a direct conscious connection between the meta and the metaverse, the Matrix movie, and Facebook? Well, first, let me go to a tweet here because someone else seems to think there's a connection too. Here's a tweet right here. I'm going to show you. Someone else seems to think there's a connection too right here. Here we go. This has over 31,000 likes. Here we go. Meta. This is a tweet that went out that was pound meta for Facebook, and it says, now based on real events, the choice is yours, and then puts the Matrix pills, the red pill and the blue pill, in theaters. 12/22/21. This got a lot of traction. It had 31,000 likes, over 6,400 reshares. Pound meta for the Facebook change. Now based on real events, the choice is yours. Red pill or blue pill. In theaters. What does this refer to? It refers to the section in the Matrix movie. Whoever put this tweet out, you take the blue pill, the story ends, you wake up in your bed and believe whatever you want to believe, says Morpheus. Says in the film, you take the red pill, you stay in Wonderland, and I show you how far the rabbit hole goes. So Morpheus says in the film, you take the red pill, you stay in Wonderland, and I show you how deep the rabbit hole goes. Or you take the blue pill, you wake up in your bed and believe whatever you want to believe, basically stay in the Matrix. There's a tweet that went out inferring that Facebook Meta is referring to the Matrix and implies an illusionary reality world. Who in the world put this tweet out? Who in the world put this tweet out? It has 61,000 likes. There's a literal tweet out showing the red pill and the blue pill. Who put this? We're gonna find out who put this tweet out, because Tehuti's making this all up. Tehuti must have put this tweet out. Nobody else believes there's a connection between the meta and the Matrix movie, meta cortex control, and Facebook controlling you through AI. No, who put this tweet? Let's investigate, everybody. We're gonna investigate. RIGO says, what did RIGO say? RIGO says, you believe whatever you want to believe. Crazy, right? Who put this tweet? I'm gonna investigate. Let's be some detectives here. We gotta find out who this is, because if there's other people that believe in this, then we know Tehuti's not making up this connection here. Let's find out who put this tweet out. We're gonna investigate right now. Let's find this out. Who in the world put this tweet out of Meta in the Matrix? What is this? Hold on, let me find out who this is, man. Let's trace this. Who put this tweet out? The Matrix Resurrection. The Matrix movie company. What? The Matrix movie put this out. Boom. The Matrix movies company page themselves. This tweet was put out about Meta from the Matrix movie company. Do you think they are not all in the game? The tweets. I'm gonna let that ponder for a little bit. So Tehuti, you're making a connection between the AI and the Meta Cortex, and saying that they chose this name to represent the Meta, but represent the predictive programming in the Matrix movie. You're putting things together. The Matrix movie company put the tweet out. What happened? Tehuti made it all up. Tehuti, you're working with the Matrix movie. You and Zuckerberg did this. Matrix movie, at Matrix movie, Matrix Resurrection Company with a gold check mark. Warner Brothers Matrix movie put out the tweet that Meta is now based on real events. The choice is yours. In theaters. The movie themselves put out the tweet about Facebook and the connection between the Meta, the Cortex, Neo, and the AI reality. Boom. Oh, you know what? There's an even better way of merging AI robot reality and human DNA to create the perfect sense of humanism. Since our mind is already locked in to virtual reality, what will be the next best step to completely merge you into the new Meta AI world? Let's go to Health and Science news article, and let's learn about this young lady right here, Mary Ellen Snodgrass. Let me blow this up. Hey, Mary, what's that you doing there? What's going on here? Smart pills with chips, cameras, and robotic parts raise legal ethical questions. Mary Ellen Snodgrass describes how smart pills she takes daily interact with her tablet computer. May 24th, 2014. This is 10 years ago. Redwood City, California. Each morning around 6, of course around 6. Each morning around 6, Each morning around 6, Mary Ellen Snodgrass swallows a computer chip. It's embedded in one of her pills and roughly the size of a grain of sand. When it hits her stomach, it transmits a signal to the tablet computer indicating that she has successfully taken her heart and thyroid medication. See? Said Snodgrass. See? Give her the voice of the Golden Girls. There we go. See? Yeah, see? You see? Snodgrass said, checking her online profile page. With a few swipes, she brings up an hourly timeline of her day with images of white pills marking the timelines she ingests the chip. I can see it go in. The pill jumped into the screen. I can see it go in. The pill jumped onto the screen. Snowgrass, a 91-year-old retired school teacher who has been trying out the smart pills at behest of her son, an employee at the company that makes the technology, is the forefront of what many people predict will be a revolutionary in medicine-powered miniature chip sensor cameras and robots with the ability to access, analyze, and manipulate your body from the inside. Technology is at the forefront of what many predict will be a revolution in medical-powered miniature chip sensors, cameras, and robots with the ability to access, analyze, and manipulate your body from the inside. Access, analyze, and manipulate your body from the inside. You know, connecting you. I want you to know something as well. That in the movie, the Matrix movie, the pill that Neo took, you know, to take the red pill or the blue pill, it wasn't a pill. It was a program that analyzed, accessed, and manipulated Neo from the inside. It wasn't a pill. It was another program. Watch the movie again. He took a program, pill, that analyzed and manipulated his system from the inside. And it was also a tracking device that turned into a scorpion type thing, and that was given to him through the agents. Another thing that was placed inside of him to manipulate, analyze, track him from the inside in the form of a pill. Here's Mary taking a pill that analyzes, sends robots through her system, accesses her system, and manipulates her system from the inside, thus becoming one with the computer. But don't worry, it's a safe pill. It's not the red pill, the blue pill. It's a white pill. Here we go, everybody. Boom. Boom. Now I want to show you something. These are your cells using industrial imager polarized Let me stop the class, man. Let me stop the class. Should I stop this? I just gotta stop. Let me get some water, everybody. I'm gonna stop this and just teach the Egyptians are black, and that's just keep teaching that for 7 hours. These are your cells using industrial imager polarized fluorescent light microscopy, illuminated cells. Oh my gosh, man. You illuminate the cell. What is microscopy, Tehuti? Let's go to the National Library of Medicine. Polarized light microscopy, reproductive and development biology. The polarized light microscope reveals orientation, order, and native molecular structures inside living cells, tissue, the whole organisms. It's a powerful tool used to motorize and analyze early development stages of organisms that lend themselves to microscopic observations. In this article, the simplest of the optical microscopy illumination techniques, sample illumination, is transmitted, i.e. illuminated from below and observed from above. White light contrast in the sample is caused by attenuation of transmitted light in dense areas of the sample. A microscopy technique where samples are illuminated with light of particular wavelength. The fluorescent molecules in the sample become incited and emit light of a longer wavelength, and the microscope catches the light to display the location of the fluorescent molecules bound to the cellular structure of interest. There are two main types of fluorescent light microscopy: epifluorescent and confluorescent microscopy. Why are you showing us this, Tehuti? One moment. Why are you showing this as Tehuti? Why are you showing this microscopy illuminated cells? What's going on, Tehuti? The Egyptians are black. That's all we need to know. Christianity is wrong. Nope. It's not all you need to know. Here we go. So, an external artificial technology cells in external artificial technology cells do not light up. So regular cells do not light up, but with this external technology, it does. I want you to keep that in mind. So, what would be the best way to get this AI technology inside of your bloodstream? Maybe to force a particular type of injection, to make a particular type of injection mandatory. Does anybody know of any type of injections lately in the last couple of years that have become mandatory? You know, you couldn't go back to work unless you have some kind of injection. And anybody ever been through, any mandatory injection? Your children couldn't go to school unless there was any kind of injection. That would be a good way to implant. The Egyptians are black. Here we go, everybody. Boom, boom, boom. Boom. So, yeah, the injection of something. Mandatory. Here's a video of an actual doctor, microscopist, Dr. David Nixon from Australia. Dr. Nixon graduated from Otago University in 1992. He spent 25 years in the general practice, both in New Zealand and Australia. He took something called the jab. I don't know, it's like a Mike Tyson punch. They were fighting or something, so he took this thing called the jab in a fight. He gave him a couple jabs. He took a couple jabs, in this fight there. So here he is right here. He's an actual doctor that took this jab, and he uses access to technology and microscopy. Here is what he found in the cells in the bloodstream after he got into that fight and took the jab. Here's what he found, and he's an actual doctor. Here it is. Here's what he found after the fight and the jab and the uppercut. Uh-oh. Zoomed in, found nanotechnology and monoclonal antibody. This was found inside of his system. Boom. Cell AI merge technology found within the cells after a certain injection security protocol that most people were forced to take in the last few years. He had the technology to go into his system and look at his cells and blood, and this is what he found. And this also, things like this. Now remember what I just spoke and taught about, the fluorescent artificial light microscopy and the effects of which on the cells it has. If I were to tell you that not only was the AI technology found within the cell, but the ultimate goal of transhumanism was occurring to completely merge and transform and in transformation. Let me play you a video of the doctor examining his own blood before and after the application of this fight jab and safety precaution, and then afterwards. Let me go ahead and play him after this fight and this jab and this uppercut. I'm going to go ahead and play this section here. So this is him before the fight and after the fight, and he took a couple of jabs. I'm going to go ahead and play this right here. Boom, boom, boom. Here we go. A lot of fights going on. Uppercuts, jabs, straight punches. lot of things taking place here, but this is what happened to him after he took a couple of jabs, a couple hits to the face. Here we go. Boom. Here we go. Ready?
So this is a relatively normal video of my blood from 12 months ago, and we can see variation in size and shape of the red blood cells. And there's not a lot of particles in the plasma there, and unfortunately my blood doesn't look like that anymore.
What did he say?
Over the last, and there's not a lot of particles in the plasma there, and unfortunately my blood doesn't look like that anymore. So over the last couple of weeks, I've seen examples in different people of red cells that look like this. And these are clearly two identical. They all look the same size and the same shape, and they're all reflecting light in the same way.
Yeah, this is an unusual pattern. I said to David I was familiar with using polarized light microscopy with special filters on both ends, which you normally use for metallurgy and stuff. But they use it with colloids and other materials, and they give off this crisscrossed light pattern with the 4 breaks. And suddenly David's not actually using polarized filters. And I'm like, how are you seeing this? I'm like, that makes it look like synthetic cells. So it was quite interesting.
Took a couple jabs, took a couple hits. Synthetic cells. What happened? Boom. So an even better way of merging AI robotic reality and human DNA to create a perfect sense of transhumanism would be genetically. Put something in you genetically that actually not just adds the AI, but actually rebirths you from the inside and turns what was your blood. What did he say? Unfortunately, my blood does not look like this anymore. And transforms you from the inside to a synthetic blood cells. Transforming you into a synthetic blood cells of the AI, transhumanism genetically. Before the boxer's jab, non-illuminated cells. After the boxer's jab, and even without fluorescent microscopy, illuminated cells and synthetic cells. Yes, replacing human cells with robot AI synthetic cells, transforming your thought process into an AI computer processor, downloading souls into computer chips, computers, merging your Djed immortal consciousness reality from a child with the metaverse now merged with your thinking cortex, thus giving you a new metacortex. Hotep, I'm done. Matrix broken. For those of you who appreciated this more than the waiter that you have tipped, if you have learned in any way, or if this has had any type of impact and has advanced your recently current understanding of this specific subject matter, send your tip of reciprocity appreciation called Metacortex, Transhumanism, Djed of Osiris, done with the AI, or any creative title you can come up with, to Cash App TT Moon, PayPal at Rocky SV. Hotep, I am done. Metacortex. The last class was about The 7, I ended at 2 hours and 7 seconds. How many vertebrae they say is in the spine again? What is that again? Nook Punuk. I can't see the screen. Can't type right now. How many little numbers in the spine? What is it again? I want to look at the screen. Hold on. How many in the spine again? Let me look at this chat. Let me put the link in the room. Whoa. For the supporting students to jump in. I'm going to check the chat to see what the chat thought of that question, especially REGO. Where's REGO? I'm going to scroll up and look. I got to look for REGO. This is a lot different than the other Matrix questions, wasn't it, REGO? 33, right? The last class was about the number 7. I ended at 2 hours and 7. What did I end at? And 2 hours and 7 seconds, Anu? This class is about the spine, the Djed. When did I end this one? 1 hour and 33 minutes. All right, boom, boom, boom. Let me check the chat. Where's REGO? Where's REGO? REGO, how you like coming back? It's your first question back, right? Your first question, you got uppercutted. REGO, there's REGO. REGO says, incredible. Oh my goodness, man. Nook put bombs, explosions. Oh my gosh, man. We got Anu and Antu in the room. Let me take this off. Incredible. Rigo put incredible. Amazing. There's your answer, my brother. Robert Williams put fire, 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 fire. Oh man. How you doing, Anu and Antu?
Doing that first SABA. To all very much for this class. You're really putting your life on the line for us to break us out of the matrix and keep us and our future children out of the new matrix. I'm very appreciative for this class. I always have been fascinated with protecting myself from various different weapons used against us, so I'm very appreciative. This goes hand in hand with some stuff I've been researching as well, and it's very mind-blowing. It's like how they say reality is stranger than fiction.
Yeah. Yes, and there's the so-called fiction movie putting the tweet out calling the meta the reality, but using the reference of the fiction movie. Oh boy.
This was very mind-blowing. It gave me a lot of insight for sure. It's very deep, and I'm very thankful for all that you do to provide us this information. It's very vital, and I'm very thankful for all the sacrifices you make for your students and for all the time that you put into these questions and answers.
I'm glad you appreciate it, Antu. Yeah, it was this one was interesting. This one because you're not gonna find a lot of things on YouTube about, especially the last part of the topic, because people don't know how to talk, so the videos disappear. You can't show things like that and specifically say what that is, but my videos stay up because nobody can quote anything that I said that went against any community guidelines or anything wrong. It's, we're talking about Mike Tyson doing uppercut jabs. So, but that's a very serious thing that I just showed from a doctor who analyzes blood. Imagine that. He has the microscopes. He has all the technology to look at his blood. Most people who went through the uppercut, their jab thing, don't have any kind of technology. They can't look at anything. And he said, unfortunately, my blood doesn't look like this anymore. Oh gosh, imagine that. You can't even change that. Imagine, you know, inside of your blood, and not even that, unfortunately, it doesn't look like that anymore. But then your other friend doctor says, the other person says, oh, this, oh, I didn't even put the other part in. It matches the synthetic blood technology of the DOD, the Department of Defense. I didn't put that part in. Synthetic blood lighting up without the technology from the inside. What was that plugged into, Annie? What was his blood cells plugged into there, Annie? That's a light bright. What was that?
And yes, the HEQAT really works.
Oh my goodness. Peace and love. Bella, how'd you like it? And thank you, Antu, for your input. I know you all have much more to say, but I gotta condense it because there was a lot released in that class right there. There was a lot. I never actually taught on that ever in my life before. You can thank this man right here, RIGO. So I was wrong. It wasn't 1.2 seconds. It was 2 seconds. So RIGO asked me to do a class on something he showed for 2 seconds. My class was an hour and 33 minutes. Okay. Bella, what'd you think of that?
I thought many good things. I liked it very much. I knew SABA. I liked when you showed the Djed superimposed over the body in the tomb of Nefertari, and I liked how you made it a point to teach that we are the ones in control and that our mind consciousness is the one in authority. Because I was told before you, I was always taught the opposite of that, so it's refreshing to be taught the truth by you. So very, very, very much.
Nini Uk. And I'm glad you appreciate that. I had to give that extra jewel. I've said the part before, but I wanted new people to definitely hear that too. That the reason why they called the movie The Matrix was because they were birthing people. There was a birthing, but what they were birthing was from the connection and conceived. The conception was mental. That's where they're birthing. It wasn't. There was no woman in the movie giving birth to anybody. It was a conception that was taking place with the transformation of the mind. That's why I showed the two definitions of conceive. One was a woman who was pregnant, that conceived would say she was conceived when her father was 49, and then the other one was conceive as a plan, and the matrix was birth, and that was all through the right there where the brainstem is. The movie was very, very deep, and they knew exactly what they were representing. And when it showed Neo, they showed him with a bunch of other fetuses. I don't know if you saw that part in the movie, but there's a bunch of other fetuses. I'm glad you appreciate it, Bella, and glad you and I hope your blood always stays looking how it's supposed to look and never lights up at night. Okay, we got more people joining in. Nook Panook comes on with the Djed. The Djed on the screen. Nook Panook is not playing around. He wants nothing to do with any AI, fake, artificial, none of that. He'll go live in a forest first. How you doing, Nook Panook?
Hey, new SABA Hotep material. I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. How you doing, SABA?
Doing very well. I'm very, very happy I got that out in a way that it will stay up online. People are gonna see that, and I don't know if that's been shown before. I actually showed the video of the cells, the video of the before and after cells. Unfortunately, my cells don't look like this anymore. Oh God, that was the saddest thing in the whole class. That's horrible. But yeah, I'm doing great, my brother. Thank you for asking. I'm glad you enjoyed. I like how you came on with. I don't know if that the Djed was always there, but was that always your symbol? Okay, perfect. That's actually the Djed I used. That's the one I used. From the Nefertari, the colorful one from the Nefertari tomb. That was the where it showed the. I didn't even talk about the four. That right there, the four divide. Me and Menti. Menti mentioned something in a class and showed the four divide. Do you remember that, Scribe? I don't know if you remember that. She showed. Yeah, and I didn't even put. I didn't put that in there, but yeah, that's the Djed right there. Glad you appreciate it. Okay, Scribe, how you doing, good brother?
Doing excellent. Yeah, I added that code in the support I sent, the 4. You'll see it on the support. You check it.
Okay, I look forward to codes. I like codes.
Yes, yes. Tua Great Saba for that. Very deep. I love how you started off in showing the metaphysics and Aristotle. And I know that you said that a lot. I think this may be the first time you showed it. You went in and showed it. So Tua for showing that. That is a very popular word. That literally is the word right after spirituality. It's metaphysical. So Tua for breaking that matrix and yeah, going into the Perhet of Nefertari and showing some of the beautiful imagery in there. Very powerful. In my Pata class, I showed the first one you showed, and gave a translation of the image before even showing the translation of what people know is the writing on the wall, because the images are translatable as well. And that's what you did showing the second, the Djed with the arms and the 2 ankhs on the arms. Is a very powerful image.
Did you say you showed? Sorry, did you say you showed which one in your? Did you show the one with the arms in yours, or the one with Pata, the Djed in the back?
Yes, the one with the Djed in the back, and gave a translation as to why he's that whole image.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah. And yes, going through the meta and the VR. And I just watched a few days ago, there's an interview with the person that received the first Neuralink chip, and he's a paralyzed person. So he's explaining it and he's showing it, and he's going through and just showing like music, but yeah, they just put that out like a month ago. So they're definitely slowly integrating and what they're choosing to show people on why it's being used and why it's beneficial. Is extremely deep. So going into that and then showing how the blood and the boxing jab, how it literally is beating up people's blood, beating up people from the inside out. Yeah, this is very deep. So all from the metacortex and the spine with the 2-second part in the movie. So Hinu Great Saba Tehuti for that, and just being who you are and doing what you do. Tua to you.
Nini, glad you appreciated that. Oh yeah, look who's here. Tef is here. Tef, my good brother. Check your blood. make sure your blood's still normal. Isn't that crazy? The blood changed into something synthetic from his own blood cells. It changed inside, and you can't change it back with the chips in there. That's Ephraim Kemad. How you doing, good brother?
Hotep Great Saba. Tua for the Transformers movie breakdown. That was amazing. I appreciate it. It was absolutely phenomenal, and I was looking forward to that. Prior to this great teaching, I had a slight headache, and This knowledge, it definitely removed it. I don't even have it no more. I don't have a headache no more. I feel a whole lot better after that great Transformers movie breakdown. So 2 after that, great Saba. I appreciate you. So, Henu, man, I'm looking forward to sharing that with some people that I know. So 2 after that, great Saba.
Nini, and by the way, interesting you mentioned that. That was the first cartoon that came out innocently that integrated the predictive programming of transhumanism. It was the first show was there was a Star Trek with Data, but the one for the children was robots that were humanized and had human emotions, and it had the word trans in it, and that was the first one they introduced us in GoBots. Oh my gosh, man. Okay, glad you appreciate it. Wonderful. Primordial Thought, drop something real quick, and then I'm gonna read 2 donations, and I gotta step away and change my brain and come back.
To a great Saba, appreciate you. That bar that you dropped about the Djed being the echo, that was phenomenal. And I loved how you gave an example by someone being a paraplegic. They can have all the thoughts in the world, and the thoughts cannot echo to the body. So that was a great. That in itself was fire, just right there. That was good. But I love how you touched on they have become the birthers. Like they controlling. If they control your thoughts, then they control you altogether. And that's why I love when you talk about things like Pekka Cool and anything that deals with just the mind in itself, because that's exactly where the whole battle is. And I love how you simplify it. Something that is definitely complex, you break it down bit by bit and you simplify it. So 2 out to you, Saba. I definitely appreciate this class. That was really good.
Thank you, my brother. Glad you appreciated it. I'm glad you all are here. I told my Naturds, when I put these classes together, I feel completely alone. So I'm glad you all are here. I have no one. There's no peers. There's no one to balance ideas. There's no such thing as that. I'm just glad that I thought that nobody wanted this, so I just used to just teach, drop all this on my Naturds and just drop this on the people in my close little circle. I'm very relieved that that there are hundreds of people that want this, because it's to know these answers. A lot of these answers I walk with daily. So and you can't just talk to people about this on this breakdown high level. The people that come to the class, you all are coming for this. You're coming for the movie breakdown and the overdrive. But imagine having all of this in your head, and girls are walking up to, "What's your name is?" So what's your name is, shorty? You want to roll some dice? Egyptians are black. Did you know that? Maybe you ain't know that. So it's a lonely world because there's no peers, and but I appreciate the students that appreciate this, and that's what motivates me to keep teaching this, and also to release this, because to keep all this inside, all of these answers, I'll announce how many answers that I've done so far. To keep all of this within, the average person could go crazy. So you all are a part of helping the sanity and me getting this out, because I thought nobody I thought everybody just wanted to know the Egyptians are black. That's why I talk about it so much. I thought that was the Egyptians are black and the Bible's wrong. I thought that was like the new religion. So you all are helping me to see that this quality of upliftment is what actually people appreciate. So we're going to check the appreciation now. We're going to check the tips. I'm going to read about 3 of them. And then I'm going to go do what I have to do behind closed doors and come back. Come back. Okay, here we go. Let me refresh this here. Actually, hold on one moment, everybody. One moment. Hold on. Wait, Nana? Hold on. Am I unmuted now? Can you hear me? Okay.
Yeah.
I think it has it underneath here. Magical hand teleporting. Thank you so much. Okay, all right, everybody, I'm back. Okay, we're gonna read a couple supports of those who appreciated this guidance and answer. Let me reset the page and see what's happening here. To all those who support the Tehuti Podclass and support, that's what keeps this level. That's what keeps this level of information, like of guidance like this. There's no way I would be able to do this and live any kind of regular life. It's a 12. Let me see. This is what's this on? What was this on? What did I just teach on? See, we call this I'll call this meta. Okay, here we go. All right, so the first support tip that I'm about to read is coming from of course, the dynamic couple here. Oh, the dynamic couple here who supports and tips for every single thing that's taught. Is the wonderful Anu and Antu. Could you read that for me, please?
Yes, $20 for taking us out of the matrix and giving us the Netter axe with the Netter axe emoji.
Give them. Thank you. Ox effect. Okay. Oh, of course, a good brother. Tip. Meta. Oh, that's 12. Hold on 1 second, everybody. The wrong number. Wrong number. Okay, got it to meta. All right, shout out to the wonderful brother, great supporter of the Tehuti Podclass, none other than the brother whose last class was on his complete name, Oct Effect. Could you read that for me, Primordial, please?
Yes, it says $20.72 for Meta Cortex build-up.
Give him a clap, please. Give him a clap. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. I'm gonna scroll down a little bit to an old one. This is I don't know if this is a tip. What's this? I'm going back. Okay. Oh, this is Soze Mania, right? Soze Mania, are you still in the class? Not sure if you're still in the class, but I want to give you a shout out here. Respect for your support. This was a little while ago though, and give Soze Mania. I think this. Just give him a clap, anyways. I think this was from before. Just give him a clap for this one. I'm not sure what this was. I lost track of some of these. Okay, thank you, Soze Mania. Let me go down. I'm going down to some of the. Okay, you know what? I can go back up because all those names are people that I know. I don't want to leave out the new people that donate, and I don't get to them. All right, everybody. Oh, where's all the support at? Let me refresh this page. What do we have here? Robert, there it is. Robert E is here. Oh my gosh. Robert, I'm going to read that one a little later. I'm going to read that support a little bit later. I'll read it when I come back. Let some others give some support. I know the mindset of people, so I'm going to read that a little bit later. Okay. Shout out to Primordial. Primordial thought here. Primordial. Meta. Shout out to good brother Primordial. Primordial. Hey Primordial, how's Gabriella?
She doing good, Saba. You know them hormones, them emotions, they flare a little bit, man. So you gotta make sure you keep them calm. You gotta be that emotional support sometimes. So go through a lot of things. So that's why I had to back off on earlier. I have to kind of go make sure I tend to her. She always support my Djed, so I can't leave her hanging, you know what I mean? So I got to make sure that I'm there for her.
Wonderful. That is a beautiful thing. Give Primary a little hand clap for that.
Spoke that HEQAT on that night, and
Primordial will never. We'll be playing that. It's going to be old and gray, and we're still going to be playing that. Primordial's going to be on his 19th child. I'm still going to be playing that. He's going to be on his 6th grandchild, and we're still going to play that. Thank you. Okay. Shout out to Primordial, and shout out to Gabriella. Yes, when you have a baby in you, I can't even imagine, but you have a baby inside of you. There's it's another person taking your thoughts, blood mixing, hormones mixing, all type of things happening. So shout out to Gabriella for staying strong, and you for supporting her. Okay, Primordial Thought, there's your donation. Go ahead and read that.
Yeah, it says tip for the Red Pill program to SABA, Hindu Fist, Black Eve, and the Great Ra.
Give him a clap. Give him a clap.
So I wish you get the. I wish you can see the mobile version, because I usually always put like these right here. You probably can't even see it, but it has like that
colorful stuff, right? Colorful.
Yeah, it got like the Matrix. It got like the Matrix look to it. Like
I always send that one. Okay, I'm gonna. What's interesting is TT shows me that later, so it doesn't come. It comes to me mail, but when it comes to on a phone, you see all the graphics, and sometimes like a day later, she'll say, "Did you get this one?" I'll say, "No, I didn't get that one. What's all these colorful things?" And then I'll look up. I got this one, but I didn't get these beautiful pictures. So, I'm gonna see if she can. I don't know. I'm gonna see if she can screenshot some of them, and then I'll put them on the screen because they look they match the theme of the class. So thank you for that. I'm gonna see if they can be screenshotted. Okay, shout out to this good brother right here. This brother has done so much and is doing so much. Unmentionable. Too much to mention. He has let me save this. So this brother has done so much because I want to say that what I'm doing with everybody in the podcast and these teachings of everything is I'm letting people, my goal is to bring everybody to whatever the highest that they are. Whatever it is that they manifest as themselves as a netter. So I just open a certain doorway and just let people play with their own possibilities. So this brother here, I positioned this brother without even saying I'm positioning him, but positioned him in a place where he can be the thing he always wanted to be. Have people, students listen to class, be in the medu, write certain things, just have a life that's based on ma'at, but also with a public view. He's not just in his room doing it. So this brother here is taking the reign, the position, and now he's telling me done class on Fridays and doing all type of things, and I'm happy because I just want to go. I want to just sit under a tree and with turtles and snakes. I just want everybody to be the highest of whatever they can be. I'm not really into all the technical. I'm not into all of that. I just here to enhance where everybody is and to have structure and discipline. So this brother right here is he took the dream and he's doing it. And this is none other than he literally took his dream and he's doing it now. This is none other than the good brother Ani Patah Aten Tehuti, who sent me this. I have no idea what this is. He's gonna break down the codes and the mathematical glyphs of what I see certain things in here, but I'm just gonna let him break it down. Go ahead, Annie, and tell us what this 4, 2 Djed and 7D and all this is. Break it down, please.
Yes, Henu Great Saba. Yes, Ani Patah, Nefer Keperet, 70 Reasons to the Djed, which is support. And then, of course, the 2 Djed is what you'll see in the word. You'll see 2 Djeds next to each other.
Oh, yes.
And right there, it's really small, but there's the, I put the glyph of the top of the Djed with the 4 spines. And then, of course, 4 support.
I see it. Beautiful. Okay, that's beautiful. And then you put break down the amount too. I see a sentence in there. What's that amount you sent? It looks like it's saying something. What's that?
Yes, the 4572, which of course is the double 9. It's the 99.
Yes, I see it. Thank you for that creativity, and I love it. I love it. Thank you so much for being creative. Thank you for the support you've been supporting. You were one of the first to support. You were one of the first to support with a 3-digit number. So you came out of nowhere. I think it was 111 something to know about the portals. I still have that somewhere. Just came out blasting about the portal doors, and that was a big support. I was like, wow, look at this. So shout out to you. Give this man some big noise, please. Shout out to you, good young brother. Oh man. Thank you. Remember, I used to think that laugh was never kept prayer. That was hilarious. Now I know that's not her. Okay. Shout out to you and the great support. I'll read one more. Then I got to step back. Oh, here somebody. Hey, I got the colorful one. Here we go. Let me just show. This is what. Here we go. Is this what you're talking about, Primordial? PT is quick on the draw. Is that it right there?
Yeah, SABA, that's what I was sending you right there. I'll be wishing that you could see it.
That looks so good. That looks a lot better than the regular Cash App. Okay, thank you for that. Okay, I'm going to read one more, and I have to step away. Everybody who's watching the Tehuti Podclass, watching these answers, support everybody. Cash App, TT Moon, PayPal at Rocky SV. If you saw the answer, we are the houseofatton, the ancient Tehutian teachings of the Nitiru. If you saw the answer, I think Anu said he can't even imagine the time that was put into that. No, you actually, it's actually not. It's not imaginable. I can't explain it. But support with Cash App, PC Moon, PayPal at Rocky SV. A lot of the last answer was off of 4 hours of sleep. Because of the answer, because of what I had to get. So shout out to people that support. And if you're seeing this podcast, just support. I'm gonna step away for just a moment. I have to go refresh myself. I hope I see some more supports. Robert came huge. Bella came with a monster. I see Anu and Andrew. I see them now with the explosion. And I'll be back, everybody. Let me go transform. Peace and love, everybody. I'll be back to read the rest of the donations and end off the podcast. You all build a TEF. Give them the if it ain't working, it ain't jerking. Whatever it is you do. I don't know how this. If it's not ether, I might leave you. All that stuff, all that awesome stuff you say, go ahead and break it down. I'll be back. Peace.
Peace and love, everybody.
I love when you talk like that, Atef. I love when you talk like that, man. You got the sayings, brother.
Hey, I don't know, brother. I just be talking, bro. I don't practice it, so it be coming from the Eve, you know. But then when he tell me to say it, I don't be knowing what to say. I'll be stuck. Like, man, I don't know what to say. I'm trying to unlearn and relearn. You know, it's like all the things I thought was cool, and you know, it's not cool to me no more. It's not okay. So I don't know. As I learn and relearn and unlearn, and I'm just trying to step out this matrix like everybody else, you know. So I'm not trying to be. I know it sound cool, but you know, it's just it's really sad. It's really sad that we are. That, you know, what's being done to us. This was such a phenomenal breakdown, you know. Even like with the music, you know, it's like for such a long time, I always knew that English wasn't my language. It wasn't, you know, it just, even though I spoke it, but I would watch my friends speak in different, they would speak different languages and stuff. And it was, you know, it was a little more conducive to who they were, as opposed to myself. So I just gravitated toward rap music. And for a long time, I used to say that slang was my mother tongue, like slang was my language, because it just felt so much better when I would listen to, you know, hip hop back in the days. Not now. This stuff they got now is like, it's absolute foolishness. And I see, you know, kids and people just walking around with their headphones on all the time, just listening to just pure ignorance, just consuming, you know, it's tough. It's really sad. So I don't have nothing cool to say. I'm just trying to trying to be my best, like Saba say. And, you know, the more I learn, the more I'm able to make better decisions. That's really what it's about for me. So like I said, when I heard Saba, when I first saw Saba on Killer Priest, I knew then, I was like, man, I got to learn something. The way I talk, and I got to learn a better way of speaking, a better way of communicating, you know? And when I was younger, I used to stutter. I stuttered till I was like 10 years old. And my mom, she wouldn't accept it. She would tell me, oh, you think too fast, you know, and people would make fun of me and these different things. So I started studying or really paying attention to hip hop, to rap at that time. So I developed a better way of communicating. I stopped stuttering, you know, so that's what you guys hear now. So you just stay tuned as I, you know, grow and morph into what Saba is building, and what I'm nurturing myself on, nurturing my Eve on, you know, is purely my art. Because I really don't have no time for the rap music now. I don't really consume it, you know. I don't enjoy it like I used to. I still enjoy the art form. I still enjoy, you know, certain aspects of it, but the ignorance and the part that's detrimental, it's just not healthy, you know. So I try to stay away from it as much as I can. And you know, like with this breakdown that Saba did, it's so deep. It's so deep. I was I'm not even gonna say I was impressed, but I was impressed. See, that's another matrix term. But I was impressed. But like Saba don't fail to impress me. You know, it's like he doesn't surprise me anymore, because I'm just so fascinated, and I just look forward to everything that he says and that he gives us, because it's so beneficial. He doesn't give us, you know, he's not talking foolishness. You know, everything that he gives us and everything that he says is pure. It's pure love. Is from his heart. So I just appreciate it so much. You know, and especially with what's going on in the world. Like, man, that's I think that's the first time he showed that, where he showed the blood. But he's spoken about lightly about that subject. You know, the boxing match, you know, throughout the years. And that's a shame that he can't just come out and just give it to us blood raw, you know? And why not? You know what I mean? Because everybody's being controlled. You know, it's like the hate is great, the love is fake. It'll be somebody that will pretend that they appreciate what he's saying, and it's just ridiculous, man. It really is sad. And then we have children, we have families, you know. So I hope everyone shares this wonderful information with their family, because this information that he gives us is life-saving, it's life-changing, it's life-building. It's the total opposite of, you know, some of the stuff that he showed with what's going on. You know, that's listen, I'm at a loss for words, man, because there's so many people that, because I work in the medical field too, so I'm very familiar with that. And I wasn't I wasn't subjected to any knockout blows, you know. But I know so many people were and are, you know. And the way the society is, it's like it's forcing, you know, they forcing some of this stuff, they forcing on us. Some of this, the ignorance they forcing on us. But some of it, we just willingly, we stand in line. We are like full steam ahead. We is walking, and then we arguing with other people about that. Oh no, you gotta get it. And no, it's necessary, and you don't care about other people, and just, it's ridiculous. You know, I tell people, everything not for everybody. When it comes to that, right? Popeye eat spinach, get big muscles, get the girl, beat the boy up. You know, I take it, my throat close up, I get big bumps, and I need the EpiPen. You know, everything's not for everybody. And a lot of people don't seem to understand that, but it's very sad what's going on out here. So I'm very thankful to SABA, and I hope everybody supports the truth, because that's really what it is. That's really what it boils down to. You know, it's just supporting the truth. And in supporting the truth, you supporting yourself. You know, you supporting yourself when you support the lie, but it's just detrimental to you. You know, so that's all I got for right now. I just want to say to our great SABA for that wonderful, both of those breakdowns, and for every single breakdown and build up that you do every single week, because it's necessary. Our people need it. Our children need it. Our families need it. The fluoride breakdown, you know, it's just great what you do and what you bring forth. So to our Hinu, to you, great SABA, and Hinu to all the great students and everybody on the panel. Hinu to your mate Primordial. I definitely understand, you know, them hormones and all of that, you know. So it's a beautiful thing, man, that you guys support each other, and we all support each other, and that we continue to support our great teacher, you know. So Hinu and Tua to you, Anu and Antu, it's great to see you always on the panel together. It's very different than what we see on other channels. I had the pleasure of watching Saba's debate recently. I think this is my second time watching it with Truth Ministries, whatever, I don't know, Truth Minister, whatever. And it was so, and I think that debate was before the Jabari debate about all the Natiru real. And that one was, it was just so, it was, again, it was Saba just doing what he does, and it was absolutely a thrill to see and to watch. But what was so sad was what the brother was, you know, what he was doing, what he was bringing forth. It was no primary sources. It was just talk. It was just rap. That's all. He just rapping, you know, just talking. And he wasn't even talking good. He was talking foolishness. So I'm grateful for Saba breaking us out this matrix and allowing us to see and decipher the real from the fake and just, you know, grow. Hinu to you, great brother, Nook-Poo. Always good to see you on the panel. You know, I love that blue in your background. Hinu to you, Bella. It's good to see you, great sister. You know, and all the supporters, everybody in the chat, everybody that's new. I hope you appreciate what's being done here, because no one is doing what our great teacher is doing, and no one is doing what we're doing. Being on a panel right now for 8 hours with no disrespect, with no type of contention, no isfet at all whatsoever, you know, that in itself is to be admired. What Saba's producing in all of us. Hinu to the great Ani Patah Aten Tehuti, my brother, Hinu to Menku Ara. You know, this is what we do. We celebrate each other. We celebrate the truth. So Tua to everybody. I'll pass with that.
No, peace to you, Atef. We love to hear you speak, great brother. You definitely the man. You got that crown hands down, great brother. You do it so easily. Tua for those beautiful words. I know Gabriella definitely heard you. It's just simple things, man. I just told her let's go outside to the backyard, barefoot, stand on that grass, get grounded. We got a pomegranate tree back there, so we was back there just examining the pomegranate tree, whole conversation. Sometimes it's just those small things that, you know, get that mind right, you know what I mean? And so we just held conversation, had the podcast still playing in the background. So, but she doing good. She back to normal. She getting her rest. Hey man, she building Patah, man. So we, you know what I mean? I let her do whatever, man. I'm like, yo, you forming a netter, so whatever you need from me, I'm there, right? Because I can't do what you can do, so that's just a beautiful thing. So, but in regards to the breakdown Saba just gave, he touched on a point to where he was saying, you know, they have control over the mind, and I tell a lot of people, especially people at the job and stuff like that, tell them like, man, like what you birthed into is what a person is birthed into, that becomes reality, that becomes normal. So when a person gets here and they see all that they see, that's their introduction to everything. That is just life to them. That's a normal thing, and it helps me understand, like when our elders, you know what I mean, parents and grandparents tell us like, oh, y'all crazy, like things is getting crazy. Y'all doing wild things. And then as you get older and you've been on this planet for a while, you tell the young cats the same thing, and you find yourself just repeating yourself, sounding just like your elders. Because, you know, when you're here for a long time, you can kind of slowly see that transition. You can slowly see what they're doing to us mentally. And it's a beautiful thing to have the great Saba, because even the things that we do see, but not in its entirety, not the full perspective like Saba breakdown, but it's more important the things that we don't see and the things Saba breakdown. It helps you like, man, I've been surrounded by this since I've been here, and I didn't even pick up on that. I didn't pick up on this. I didn't pick up on that. Or I picked up a piece of that, but then, you know, Saba gave me a full perspective on it. It's mind blowing. So, Saba's starting to like really, for me, he's starting to really help me understand how much control they have on myself mentally, and really seeing the battle to reprogram the mind to be like, no on this, I'm going this direction. All right, this is cool, this is good for me, I'm gonna stay in that direction. And it's like this whole chess game, and even though they're playing their part and they're doing their part, I have to continue to remind myself, like, no, like you got control on what you decide to do. And that's why I love when Saba speak on, like he touched on in the intro, just that discipline to continue to stay disciplined, because if I don't, then I'm at war with myself. And if I want to, can't nobody talk me to do anything, only me. So as no matter how intelligent I might think myself to be, how wise, that can be a counter to me, talk myself out of something. And I got to make sure that I use that ma'aheru to be able to examine each thought, you know what I mean, to be able to peka mku, to be able to see when I'm trying to psych my own self out, and to just to be able to stay in that present moment and continue to consciously make the right decisions that I know inside that the decisions I need to make. So I love classes like these. It goes further than just a breakdown of the matrix. Just anything, man. That's why I say anything that Saba talks to when it comes to that mind. I'm all ears, because like I said, that's where the whole battle just happens, man. I don't care what it is. If a person's not mentally present and understanding, you know what I mean, understanding what they're doing in each action, you can find yourself in the isfet have yourself a ISFET mentality. So it's important, man. So to the great Saba, man, for having the depth that he has, and the commitment and the discipline to be able to receive all this, because if he didn't, then I'm just happy we got Saba on the Ma'at side rather than the ISFET side, and that's imperative. That's everything. Peace, Saba.
Peace. I just went and took my break and came back and found a gray Viper on my keyboard. So I don't know what. I'm not sure what's happening. That's, I don't know where. I woke up last night and the same one was in the middle of I don't know. This one seems to. I got a Magician Viper. I don't know where it comes from. I'm not sure what's happening, but it's always out and somewhere up and about. So the tank is locked, closed. I'm not sure what. I got to see what magic she's doing. She's good. She's good. She's a smoky Viper. It's kind of feisty too. Okay, everybody, we're gonna go into the rest of the donations and support. Appreciate you, Primordial, for your great words, and that thing about me being on the Ma'at side. You all, that it's a part of what you all did, because sometimes the frustration you want to when you have a certain power and knowledge, it's easy to want to go to the other side because everybody loves you over there. Everybody, the ISFET's waiting over there to have a party with me. They're dying for me to come join Megatron or whatever. So, all right. So we're gonna go for the other. We're gonna go for the rest of the donation support. We're gonna scroll down. Let's go. Okay, here we go. So we're gonna go to a big shout out to the lovely young lady who's on the screen right now, shutting it down. We're gonna give her all kind of transformer sounds and noises. Loyal, dedicated. Wait. Loyal, dedicated, and in many different ways, and that is none other than. Let me see if I can get this on the screen. That is none other than big support donation from. Give her all kind of noise and all kind of sounds. Bella with the 7-2, the number I was elaborating on, and Bella, could you go ahead and read that for us?
So for letting me read it, it says 72 for the King of the Universe.
Give Bella. Oh, was there more?
No, that was it.
Okay. Give Bella some big monster noise. I don't know who's on the wheels of steel. There we go. There we go. Oh, did it come off the screen? What happened?
Yes, it came off, Saba.
What? Did it just come off, or has it been off for a little while?
It was on the screen.
Oh, say it again?
It just came off.
Okay, good. Okay. Interesting. Thank you, Bella. Wonderful, wonderful support. You do a lot of different things that generates a lot of positive energy, and great budgeting skills. great budgeting skills to be able to do that kind of support, and very proud of everything that you do to assist and help, and all the appreciation you have. Thank you again, Bella, for the one of the greatest supporters, consistent supporters, over and over and over and over and over again. 90 Mer says again and again. Shout out to you. Thank you. Okay.
Thank you.
Say again. You said thank you. Okay. Nini Uk. There's a little lag on my side. Oh, go ahead, Bella. There's a little lag.
I said thank you, and I said you're welcome and thank you.
Okay. Wonderful, wonderful. And on to the next. I'm going to scroll down. I'm not going in any particular order. Let me just go. Okay, Gabriel Lopez. Gabriel Lopez. Oh, this is so good. I love the creativity. This is so good right here, everyone. This is so good. This is witty. This is really witty right here. Shout out to Gabriela Lopez. And I'll get Primordial Thought to read this, but this is really witty right here. Really, I like this message here. So first off, give her some hand claps, give her some noise. First of all, and Primordial, could you read this, please?
Yes, it says $22.22. It says for inner time and for being our smart pill. Laugh emoji, purple heart, blue heart.
That is, I like that. That's so many different so many. There's entendre right there. That is awesome. To Gabrielle, if you're listening, that smart pill is classic. That is awesome. That is wonderful. Thank you for being our smart pill. That's great. Thank you. Tua, for that support. You are great. We got another colorful picture here from that's from Primordial. Let me erase that. That's all. I already played that. Okay. Vortex Ninja is here in effect. I'm going to say, hey, Tef, can you hear me, good brother?
Yes, Sab, I can hear you.
Okay. Did you was this weekend any other journey with your family? Any like out of town thing happen?
Nah, not this weekend. It's a little bit of ISFAT going on, but we're working it out.
Okay, good. I was gonna say, I'm glad you're back safe. I know you're always somewhere. I don't know where you're always somewhere, but you always seem to manage coming back safely, even if you're in the boondocks. So okay, wonderful. Glad you're here, my good brother. Glad you're here.
Honored to be here, Saba.
Yes. Okay. Who was the last? Did I show Vortex Ninja?
No, you have not showed him yet.
Okay, thank you, Anu. Okay, shout out to good brother Vortex Ninja for this great support. And there's nothing said. It's just some great support. $25.93. Give him some big noise. Thank you, Vortex Ninja. Vortex Ninja, great. Thank you. Okay. Shout to Eric G. That's it. Let's see. Eric G. That's it. 333. Playback. Thank you for the truth, Saba. Okay, thank you, Eric G. Eric G. Okay. I see you, Big Vapes. I see you're coming up soon. Oh man. Kingdom must have taken my last $2. No. Oh man. Okay. Was that? Yeah, a lot of good's gonna happen. Last $2. Oh no. I don't want to take your last $2, my good brother. Okay, King Lamua Production says, take these last $2. R.I.P. Johnny Taylor. I owe you. I wonder which Johnny Taylor is that. Johnny Taylor, is that the one with the Candy something? The old R&B singer? Candy something, I don't know. R.I.P. whoever Johnny Taylor is to you. Shout out to you and R.I.P. to whoever that is. I only know Johnny Taylor is the old singer. Oh, Candy something. All right, shout out to Sheshayet popping up from work with her fire tongue symbol. Oh, man. Okay, shout out to. Where's everybody today? People must be on vacation, traveling or something. A shout out to Sheshayet, and it says, read that. Go ahead and read that for me, Bella, please. I'll close my eyes for a second.
So for letting me read it, it says $10 for at work but sending reciprocity, and then there's a fire symbol and the tongue.
Okay, thank you, Shesha. I appreciate you. That tongue reminded me of the I wonder if that's Johnny Taylor. The King Lamu. Is Johnny Taylor the one with this song Candy Liquor? I don't know, but shout out to whoever that is to you. I only know him as a singer. Candy Liquor. All right, now here we go. The dynamic couple shutting it down. We're gonna hear all kind of transformer sounds and all kinds of noise. I'm gonna get Annual or Antu to read this. They are. Let me put it right. These this beautiful young couple here has come a long way. There was a time where they couldn't even support it all, and they just transformed everything. They couldn't really support much, and it didn't matter. I just liked the fact that they were always around. They became more consistent, and then the support jumped up massively. And this is an example of the massive jump up from not really being in too great of a finance. Everybody has their ups and downs, and I'm not being in a great finance situation or better that they may be in now, to jumping up to this level, to also wanting to manifest their own business, to be independent of the system. I wish them the best of luck on that. Give them a good wholesale website. I hope they can manifest something from that. These are people that sent me images of their altar, and every morning, so I get some type of decorated message. I don't even know where they get the fonts from, but I get decorated messages every single day. I may not get to see them every single day, but when I go back, I'll scroll up and see. This is none other than the major supporters, the couple that's on the screen right now. Anu and Antu shutting it down. Give the transformer noises, all kind of sounds, play tones, Johnny Taylor, whatever it is you want to play, go ahead and make some big noise with these two right here.
I don't play.
Oh, here's my favorite voice. I don't play.
I don't play the zeros.
Very cool haircut. I really like his voice. And what does that say? Who did I get to read last? Was it you and two? What doesn't matter. Whichever one of you, go ahead and read that for me, please. It's so beautiful.
$100 for Tehuti for giving the breath of life to generations.
Thank you, Tua, to you, Tua, and two, and Tua to everything you do. And I'm glad you're hitting the gym. Are you hitting the gym too with Antu? Are you there too, working out?
Yes, I am.
You doing your squats?
I'm on machines, different machines.
Okay, I'm proud of both of you. You're becoming you're incorporating the discipline that you say you see me live in my life, and you want to echo that discipline. And I'm very, very proud of, from the time I first spoke to you all, both of you from the beginnings to where you are now. It's a humongous leaps and bounds. So Tua for developing yourselves in that way more developed than the beginnings there. But you're doing great now. So wonderful.
Tua very much for your words.
Tua Sabatudi. Tua for being the inspiration.
Nini Uk. Wonderful. Okay, everybody. We got of course the good brother who is the sound man. I don't know who's doing the sounds, if it's both of them, but this consistent brother right now, I don't think he's on the screen, but he has come one of the longest ways of anybody. He has transformed his life. He's done his best to transform his family's life. He's really been a good role model, and he's a strong individual that keeps a level head. And he's none other than the brother that I call the father of fathers, Atef Remkem Ma'at, $20.72. I don't know who's the sound person, but make some noise for him. Make some claps. And wherever a Tef gives one, the other one is sure to follow. And this one, even though it's a smaller amount, it has a very special, significant meaning to me. It reminds me of a Tef's beginnings. And it is the $7.77. So in total, that's actually $27.77. Give a Tef some hand claps. Again. Oh. Oh wow! Oh, this is good. I can put the message and the amount. Shaking the room again from this anonymous person, but actually wrote their amount in the message. I'm going to see if there's any personal information in here. No name in there. Oh, perfect. This works out perfectly. So this person who always gives anonymously has actually written the amount in the anonymous message, so I don't have to divide up the message with the amount. That was smart of you. And this is none other than, well, I can't see who it is, but it's none other than the person it is. It's none other than whoever this is. Shout out to, what is called this person? None other than. So shout out to, says Tua SABA, $90. So the donation was, the support was $90. $90 can't compare to saving my light. I'm so grateful to send some kind of reciprocity, but the best to you and the House of ATTON. Thank you, Saba. Thank you. Thank you, Saba. Thank you, Saba. Thank you, Saba. Okay, I thought I was seeing doubles. Wonderful message. I hope to see what the pathways, if you come. Well, nobody will know who you are anyways, but I hope to see, I'll know who you are. But shout out to you. You've been donating from the beginnings as well. Give this person some major noise. I don't play with pseudos, transformers, every sound. Give them some big noise, please.
Better keep teaching like this. You yo. I was thinking, I was like, they really, the culture has shifted and the power has transitioned. I don't play with pseudos.
Thank you.
We the real champions around.
Thank you. Nook Punuk, have I read anything from you today? I don't know. I don't know if you gave one of your code things. Anything today?
No, I don't have any donations today, so it's coming in tomorrow.
You don't have to worry about it. I was just I was actually curious if I read one of your things for the language purposes. I know you have some code language, but you don't have to worry about nothing. You're good to go. You're fine. you can donate Wednesday, any day, whatever you want to do. You're locked in. So shout out to you, anyways. Okay, shout out to that person right there. And now, oh my, what is this? Oh, Raphael. I'll just message you back. I'll message you back on that. Okay, shout out to sorry. Shout out to this great brother here who always donates in sets of 9s. Squano Trending, who's always at the Podclass. Also been here from the beginnings. He's been, I don't know a time where he hasn't supported. So he just always supports in sets of 9s, and I appreciate him. His support used to be really big, but no matter what it was always somehow divided by 9 when I calculated. So whatever happens to somebody's financial situation, whatever reason, it gets smaller, but it's the code that I like that it's still in the same set of 9. I really appreciate that. Thank you for keeping it coded like that. Nino Campbell, $18. Peace, everyone. Give him a hand clap, please, for being this consistent member. Okay. All right. This is Annie, is anything on the screen right now?
No, no, just us.
Okay. Thank you. Okay. And where are we now? Scroll up. Nothing else, everybody? Oh, there's the monster ones. Okay, let me see who this is. Oh, Harass Did has become another person who Sends you messages on a regular daily basis. Appreciation every single day. Harassed, I'm proud of you for becoming so much more expressive, and your expressions are getting better and better. Your communication is getting better and better and better, and I like that. It's good for your brain, good for your consciousness. So shout out to Harassed Did with the big donation of $55.55. And who's on the screen? Who's on the screen? Look, Panuk, could you read that for me, please?
Nah, I can't read this, but I'm on the phone, so it's like really small.
Oh, no problem. No problem. Who else on the screen? Anu, can you read that for me, please, good brother?
55 for making the world bright with your conscious light.
Big monster noise, please.
Neb Nefer Unk. Everything is beautiful in life.
Neb Nefer Unk. Oh, Terry Patty is back in effect, like the good old days. Terry Patty used to blow up the room. He was consistently sending in multiple large supports, more than one time each class. It was and then he disappeared for a bit. And he is back. I was just always giving him shout outs saying, I just hope you're safe out there. You never know what happens in somebody's personal life, but he is back, and I'm glad for that. So shout out to this brother here. These are the big ones coming in, all big ones here. Terry, Patty, Bella, could you read that for me, please?
For letting me read it. It says $50 for SABA. Support for the podcast. To afford continuing to teach.
Give some biggity big noise, please.
Better keep teaching like this. You don't nobody really want no smoke.
You say that? Yeah, that's his name too, Terry Patty.
Better keep teaching like this.
Terry. I think his name is Terry Patty. The Irish fighter, right? Yeah. Shout out to Terry Patty. That'd be hilarious if that was him. I got Irish wrestlers donating. Okay, Irish jiu-jitsu artist. All right. Shout out to you, Terry Patty. Appreciate you. And yeah, with the accent. All right. Next up is what are we gonna be? Scroll down, refresh. Who do we have here? I think we have order for. Let me check something. I think there's a Mednetter class order here. Let me see Mednetter class, Mednetter Magic class. No, I don't see it. Oh, is this it? Octafek, are you in the room, good brother? Oxafek, okay, I got you. I have you now. Oxafek, shout out to Oxafek right here for his order of the Mednetter Magic class. There are 65 classes that you can order that are all around 3 hours each, and a lot of them pertain to me releasing magical practices that I don't ever teach on the pod class. And you can For those who are watching, you may be wondering what this is. First, I'm going to put it on the screen. And we're going to give him a hand clap first, and I'll elaborate in a minute. Give him a hand clap, please. Does anybody see Stephen? What's it? Ox Effect in the room?
No.
Okay. Okay. Ox Effect. That was. Oh, let me put it back up. So everybody, what? For those who are watching new, wondering what that is, if that's a donation, this is actually there's 65 classes. This is number 27 that Ox Effect ordered. When you order these classes on the Tehuti Podclass, you get them. Oh, there he is. Thank you, Annie. You get them immediately. So Ox Effect, check your Gmail. This automatically came to you, and they're all pre-recorded. I used to do them live. Annie, I look back at those days when I used to do the Menetta class. I have no comprehension how I did that. There's no way I could do that. I could never do that. I don't know where that time came from. I don't know how I was able to teach in the middle of a Monday like that and to do my workouts and the animals. That must have been just some magical flow that the netter opened the door, because there's no way that I would be able to do that. So for those who appreciated that, I'm glad you were all there for that. I do not have I don't know how I did that, but they're all recorded. Thanks to the good brother Annie, the technician who actually recorded them. So now even if you weren't able to come to those live classes like Annie and Nook Panook and Anu and Antu and Atef and many others, you get the recordings of them, and you can order them right here. You do not have to order them on any. Annie, do you have the Menetta thing to put up on the screen?
The overlay?
Yeah, with the right email. Yeah. If not, I can get to them.
It's up.
What's up? Okay, there you go. So you can those who are watching, you can send an email there, and you'll get a response, and you can just say which class you want. You can inquire on a topic, but that gets a little difficult. Basically, you should just order every class. It doesn't have to be in order, but I will say for topics of like out-of-body experiences, magic, using mirror lights, moving things on walls through the mind, and different all types of different magic. It starts around class 46 and up starts all of those. All the classes before are incredible too, but if you're looking for actual practice ritual, I know for sure 46 and up, every single one was based on that. So thank you, Scribe. Appreciate that.
You're welcome.
So you can go ahead, those who are watching, go ahead and send an email there, inquire, and you'll get a response. And if you actually know the men in the class you want, and you send the Cash App or the PayPal, your response will be immediately the class. It's downloadable as well. So when you get the class, you can download it. You can play it later on different devices. You don't have to always be online to watch it, so it's mobile with you. And go ahead and order those, and you will your consciousness will change. Speaking of which, there's another order for the Menetta class that came in, and that's from where is he? That's from the good brother, who every single class is consistent and makes and orders a Menetta class. And that's none other than the brother who's maybe in the chat right now, but he comes to every single pod class. Sometimes he comes to the panel on Big Vapes. Comes to the Sunday class a lot too, right, Scribe?
Yes, he is there with us on Sundays.
Okay, wonderful. And he jumps on the panel too, and that's wonderful. Interacting with the brothers on the panel, and that's this brother right here whose name is Big Vapes. He has a longer other name, but I don't recall it right now. I know it has Baton the Bull in it, but shout out to oh, there it is. It's on the screen. Pata Bull Damu, $20. Give him a hand clap, please. Class number 53. Wonderful, good brother. And also, I'm not going to put the email here, but this is a book purchase. So also, let me so this is a book purchase. More likely this is coming from the website houseofatton. You can email that number for book purchases. You can go to the website, whichever, either or. And this right here is a book purchase here. Give I don't want to put the person's name because it has their email and everything, but give this person some big noise, please. Okay, wonderful. So for those who are watching, those who are new, most people here already have it, but that was this PDF book right here, Stepping Out of the Matrix. I wrote it, I put it together in 2006. I put it together in 2006. I don't know how old some of you were here in 2006, but this PDF was out here in 2006, and I only wrote it for me. So I wrote this PDF. I wrote this book for me. It was just it was a book of notes, and I put the notes in a sequence story, and it was just my personal book. And then I let people see it, and people wanted it. So Stepping Out of the Matrix there, wrote in 2006, and then right back to back with it in the same year, 2006, or maybe the year after, came Melanin Dark Consciousness. Both of these books can be ordered. You can either go to this email right here, mysticaltelevision@gmail.com. You can also go to the this website here at the bottom. There's a section there for the books, and you can order it right there automatically as well. Ancient Tehuti Teachings of Natiru, houseofatton.org. Either way is fine. And that's what that is for those who are watching, wondering what book is that. Shout out to that person there. All right, everybody, we are down to the wire. I think that is it, but there's one more that we're going to end off with here. I'm going to refresh the page to see if anybody else is supporting. And there's one more. Let me drink us some water on this. Rigo, are you in the room? Robert Williams, are you in the room? This brother must really like you, Rigo. This brother here is one of the most consistent donators ever, and has donated for brother Rigo to come back. He actually took Rigo's donation maybe about 3 weeks ago or something. I don't remember. I teach so many classes, I don't recall, but it's some time ago. He took his donation of $111, imitated it, and sent it for Matrix 5, because Rigo always sends in for the Matrix. And he did it for the intention of course, getting information, but he did it for saying that he wants Rigo to come back. That was very loving. That was very awesome, wonderful, and it shows the Podclass connection. Shows the Podclass connection of the family connection, that he actually would give a donation for somebody else's topic light, which was the Matrix 5. And now he's doing it again. Rigo actually came back. Rigo came back, and he came back with a Matrix, his first question, another Matrix question. And then here it comes to shut down again the podcast. This brother must love Rigo. Donated the exact same amount. And wow, Bella, could you read that one for me again too, please? Thank you.
You're welcome, for letting me read it. $111.72 for bioenergetic double. Welcome back, Rigo, to our SABA.
Wow, welcome back. Welcome back, Rigo. Yeah, it's amazing here. Only on the Tehuti Podclass. Give this brother, Robert E. Williams, some big monster noise. The last several donations and supports have been nothing but large ones. Give him some big noise, whoever the sound man is. And oh, I'm sorry. Are you saying something, Nook Punuk? I see a hand in the screen. What's that?
No,
Are you waving
that's
at?
me giving no, I'm giving my dua.
Oh, okay. Nook Punuk is flying in the blue clouds with his hands in the ka symbol. I don't know what's happening, but give Robert E. Williams some big monster noise, please. Big monster noise.
Race is not where the line is drawn. It's God's side and the other side. And we don't care nothing about the other side.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Wow. Thank you. And I'm sure Rigo thanks you. Good brother. If you're in the room, maybe not if you fell asleep, but that was amazing for you to donate. To echo someone else's donation for a question that they asked, and then give a donation for a question that they would have asked. Matrix 5 breakdown. And that shows the love we have here at the Tehuti Podclass. That is a beautiful thing. We are a family where a lot is being done, and I love all the energy that all of you give off, and I look forward to when all of you fly out here and come out to the pathways to the awakening. I look forward to seeing you all. It's going to be a beautiful thing. This pathway is going to be much larger and much more connective than the other. The room's going to be filled, Annie. I think that room's going to be filled.
I agree.
Yeah, I think it's going to be great. It's going to be awesome. I know Tefrem Kema's going to be there with his, what's that thing called, the GoPro, and I know everybody's going to be there. Nook Panuk's coming with crystal balls and magic mirrors and all kind of things. So I'm gonna get him a blue snake. That's what I'm gonna get him, a blue snake. Gonna get a blue snake with a Djed on his back. Shout out to everybody. It's a beautiful thing. I think that is it, everybody. 9 hours and 10 minutes. Did I do a 9 hour and 10 minute podcast? It's a world record. Here we go. In the last several months, all the podcasts have been nothing but 11 hours. So I'm so happy. And I started late. And we started an hour late. So shout out to everybody. Peace and love. We're going to do a little closeout with some beautiful words from some beautiful people. And we're going to start out with Annie Patah. Give us some good words, good brother.
Yes, Hotep Henu Ma'akaru. Great Saba Tehuti, Uncle Jasaneb, Uncle Djed Osiris, to you and all that you do, and for this wonderful podcast, and for being who you are, Great Saba, and leading by example. To offer that. And Hinu, to all the great Karu and Meru, all the great supporters who keep this alive. Hinu to you all for that, and for everyone who participates and takes the teachings outside of the podcast, outside of the internet, and implement it into your daily lives to enhance you. So I'm very thankful and grateful to be amongst such Nefer Ka and Ba, who understand what gratitude is, and who exercise that. So to everyone, be sure to join us tomorrow, or today, for Sunday study class, and the great brother Minku Ara will be presenting and giving his class. So be sure to join us and subscribe to it there. To offer your attention. Without your attention, this can never exist. Anki and Ma'at, Un in S, Nintet Aset and Ma'at, Min Hapapet and Ma'at, Her and Hu Kiwi per Ikut. To everyone, and have a Nefer night. Hotep.
Tua, that was beautiful, Annie. Tua for the beautiful words. And I'm going to give you a compliment right now. You are a great mental compartmentalizer. You know how to take different aspects that are going on, and put them in the compartment. And when it's time to reach into that compartment, you deal with that. And when it's time to deal with other compartments, you deal with that. And you are great. You are very good at multitasking your life, and still the frequency never changes. So you're very, very good with that. Very good with that. So that's a very good attribute to have, and it's very good for war tactics as well, because sometimes the enemy's watching and they're looking for a little weak spot or some kind of little something different, and you don't give the enemy anything. You are great at that. So I want to give a shout out to you for your brain discipline. I'll say that. You got brain. You got a good brain, brother. All right. On to you, Anu, a brother your brain has jumped up like a leopard frog has advanced and jumped up like the caracal cat. So you have come a long way. Proud of your brain development. Give us some beautiful words, good brother.
Hotep, Uncle Jasaneb, Sabatudi, I'm Hotep Ra, to offer another Nefer podcast, adding the word Nefer into the podcast, to offer your existence, to offer your net church existence and all that they do to support you as the part EE. To all, Henu to you, Henu to all, to everybody on the panel, to all the supporters, and everybody.
I'm listening. I'm gonna come off the screen. I'm gonna be off the screen, but I'm here listening. I have to. I'll be off the screen for just a minute. I'm just here listening.
To all the people that give your attention to our Saba Tehuti. Without you, this wouldn't exist. Everybody have a Nefer Upesh, have a Nefer Rezi, a Nefer Kur. May you go to the Netter Kurt and do as your Bob pleaseth. I will end with this adoration to Tehuti. Tehuti, M, Hat, Uya, Per, Senech, Keft, Nebu, Imu, Duat, Per, M, Kesefuk, Mao, Sem, Pu, Nefer. Tehuti is fixed in the front of the boat to annihilate thy enemies all. Those who dwell in the Tuat come forth to thee with homage, and they see that image, that is beautiful. Hotep, Uncle Justin Ed.
Hotep, Uncle Justin Ed, to you, that was absolutely oh, I'm not on the screen. Hotep, Uncle Justin Ed, to you, that was beautiful. That again, every time you end with those type of words, it's like you open an ancient doorway. It's not from the frequency of this day and time. So I really appreciate that you're able to take the words from the past, concepts from before the Matrix, and you're applying them as an adoration to me, which is one of the most beautiful compliments. So Tua, for your great Hindu words and appreciation. Uncle Justin, to you, and now on to the young lady that helped your mind jump up like a caracal cat right beside you. Who had her hands out in the Ka symbol behind your back for every single thing. And two, go ahead and give us some good words, please.
Tua, Uncle Justin, to you, great SABA Tehuti. You have created Anu and I, and have saved our life, and have transformed us in many ways, and our life in many ways, and still it continues to transform in very powerful ways. And I'm very thankful for your life, your existence, your health, and your Netter's health, life, and existence as well. I appreciate all of the time that you take to teach us, and all the life that you give us within this podcast, this very nefer life-giving advancement class. I'm very thankful for you, to offer everything you do, and your words are as fuel when it spits on fire. Anu and I's Ka expands with every interaction. And I will end with my utterance to you. Anu and Antu, Shesu, Ket, Tehuti, Pert, Netter, Oset, Ement. Kutsen, Her Out, and Tehuti, Ur Hetep, Her Ma'at. Anu and Antu, the divine followers, are following him, Tehuti, coming forth of the Netter from the secret place. They rejoice at the ways of Tehuti, the great one established by Ma'at. Hotep, Uncle Justin, Tua.
Hotep, Uncle Justin, Tua, to you. Great words again, ancient words. You're greatly appreciated. Your appreciation is appreciated. So thank you for your appreciation and always letting me know that I'm assisting in your daily life. So that's a beautiful thing. Thank you, and too, for your great words.
Ninuk.
Okay. And on to the father of fathers, Atef Rem Kem Ma'at. Give us some great words. The strong brother, the strong father said there's a little bit of some isfed in the atmosphere, but that is our whole life, which is to focus on transforming the isfed into something else, which is what you always do every time. I've never seen you in the isfed state ever, and no matter what you go through, no matter what happens, you're also the same every single time. You guys have a great ability. I've never seen you in any kind of negative state. So Tua, for keeping that frequency no matter what's going on, and you are awesome and strong, and you always transform the energy.
To our great Saba Hinu for those wonderful words. Definitely learned so much from you, and it is a process, and thank you for your example, great Saba. So definitely you contribute to that, and you've helped me tremendously, and I'm eternally grateful to you, great Saba, as well as my family. And yes, that's part of the process, just transforming the Isfat. So Hinu, all the magic that you bring on a consistent basis, and leading by example, and just being yourself, being you, and teaching us, great Saba. I'm eternally grateful, and I'm forever a supporter of you and your Djed, your family, everybody, the great brothers on the panel, the great supporters. Hinu to you, great Saba. And with that, I'll end with a hymn to you, great Saba. Just as you spit out as Shu, so do you expectorate as Tefnut in order to create the Ennead for you at the beginning of existence. You are the lion, your offspring are the two lions. Just as you assembled the corporation of the Ennead, so did you divide the two lands beneath their cause, with the result that they celebrate for you in their temples. Hinu to you, great Saba Tehuti Amenhotep Ra. Peace and love.
Tua to you. That was beautiful. Again, I love the ancient writings being said in this day and time. And yes, the transformer of Isfet, that's the goal, and that's why I brought this young man to the podcast right now. This is he represents the transformation of Isfet. This is who I brought one of the times. His name is Set. He's the red hyper viper, and he represents the transformation because I had to transform him. He was Set. So this is the red viper who behaved just like Set. And there's his rattle. And now he is what he is. So he represents, which is oh, look at him going on the camera, which is much more calm. So he's the transformation of Isfet, and that's why I keep him around me. And he is super fast striker. You cannot see anything happening. So I had to do some things to get him calm, and now he just sits on an unk. And vipers are not supposed to do this because vipers don't like trees. They're not tree snakes, but he's completely transformed. So that's Set, the red viper, transformer of Isfet. So thank you for those great words. Appreciate you. I'm getting the snake ready for a primordial, and maybe his first snake to start with. Primordial Thought, how you doing, good brother?
Peace, Saba. Man, yeah, you definitely set the bar, that's for sure. To you, great Saba. I appreciate your consistency. I appreciate the challenge that you have taken on doing this podcast. Just the consistency in it, and continuing to show the Natiru that you are devoted unto them, and that you do whatever it takes to be granted the provisions of the great Neter Asar, who rules the Neter Kurt of immortality. Appreciate you for just being there for us, and like I said earlier, choosing Ma'at over Isfet. Tua to your Neterts for being consistent and being unwavering. Just being devoted into the whole process and their devotion to the Natiru as well. Just to us, Saba, for what you do for me and my household, and just your love, and just being there, and continue to expand our cool. So to you, great Saba, Hinu, and to everybody on the panel and everybody in the chat, everybody who watches in the future. May the House of ATTON just continue to rise and shine forevermore. May Ra grant you and your families health and prosperity. May your monument be established on the foundations of Ma'at, and may you all rise and come forth as conscious light, like the divine Ra, who rises and shine forevermore in Ma'at. Hotep.
Hotep, good brother. I love the end of the monuments and all that. I love that part. That's wonderful, and appreciate you, and I'm glad you appreciate what I'm doing for your family and your future family. Got some new heads popping up. New head popping up. Who knows? Could be twins. We don't know. But your future family. You see two heads coming out, you're gonna be like, "Oh, Saba, why did it?" But to you for your great focus and energy, and you're a wonderful man. And Gabrielle, if you're listening, have a great rest, and that baby will see no Isfet. We will not have it. Okay, it's gonna be born out of the matrix, and it's only going to see guidance. So wonderful. How we all wish we were born. We all wish we had parents like us. So all we can do is be the parents we were supposed to be to ourselves again, so we can give ourselves another chance. All right, so thank you, and on to Miss Bella. Let's hear some wonderful, beautiful manifested words from the little young lady over there with the kitten, the cat, and the cat family. Well, I think you're on mute. Can you hear me, Bella? Uh-oh.
I missed a lot of it because it was cutting in and out.
Oh, I said, let's get some beautiful, I can't remember what I said exactly, but there's some beautiful closing words from the young lady with the beautiful kittens and cats and the cat family over there. Give us some wonderful, beautiful words, please, as you always do.
So for your beautiful words as well. Her name is SABA, nectar of the Eve with nectar to absorb you. I respect all of you, you and your family very much. My admiration for all of you consumes me, and I could never live without you. You have done things for me no one else ever would, and you make me feel things no one else ever could. And it is pomegranate wine for me to hear your voice, and I live only to hear it. I gaze at you with every glance. I am more refreshed than by eating and drinking. For helping me and supporting my goals, and for that protein milkshake that you taught me about, and for all the HEQA that I'm able to experience, and yeah, for so much.
That was a mouthful. That was a lot. That was a lot of. I was going to stop you at one part when I couldn't hear, but you said so much. I'm just going to listen back to it on the playback. But Tua for the again, wonderful, beautiful words, and I want everybody to know that nobody talks like this to people in the regular world. This is not the type of energy that you see. And that's why a lot of people are confused about this energy that we have, because Chris Harris came here and he was like, am I in heaven? Did I die and go to the frequency here is just pure love energy, because after you have the guidance, that's all you're gonna feel. We're not a contention group, fighting group. So Tua for those beautiful words of love. I'm gonna definitely play that back. I didn't want to stop your flow, but I'm gonna play that back and play back everything that you're appreciative of me for. Tua for your great words, and Nini Uk for your and Tua for your appreciation of me, Miss Bella. Throwing up signs. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Look, oh, go ahead. There's a lag.
I said Nini Uk and Tua. I appreciate you too.
Thank you. All right, good brother Nook Panuk. This will not be your starting snake. I know you don't want nothing red. Nothing crazy in red in your blue frequency atmosphere. Everything is calm and nice and patah. So we're going to get you a blue patah, maybe a blue turtle. Patah's animal was a turtle. Did you know that? Yeah. Oh, yeah, Patah's animal was a turtle. Well, maybe I'll do a class on that or something. But okay, Nook, give us some great words, good brother.
To Hotep, Saba. I love turtles too, so that's amazing. That's beautiful to hear that.
Okay.
And Hotep Natiru. And I feel like that viper is resonating with that Moldavite. So, just want to throw that out there.
I hope so. I hope that'll be great for all. Oh no! Oh, you fell. Come here, man. Did you fall? You fell off the. Oh, okay. Okay, go ahead, Nook Panuk. I got him back.
Tua for this class, SABA, was very powerful, impactful. Both of them were very strong. The last one was, in particular, I enjoyed that one a lot because it spoke about our spine. Our spine is something that's very important for our life, and it's something that is attacked as well in our everyday life, whether we're at work, whether we're doing construction or labor work, or even sitting in a desk, the table, the chair you sit on, the shoes, your car, like, so that was powerful within itself.
Yeah.
And to all the Kiru, Meru, to participate more with the classes, as far as like, with what Ani's doing, the fundamental Fridays. It's important to do this because we're partaking in a big ritual. Like what Saba's doing for us is a big ritual. It's not just teachings and just talking. This is, we're doing something that's very important, that's needed. But by you participating in the classes, you're more so becoming a brother and sister, opposed to if you're not doing so much of that, you just become like, you're still family, but you become cousins. So it's what you more related to. So it's something important that I needed to throw out there. So Tua, Henu to everybody doing their thing, and my
wonderful, beautiful, beautiful. All the Tef heard with everything he said was cousins and relatives. I don't know. You said cousins and related, and I saw Tef smile. I was like, huh? What's going on? Okay. Thank you, though, for your beautiful. You're right. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. There's the participation level is what causes the unity and the divide. This is open for everybody to come as close to all of us as possible. So come on close. Be a part of the family. Why would you want to be on the outskirts? Brothers and sisters living in the house as opposed to cousins and distant relatives. So thank you for the beautiful words. One moment, everybody. I'm going to step away for just a minute. I'll be back in a few seconds. Y'all can build for just maybe 30 seconds. I'll be right back.
Yes, Hotep Henu, everyone, to our great brothers and sisters, for being who you are and being wonderful pillars and the Djeds and supports of the Djeds of this that we're constructing here. So Henu to the great Saba Tehuti. For those who are watching on the playback, the great brother Tefrem Kemahat just put the link there. It's also pinned to the top. Send in your support. If you're not able to right now, live, that's okay. As there are more opportunities for you to do so. And like the great brother Nukpu just stated, to our great brother for saying that. The Karu who sign up to become members here at the House of ATTON, it's a free class for everyone to come in and join and connect under the Sebai, go deeper into the teachings of Ma'at to further your information, your knowledge, and guidance. It's very powerful. So take advantage of it while it's here. So to our great brother for saying that. Hotep to the great brother Tefrem Kim Ma'at. Glad to always see you happy and smiling. And this was another class to build on your title too. If you see under his name, it says Tchetu. Is also the word for speaker, which goes back into what the great Saba taught on. So Tuan Henu, everyone. Welcome back, Great Saba.
That's true. Yeah, thank you. Welcome back. The Tchetu is the same as the Djed, and that's definitely definitely more jewels on the name. The Tchetu, the Djed are actually the same word. So thank you for pointing that out, Annie. A lot of people may not have known that. So a lot of people got jewels on their name today. different parts of the name broken down, and wonderful, beautiful words. Okay, we're gonna close it out, everybody. Set the Hyper Viper. Can you come over here? Okay. We're gonna close it out. And speaking of Atef, he loves doing the affirmation. That's his frequency. He liked it from the very beginning, and I've made it a ritual. I used to close out with the affirmation and begin with it, but I've actually made it a ritual now where Atef Rem Kem Ma'at actually closes out with the affirmation. So we're going to go ahead and close out with Atef Rem Kem Ma'at, closing out with the affirmation, and I'll put it on the screen, and everybody can follow through. Who's that? I'll move this thing from the bottom of the screen so the affirmation can be completely visible. We'll go ahead and move this here, banners, broom, and I'm going to go ahead and Nini Uk, Nini Uk. Nini Uk. Where are you going? You got to stay on here, please. You're going to the keyboard. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and put that on the screen. You can't go to the keyboard. You're reaching for the keyboard. I'm going to put that on the screen, and it's from Kemma can close us out. Where's the affirmation here? Where's the affirmation? Affirmation is right here. Go ahead, good brother Tef. Give us the closeout, please.
On the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Unki Ma'at. An NS. Nintet Oset Ma'at. Min Hapapat Ma'at. Her in HEQAT. Her EQ. I live for Ma'at. I exist within her. I do not speak in the place of Ma'at. Every day I advance towards Ma'at. My being is surrounded in darkness. I come forth as conscious light.
Wonderful, beautiful. Okay. I'm going to go big screen. Peace and love, Annie. Peace and love, Anu, and two. Peace and love, Atef Rem Kem Ma'at. Peace and love, Primordial Thought 9. Peace and love, Bella. Peace and love, Nook, Panuk, Panuk, Panuk. I'm gonna go big screen and close out this podcast and see if I can get some rest. I'm gonna get some rest. I'm gonna figure out that sign. Peace and love. Thank you, Atef Rem Kem Ma'at, for the affirmation again. All right, everybody. Beautiful. Another beautiful podcast. Thanks to you all providing the questions that can actually spark these type of answers. This is Charlotte. This is Seth. I'm Tehuti Amenhotep Ra. Seek questions, ask questions, seek Ma'at. Support, of course, you all know. PayPal at Rocky SV, Cash App, TT Moon. If you're watching the class like Dr. LaRoche does each week, even if you're not seeing it live, when the class is over or when it reposts throughout the week, send in your support with a comment. Send your support with a comment of the class you watched and why you choose to support this type of wisdom and guidance. This is not happening anywhere else. We've created a very unique system, the last to represent the Netter. We are the House of Atten, the ancient Tehutian teachings of the Netter root. Go to thehouseofatten.org. Support the Tehuti Podclass, support the House of Atten. This is something completely unique that's happening. This is a phenomenon. It is life-changing. It is earth-changing. And Seth, say peace to the people. Where's your rattle? Peace to the people. And when all this, where are you going? Say you're going all the way out there. When all is said and done, and they go to examine, come back up here, Seth. When they go to examine what we left behind, what they will see